I'm Pickle Rick!
Well, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully all is well. Hopefully all is great. Oh, no. No problem. Skittle, glad to hear you're doing well, brother. But guys, let's go ahead and jump right into it. We got some Wulfrik. We're rolling it, right? It's a rolling. But here we are. Here we go. Let's do this thing. But it's good to see you, Skittle. Hopefully you're doing well. We got Wulfrik the Wanderer, not Wolfheart. That's what we just played, right? Which was quite an adventure of a campaign. I had a good time with it. I'd like to get back into the old world sooner than later, but I am not gonna lie. It, in the same hand as much as it interested me and excited me, I was also very much missing Immortal Empires, but also super intrigued with the map and its style and its. I like it. I like the cut. G. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the vibe of the map, the style. Yeah, and like I said, made me miss home, but at the same time, I mean, it was a good time and it was a good adventure. So we do have an intro battle here against Snagger the Terror. We got how they play. World walkers raise settlements and raise monoliths in their place to gradually pledge allegiance to the gods, who will each grant faction-wide gifts in lieu of the others. Good luck. Is it not a fun campaign anymore? I imagine there's going to be sloggy parts. Hunt down creatures listed in the monstrous arcanum and defeat them in battle in return for unique and powerful trophies. Conquer special locations across the world to develop them into fully fledged Norscan strongholds that enable powerful technologies. And defeat the faction leaders of rival Norscan tribes to be given the option to form tribal confederations. Defeat an army belonging to the following faction, the Bjornlings. Our enemies gather to strike against us. Attack first and deny them the opportunity to reach full strength. Okay, first and foremost, we got our caster here. We got Sneaky. That's better than nothing. And we got Metal, which, I mean, yeah, having reduced hero chance, I mean, hopefully it'll keep him alive longer, right? So that, I mean, not a total waste. So we do have a decent fight here, I want to say, right? Looks like they got some Marauder champions in there. They're no slouch. Got some Premier warriors. So, I mean, a pretty decent intro battle here. But yeah, I haven't played. I played this campaign maybe a year or two ago. I want to say it's in the recent memory, loosely. In like we went, so we did like I forget what the goal of the campaign was. It was so long ago, so it had to be like a year, 2, 3, maybe. I want to say it was well into the life of Warhammer 3, so it wasn't super new to us. We did the World Walker campaign at the end of Warhammer 2, but right before 3 came out. It was one of our, like, I think our last 2 campaigns. We played Wulfrik, and then we played Archie and then Wulfrik. So we had gotten a little bit of Norska action semi recently, but not too much, admittedly. Not too much. Okay, we're gonna make them work with this weird map area. Hopefully create some clumps for us for our Metal Wizard. Okay, we should be able to throw some, is it axes or javelins here? Either way, we should be able to throw some. Them moving. Nice little dodge.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
These guys might get here first, so we will see.
Shame on sorcerer.
Yeah. Kind of bring these guys around over here, skirmish with these. We don't have a ton of wins. Not a metric ton, but we have a little bit. Yeah, how was your experience, Skittle? Did you have a lot of fun with Wulfrik the Wanderer, or was it not the experience you were looking for? Yeah, there's a big old clump over here. Weird angle here, but hopefully we nick them and get a big old chunk of these guys. We should have probably done them along the line here, but what can you do? Okay, perfect. Try to bring them over this way. This guy's seemingly doing fine. Let's help him win over there. Hopefully it doesn't hurt our mammoth too much. Just need to get our caster out of there. He doesn't need to be fighting. Okay, cool. Cool. This side's broken. We can bring the rest of the troops over here. And we can maybe punish this pocket. They might punish us for this, so let's disrupt this. See this little attack? The mammoth is coming in. I love that he starts with the mammoth. And it's only a feral mammoth, but at least we start with one. They're such fun creatures. Yes. You get into their mammoth friend. There's those Famir getting work too. But hopefully not too much more work with the mammoth making it in. We got Wulfrik doing some work. Yeah, I think this is the end of the battle here. Very good. We took quite the beating. I mean, 39. It's not where we wanted. They went right into the Famir. But there's a victory nonetheless. So we'll get some healing and we'll get going here. But yeah, we probably, had we maybe put the Marauder champions on the flank where they caught all the Marauders and stood them with the Pharaoh Mammoths, that would have just gassed them that much quicker. And then having the Berserkers wind up with the Marauders, probably keep one of those units instead of running down these horsemen, even though it kept them distracted, right? It got them out and they were running around and doing stuff rather than just having a clean chance to sit still and fire. Having the cav kind of separate maybe a little earlier and have one go skirmish while the other one slowed the units like it did, and then kind of rotate them both over to harass them. Those would have probably been maxing there, right? We got a biting blade. We can replenish a little bit or get some money. Though the replenishment does look good, I don't think we need it too badly. We'll sacrifice the captives. Now, I don't know if that was the faction leader or what. Yep. Leader of the Bjornlings tribe has been defeated. A once powerful warlord now reduced to obscurity. Yeah, obscurity beneath your might. For you, as you stand tall in victory, he kneels at your side. Hands in chains, his followers stood amongst yours, brought to a halt in anticipation of your next utterance. His men now see him as weak and unfit to lead any longer. This is a chance for you to take control of this faction's forces and land, as well as its followers' dubious loyalty. Yeah, we'll take it. Capture and occupy the following settlement: Churl Fjord. Very good. We got 750 and a terrifying Mask of E. Got that biting blade. Very good. Plus 45 armor piercing damage. Province secured. The Venheim Mountains. Confederation with the Bjornlings. Terrifying Mask of E. Capture 2 provinces is our next mission. We'll get 1,000 gold once we do that. And then here, what do we do at the Monolith? I would presume our best step would probably be growth, right? We probably want to start with growth. Now, as soon as possible, we want to get plenty of berserkers going, and then eventually up into the Marauder champions, heroes, and all that good stuff too. But let's go and start out with a loot pile. In the harsh north, to wage war is to subsist. Growth plus 10 and confirmed post-battle loot plus 10%. All armies in adjacent region. Very good, that's a start. Sadly, I was not able to get the lore thing. I just thought of it. I was hoping to get that sorted out, but maybe, I don't know if it'll be able to add to this campaign, but maybe for the next one. But we definitely need to get that going soon. I would love to have the lore added to this. So that gets us the Vanaheim Mountains. Our next move, though. So we're already at war with the Nagelfarlings. I'm guessing their lord is over here somewhere, maybe? I don't know if that's still a trick that you can do where you click on them.
The Eternal Challenger.
I guess our first move here, let's just go ahead and get wandering over the Grayling Moot and start going into this next war here. We probably need some more anti-large. Like, we have a pretty good line against other infantry, right? Berserkers, great weapons, Marauder champions, but we don't have too much anti-large. So a couple Marauder champions might do pretty good there. Our commandment. We'll probably be recruiting for another turn, so let's get some of the chieftains for a little bit. Recruitment cost minus 10%, local recruitment capacity plus 1. So we'll probably be about here next turn. And then we'll probably get some more healing. So we'll see. Our technologies here. So of course it'd be great to get down that main chain, right? But war tools. Recruitment cost minus 10% for Marauder infantry. Weapons and armor are not the only apparatus of war, so too are the tools used to forge them. So let's go and start with that. Getting that recruitment cost reduced as much as possible here in these early turns. And we'll see what we can't. Yes, that could be good. What we can't do for getting another lord up and running, but that might just be too harsh on the money. Let's see how diplomacy is looking. Everyone's just kind of doing their things. As we meet Be'lakor, we might go to war with that Zeech faction with him, just to kind of start creating relations. But yeah, I totally spaced that until now. It was kind of a busy afternoon yesterday. Played some games with Little Man, like we normally do, with a little app game. I tried to get stuff done for him too. I don't know. I can't tell if he's losing interest or if he's still having fun with it, but I'm keeping up on his chores in the game, trying to get him stuff. That and like the Pokemon trading card game. That one I want to put some more time into. I have not had a chance to sit down and actually like play it, but like I've opened card packs with him and stuff. So that's been a little bit of fun. Otherwise, man, took the kiddo to her youth group, made dinner. Well, I think, yeah, I made a really easy dinner last night. It was just tortellini and some marinara, pasta sauce, just real quick, put together, slapped together because we were running so crazy. Oh, what else was last night? I was able to do a little bit of just hanging out and chilling. So this is going to raid our own territory. This is probably going to impact our polar border a little bit. Right? Yeah, rating minus 5. But I think we can handle that in the region real quick. We'll get some plentiful healing here. I thought we... Local recruitment capacity is still... I mean, is only... Oh, it's at 3. It's at 3. I thought it was only at 2 for some reason. I wonder if we get the Marauder Spearman. We do have a caster, so we can really pump the damage through him. Marauders are a little bit cheaper, but the melee defense, right? Having that little bit of extra melee defense can be quite the difference. But we reduce our attack. Our damage will probably try to come out of these two and our mammoth, right? Until we get some other things going. So I think our best investment at the moment is grabbing some spearmen. From there,
Where's my next?
We will likely be closer to the Grayling Moot next turn, if not raiding our way into that location. That also reduces our upkeep, I believe, right? Nice. Yeah, last time we played, I was saved by our buddy. He popped in and he was like, "Dude, don't forget their raiding stance." And I will forever thank him for that, man. I will forever thank him for that. He saved my bacon. He hasn't streamed in a while, though, sadly. So from here, if we want that second lord, we probably got to get him now. So we probably got to grab Ragur Ovison. And we'll get on to Grayling Moot here. This will probably take a little while, but it'll also, the sooner we get a second lord up and running, the better. Get him leveled quicker. Now we've met the Shadow Legion. Maybe we can declare on that siege faction with them. Make a little money, make some friendship. Continue our little bit of a conquest through Norska here. I wonder... So our last campaign, what I was kind of talking about, like we had weird goals, right? We had gone into the north instead of doing anything in the south. Instead of going into like Nordland or... I want to say we might have blown up Corone really early in the campaign and then wandered north. And we went and fought up here. Okay, who are we looking for? Lamont Dahl. Wonderful. This is exactly who we wanted to meet.
A challenge?
So what we can do... I doubt it'll work. I doubt it will work. But we'll go over here. That dramatically impacts our income, right? And we'll grab some more of these guys. And we'll just be like, yeah, don't worry, come fight. And hopefully he's like, no, you're not going to get to recruit those guys. I'm going to come stop you from recruiting those guys. And Wulfrik gets an easy ambush. Now we only have a 40% chance. And as you saw, I mean, it might have been just the overhaul and the mod. I doubt it. Ambushes are not easy to come by. Sometimes they happen, sometimes they don't. So we'll roll our dice, but we'll see here. So we'll make 88 gold, 88 favor. How fitting. He probably laughed as he sold us that deal. But we will go to war with the Sightless. What that'll do here is hopefully they don't come attack us. I'll have to pop up another army real quick, get rid of our dude. But hopefully they take him out, blow him up, and hopefully we're on to a fruitful friendship here with Bellicor. We'll see. It'd be nice to have a resource to maybe steal some heroes, and then also just have a neighbor that we can maybe borrow armies from and get troops from through allegiance. So not bad to make some Chaos friends when we're playing as the Chaos Vikings, I guess. But yeah, it's been quite a hot minute since we played this campaign, I will say. Like I said, we played it like semi-recently, but I want to say there was a challenge campaign to it. It might have been one of our like 10 turn ultimate campaign things, right? Where the end game crisis pops and we're fighting against everyone in like turn 10. That could have been why we went north. But I remember the whole focus being like, we really need walls. We really need walls. Nice. The plan actually worked here. I talked shit and the game was like, nah, dude, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. But let's go ahead and get this ambush here against Lamont Dahl. I mean, hey, this is a great start to Wulfrik's legend here. I mean, he gets a victory against one clan leader, and then the other Norscan clan sends their army to come attack us, thinking they'll get an easy win, and man, we catch the other one. All the Norse will hear these victories, man. That'll be pretty awesome. And hopefully this will lead to another confederation. Though this is the one that puts us a little bit more in danger, I believe, right? This one, if I recall, pulls us into range of quite a few factions that will likely not like us very much. But we'll just have to wait and see. So they want to get over there, huh? put these guys in here. There'll be a little bit of a surprise, hopefully. Okay.
Get them! Your will, Lord! Fight! Kill them! Chaos Marauders! The Dark Lords command me! They will succumb! The Dark Lords command
We can send our ship through all these troops, hopefully.
We serve the gods! Bring us to carnage!
Oh man, is their guy really gonna ditch?
God's command!
Is he really just out of here?
What? We want their eyes! Where's the enemy? Yes, Lord! Let's go!
Okay, you're the new target.
Get on! What do you get? Clear the Slaughterer! Where's the enemy?
Okay, that'll hopefully hit him.
Give us carnage!
He just ditched his whole army. Well,
The Dark Gods command me!
that'll do.
The Master's puppet! Run! Chaos Marauders! Zombie! The Master! Command us!
He's just outie 5,000, man. And we'll let him run. Fine. Cool. Everyone else is toasted. Maybe blast the ship one more time and then get out of here. Nice. A few more kills. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch them. No. So, we'll call it good. Don't want to exhaust our poor guys just chasing. Oh, jeez. I forgot to, I made a mental note before I switched over, too. I was like, man, don't forget to shut off all the stuff. So one thing that was nice about yesterday evening and this morning is as the summer is kind of starting to wind in, like, the kids don't have homework like they did. They don't have different things going on as much as they did. So we had that running around yesterday, so I was on my phone and able to watch some streams and hang out a bit. It is the first time in a long time I was able to just like kind of chill out, go to people's streams, say hi, hang out with some old friends, catch some other people's streams for a while. But it's kind of a blessing and a curse, right? I wasn't able to do too much gaming or anything. I wasn't able to get home and do anything fun, but as much as I was hoping. But it was definitely really fun and entertaining to hang out. Nice. Same little blurb as just a little bit ago, but now we have another faction agreeing to terms. We've got a slave chain, one more impossible cruelty atop all the others. Well, you wouldn't want the poor unfortunates to escape, would you? Income from sacking settlements plus 10%, leadership plus 5 when fighting against Bretonia, leadership plus 5 when fighting against Empire. Province secured. Capture 2 provinces. That happened pretty quick. Now, you know, that was a really fancy toy you got there, bud. We have 2 terrifying masks of E, and as nice as that is going to be to have early game, I think a Familiar Hammer will be that much more fun. But I think the Biting Blade is also pretty good here, so we'll give him the Familiar Hammer for now, since I mean we did just take his toy. Some of the most vicious, deadly creatures in the world just got deadlier, even more vicious. Enables magical attacks, weapon strength plus 6%, and bonus versus large plus 6. I think we do that. We're going to be pretty close. Yeah.
They can run. Despoil them. ravage.
Now they, I think, are vassals of Azazel. And we have Kislev right here, right? We could turn our attention and go attack the scaling and just kind of conquer the rest here. We could go up north and attack. I think this is Lost Ericsson. Is it? Surtha Ek, that's who it is. Lost Ericsson somewhere else. My mistake. But the Chariot Lord himself, he is up here in the north. That might be a fun one to grab. We definitely want to get him. So maybe we turn our attention on that real quick.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I'm listening.
Let's reduce our income a bit.
Chieftain of the tribe.
We can't really disband him, so we'll just...
Bloodthirsty.
Well, we can't really respec him, so... Hey, Lee, how goes? Much appreciated. You a beautiful person, you. A little bit earlier, man, I was hoping so to get an early start on things today, and it just wasn't to be.
A challenge?
I used to be able to get started by like 9 in the morning. Now it was like a struggle to get started before 10, and then like I think I even got started a little after 10 today. So I was kicking myself, definitely kicking myself. So let's go ahead and get Dominating Presence, unit experience gain plus 75 or a plus 5, and we're gonna get into upgrading some of our Marauders since we're a very Marauder focused faction. We want to give them as much help as possible, and then also start getting into the Berserkers as soon as possible. We can get some doggos. We can get some cav real quick.
Undefeated.
We may do that. The doggo, I mean, it's only 5 speed. It can make a world of difference, to be honest. It can. Well, it is throwing axes. It can. Maybe just 1 unit of dogs. Just to give some chase. Are they comparable? Yeah, let's get 2 units. 2 units of the doggos for now. A lot of these Marauders, they're just going to be rotational anyway. We're going to get rid of that. Don't hate everything else. We'll get Marauders to Builders. Reduce the cost of things. And I think we're going to go up and deal with the Monolith of Catan here. Catan. And get Surtha Ek in our fold. And then we'll decide whether we go for the scaling or we go up north. I wonder, something I was also wondering is if we attack... Monster Hunter. For those who dwell in the shadow of chaos, monster hunting is a most savage pleasure. Unlock level 1 monster hunts, recruit rank +1 for Norscan Warhounds and Norscan Ice Wolf units. Let's grab that real quick. Where can we get Ice Wolves? There we go. I want to get some of these going again. If I recall, they're quite a bit better. They're like dire wolves, basically. A bit better than your average day Warhound. But we'll get these guys going just for their speed for the moment. Yeah. Good stuff. Good things. Let's check our diplomacy here. See what our neighbors are up to. So we've met Wintertooth. That's good. Well, they're not going to like us. I have no eyes on them, really. We don't have armies here. Let's keep an eye on how things develop here. And what we may do is declare on Kislev over here and hopefully build a relationship with Azazel so we can focus things a little bit more on Surtha Ek here like we're hoping. Oh, much appreciated lately. You're warm in the heart. Last stream was these lands from the Norskins. Now you're playing the exactly. No, that was not lost on me. And it crossed my mind that we were able to literally conquer the entire Vanheim Mountains Whereas yesterday we were fighting across East and West Vanaheim, excuse me. So what a funny swap, right? But we're also, I mean, what's great about Norska and the Greenskins Confederation mechanics is all you have to do is beat their associated legendary lord, and you can confederate the entire faction. So it makes for a very quick snowball, but also threatens the rest of the game to a point where they're like, hey, we're going to attack you with everything we got. Here's a bunch of trouble. Maintain 3 provinces. It is only through conquest that true power may be achieved. Build your forces, take the fight to your enemies, and capture their settlements for yourself. The additional facilities and income brought under your banner will afford you yet greater power to wage war. 1,000 gold and Marauder's loot bag. We'll get income from rating plus 10% and speed plus 10%, which will be pretty awesome, considering the faction that we're playing. Let's go ahead. So we get it over there. Where are you going?
I dreamt of a time when I flew across the stars. Legions in my
Here,
wake.
take a small gift. Have a nice, wonderful day. Please stay away.
To the 4 corners.
So that helps our upkeep out quite a bit.
I hear you.
But I want to reduce our turn time here.
Champions fall.
So we'll still be in the green at least. So let's go ahead and run on up here as fast as we can. We have no real threat yet,
Gather.
seeing as we're not at war with anyone. But we can hopefully get closer to see.
Madness. No.
I don't want them coming down here, right? We can upgrade a warband camp here at Monolith of Berkiel Bloodahand. We'll get a loot pile here. As much as I love the income generated, I think we're going to go ahead and swap all these out real quick for growth, and then maybe, I mean, here we're probably going to put this building anyway, but we want growth here so we have more multiplied growth to get this place up and going as quick as possible. Again, I don't know how much trouble's going on there. And if we declare, they do have an army right here. So let's give it one more turn. Next turn, we'll probably join in with that war against Kislev. And hopefully build a little bit more relations with Azazel. So we don't have to go rushing back over there. But yeah. I think so far this is a pretty decent start. I want to say there was temptation to taking this second confederation. But it's not always the best plan. Hopefully, yeah, he's going to go up and wander the north for some reason. Which, whatever. Whatever. Do as you will. Do what you want. But yeah, I'm so very interested for the new Norscan Lord sale, right? And I cannot wait to see him added. We'll have to go over some lore today about him, and we'll probably go over some lore about T'Challa, however you properly say it. Okay, here he is. Yes.
Gather. Fine. To camping.
I mean, the bubble's just slightly in front of Wulfrik here.
Marauders all.
We could do the same thing and declare war and see if he just attacks us here. So we'll get the loot pile here, loot pile here. We could technically get up to Berserkers here. That would be pretty nice. We would want to load up on Berserkers. That is something we want to do. So let's go ahead and do that at Naglfari Plain here. We'll get a sparring field. And that is even more reason why we want to protect this place. We'll also get trophies of battle. Vast rewards of war flow in freely to those adept at the art of perpetual killing. Growth plus 20. Income from post-battle loot plus 20%. Yeah, we're trespassing.
Northmen come.
I wonder if we even go in an ambush here.
Enslave the Southerners.
And we do the same trick. Let's just tie up some money here.
Despoil and ravage.
The eternal challenger.
A timely arrival. My war a pretender.
And let's see if he attacks us here. And we'll recruit another army, a set of troops, and we'll hope that he just runs right into us.
You know nothing.
I doubt it, but we'll see. We'll see. If we can do that, we will probably get a quick confederation of the north and then be able to turn our attention to the scaling that much quicker. And just like that, lickety split, we'll have the entire northern area here of Norska, right? At least this branch of it. I would like to get Throg as quickly as possible, but we'll have to see how that cookie crumbles. I think the sooner we conquer everything, the sooner we end up at war with Kislev and Malachi and all that stuff. And I'm hoping Astrogoth kind of goes ham there. A little bit more of the chaos focus somewhere and help. I don't know. So we got discovered before we got him. Marauder, great weapons. If we auto-resolve it, I think we wipe them out. If we fight it, I mean, I wonder how these little points will look. I mean, imagine fighting like right here. Oh man, they're all flowing in with all those marauders and some what's it called? What's it called? Searing Doom. A bunch of Searing Dooms dropped on their head. A couple of these Sea Fangs. We'll be doing easy peasy damage. Let's go do it. The more powerful we can stay, the better, right? Least likely we'll go to war. Now, once we confederate this, though, we'll have a view of the entire ocean in the north. I don't know if that's a bay or a strait or what you'd call it, but the waterways will be revealed to us. We'll have the ports, so we'll know what's going on in Chaos territories. We'll have to try to play that diplomacy very wisely. I'm sure we'll probably generate some relationship into some war and have to pay attention up there. I want to say the hardest part of this campaign the last time I played it was juggling the north and the south. As much as I wanted to raid and destroy and do stuff in the south, there's so much stuff going on in the north I had to go and focus on. Oh, so it's trees even. This spot here, which I mean doesn't not benefit us. I mean, we are a bunch of infantry.
Yes, your will.
Yeah, and we'll just kind of bring them around the rear in case they go around the rear too.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
Okay, and let's just make a nice little stout line here.
Justin!
Probably go a little block here. Yeah, even more so. So probably like to here,
No! What do you need?
and then like here. Create a little bit of a point.
What do the gods desire? Bring us the carnage!
Shame on sorcerer!
Yes, Lord!
And we'll get some of these guys in their own little bit individual groupings. And we're attacking them, so we are going to need to be the aggressor at some point. But we'll go ahead. Let's get him over there. Okay, let's get these out and poking and picking. I guess there's no... There's just cav right there. There's less cav over here. Oh yeah, we still have the elite troops. I'm like, what am I forgetting here? We have elite troops to go through.
Faster!
They're reacting a little bit there.
Charge!
Let's see if we... Yeah. hide a little bit. They'll forget about us. They'll go reposition. There we go. We get some good shots, I think. Without too much counter harassment. See, now they come running back. And nice. We're going to pick on some of these marauders a little bit before the battle. Damage done now is damage we don't have to do later. So we will do our best. Do our best to poke and prod. I don't think... Yeah, they don't have shields, so that's better than like the average marauder. Why do they bother you? I get how they're kind of like a weird... I feel like they're like and this is like the best way I can explain it myself. They feel like a dish that is missing something, right? They're a great fun faction. They're a good time. They have an interesting roster. One of the biggest downfalls is their defense is rough. I'm interested to see. I'm going to try to build a little more garrisons this campaign, I want to say. And in those garrisons, I'm hoping to have a little more success holding and maintaining locations, right? But outside of the north, like I really don't feel safe anywhere, right? Even here in Norska, I feel like it's kind of just like waiting for an invasion. Once it gets invaded, it'll hold as long as it can, but yeah. But yeah, they I kind of hope we get more of like a Norscan or like a northern tribes feel to them. And there's a few videos floating around out in like the YouTube that kind of explain that theory of like there's a lot of different things going on, and in some cases it's not even just entirely Northmen being all chaos driven, right? Like some of them are still like they're more about like the wolf gods and the bear gods and stuff. So I mean loosely almost more order driven than alternative. But yeah, I don't know how legitimate those are, first of all, and secondly, like I get their necessity in the world of Warhammer and that their existence. And I'm so glad they're in game because like their style, like werewolves, I think kind of loosely werewolves, right? The Famir, the Werekin, the Mammoths. I mean, just great units, and they were such an iconic antagonist in my campaigns back in the day, playing Empire and such. So I enjoy them for what they are, but yeah, I mean, I don't. This is the first time in a long time I've been genuinely like interested to play Norska. And I think part of it has to do with the fact that I'm like we're getting to a point where Norska is going to probably get some kind of tuning in some way, probably some kind of new touch up or testing in new dimensions, right? So yeah, I'm hopeful. But yeah, they're fun for what they are. There's, like I said, a dish missing a flavor, and once I find that flavor, it's gonna be, oh man, they're so good. But yeah, I can't wait to see how the DLC tunes them. Barely covered men in the middle of the snow. Yeah, rage keeps them warm, right? Yeah, that's been another one. But I remember, I want to say I made a joke sometime, and someone answered it completely serious with like oh, well, it's because of this and this and this and this. They don't have to worry about heat or warmth. It's like, oh. So they really are essentially like warmed by their dark gods. It's like, okay, cool. I mean, here I go trying to be cool. And all along there's an answer that makes total Warhammer sense. Try to get all three of these here with this cast, but I don't know. And yeah, if they want to poke and prod, let's kind of let them, but also make them pay in damages. Let's go out and try to attack this one. Which, I mean, they're getting beat up. Here's the main force. The Marauders are finally showing up. Run out and try to whack them. Now, we do have to be mindful. These guys might just pull out and defend over here, too. But if we can, we'll try to hold the line. Try to hold the line for them. Doggo's coming through over there. Let's let them commit a little bit here. So we could hit this. Or this. Try to get the cav. And that will allow, hopefully allow, for the line to build up a little bit here. Okay, they're committing in here. I don't see anyone really coming around the back. So that might be where we send the dogs to catch up to these cav units.
Crossbow blades hunger!
Lambs to slaughter.
Okay, he's fighting over there. We got 5 seconds. We can get another cast. We might need some help over here. So that might be... Although... Yeah, let's hold a little bit. Okay, here we go. Hope it works. I mean, you'd like to think it did. Yeah, no, just hold the line. Get the mammoth in there.
Prepare to hex.
Go nuts.
Scouts for my armor.
He's coming out now. Let's do a smaller cast just right here. We probably should get another cast over here. But we'll see. When his boat comes out, we either put it through here or we'll put it through here, depending on how things are looking.
As you say.
Okay, that'll take care of a couple of their cav units. We'll get these two around to deal with the other ones. And it should be good. Should be good. Oh, we lost control. I was like, we'll have to do this. Nope, we lost control. Let's hit that over here. Oh, he blew himself up a little bit. Nice. Another big Searing Doom here. Overcast to get as much damage out. Those blobs, they are some tasty blobs. I was excited I don't actually own the Norskin DLC. I almost all that. They're very... right? It really does. All the fun things can just get toasted by that. All those theory. Okay, they're toast. They're done. We really didn't need them. Swing that over here. Yeah, these are some big old tasty blobs. The blobs your mom told you about. Okay, nice. And that looks like the break. And hopefully we didn't wipe anything out. So we can kind of pick and choose what we want to keep from their army. And move along here. Because, yeah, definitely wanted to try to grab up some of these Marauder great weapons. Put those in their army instead of maybe one of the spears and maybe the basic Marauders. And then it also puts Sirtha Ek in our recruitment pool, so we have the Chariot God himself. But yeah, I mean, genuinely, I went back. If you're going to play Norsca right now, it might be worth going all the way back to Warhammer 1. I know that sounds crazy, but it might just be worth it. That said, I don't think the experience is totally washed in 2 or 3. Like I said, the Norscan roster is so good. So much fun. I can't wait to see how they kind of tune it up some more. I really hope we get like a Chaos Warrior DLC light from them, right? I imagine if they could come up with a selling point of the same DLC we've been pitching you for a while, but like each of these, like we're gonna give you this new infantry unit. Let's say I'm just using an example. No knowledge here. Marauder's loot bag. Nice. You have to have somewhere to stash those ill-gotten gains in the absence of enormous breaches. A bag made from animal hide is usually sufficient. Income from rating plus 10%, speed plus 10%. And he's got all kinds of toys. Yeah, no. So I never played it. Yeah, no, fair. Ooh. If only we could have both.
Tribesmen, gather!
Yeah.
My challenge?
I wonder.
Undeniable.
Let's see if it'll work on him. We'll just test it real quick. Well, it's our territory. Never mind. We can't do that.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Get him over here.
The eternal challenge.
Wulfrik, we'll just go. Oh man, we'll just go grab him real quick.
Lead, heading
We'll
out.
just go grab him.
Yes.
No, not those.
Now. Enslave the Southerners.
Very good, Sir Thak. Good to see you, man. Glad to have you.
Despoil and
Oh, the ad's running. I don't want you guys to miss anything. I gotta get some more coffee. So we are gonna go ahead and jump into this ad
Where's
break
my
here.
next?
I'm gonna go ahead and pop these levels. They're pretty basic things, exactly what we said. We're gonna get Fearsome Warrior here, get another spell with a Golden Hound, and some extra movement range. But I'm gonna go get my coffee, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it, and how we're gonna sort out this new territory of Hellspire Mountains. And plus, a bunch of diplomacy to work through. Be right back, guys. But yeah, I can totally see the idea behind just getting it for Immortal Empires. Why not? But yeah, they're not a total wash. It's such a weird. Oh, almost dropped my coffee there. Saved it. they're a weird case, man. Like, the Norsca roster is not bad. There's definitely holes, but I mean, there's holes in other factions, right, that their units make up for. They're just very stylized into, I feel like they're just missing defensibility a bit, right? It's hard defending your lands, but like I said, we're going to kind of go a little all in on like garrisons and stuff when we can, and try to create as much value here. If I recall, minus 100%. Huh. Varg camp, weird. But yeah, we'll go ahead and upgrade to the Longship Builder here in both places. Norsca's shipbuilding workshops enable their raiding marauders to be the infamous scourge of the old world seas. But yeah, I think Warhammer 1 was probably the best possible iteration, right? You had this game style of going around and conquering, but like, you'd basically take the ports, make all your money from the ports, and then nuke the rest of the territories and just dive in wherever you could.
You have a proposal.
Let's go to war with the Deadwood Sentinels to hopefully make some friends here. Over here we can now be like, yeah, oh,
For being in my
okay, that didn't work.
Bloodthirsty.
Yeah. So maybe we go to Azazel with a gift. Ah. Can I get my wrist farther enough over?
prostrate
Where's like here?
yourselves for being in
Prostrate
my
myself. I just
eminence.
want to thank you for being the wonderful presence you are over in Norsca. Kislev. Go focus over there. Let's go ahead and upgrade Doomkeep here to a warband camp. We'll upgrade Raiders camp here, I believe. Guess we could get a Troll Fjord. That would be nice. I think we prioritize that over the alternative. So let's go and get a Troll Fjord, upgrade to a Norse Mute. And then as soon as probably next turn, we'll get a Raider camp here.
Northmen come.
Speak.
Yeah. We will see.
Immediately.
Lord not moved.
Take what's theirs.
Move back down here.
No delay.
Put in the settlement for now.
Marauders all.
Ah, yes. Marauders to builders. Make things a little bit less expensive. And we'll see here. Now that we have most of this area, we can kind of focus on some other things here. We haven't quite met them. Might declare war on them just to make friends with Malice. I don't know. Twisted Towers might be worth going up here and grabbing because it has walls, right? So maybe
Despoil and
that's what we do.
Open your soul to me.
And then we have a nice little, like, we have a corner, right? Or not a corner, but a chunk. That creates hopefully a defensible position. I don't know. Hello again. You're playing Warhammer 2 in my Nordland, coming under attack by Norsca every time. Had that tiny little strip of land on plan. Yeah, I mean, they're mechanically driven to not necessarily need territory, right? They may sort of like the Wood Elves, where if you, I think it's technology, you kind of lean into some of the technology, and then they just naturally make more from raiding and raising. And if you also look in their raiding and raiding camp stances, reduce their upkeep of their armies. So you always want to keep your armies in raiding that in that stance style, right? Fertility rights. Whoa, guys. A charismatic soothsayer has impassioned the locals in this province with his doctrine of vigorous procreation. While the population is sharply rising, an exhausted workforce is not a productive one. Oof. I mean, the duality there. I mean, awesome, but oof. Well, that's almost scripted. Let's go ahead, and I think, yeah, the next play, we're going to go up, and we're going to take the Twisted Towers. That's going to be our new home.
Dominate. The crow directs me.
We're hopefully going to be able to skip out for that long. Let's go and grab Bloody Bulwark here. Give us a bit of a nice tasty garrison. Oh, I don't think... yeah, because we'll do probably the same thing here. Just next turn. Or when we can afford it. So they have 4 settlements. They're all the way up here. That might be something we get into also. Broken Wheel might be something. Let's make some neighbors up here. Yeah, that's not going to be good. That's not going to work. Twisted Towers might, though. We may end up at war with Malice, which is going to suck. Fighting Malice is always just blows. But hopefully we can find a way of beating him if that becomes the case. But I hate to do this again, but at the same time, I mean, having walled settlements is just that much more insurance. So I think we head up here to the Twisted Towers. We dig out a little corner of this world and hope for the best. Let's hope it stays under the rule of the Slaanesh faction and not the Khorne faction. Before I was hoping to deliver some berserkers with him, but that's just not going to be the case. But yeah, they were just such a great... In the first game, they were probably my most hated opponent, right? I got used to fighting the Chaos Warriors and got the hang of fighting against them and like just the huge amount of anti-armor stuff and armor piercing, right? Okay, war's breaking out all over here. Okay, good. Good. All these things, I think, work to our advantage.
I am the Wanderer. An unstoppable force.
Yes, this encounter keeps me from glory.
Okay, that gets us in that war. So it'll hopefully keep the Khornate faction off of our back for a moment.
Let's fight.
We'll raid here, though, to hopefully reduce our upkeep.
Tribal fury on the prowl.
Can't quite afford that yet. Let's go in here real quick. Some of our neighbors are fighting wars we could probably get into. They'll like that. We can go over here and say, yeah, we'll join in on this struggle.
There are many.
Now, him going to war with Castalton, I'll be interested to see how that rolls. I hope he does well, but we could be seeing Castalton in no time, which is why this might be even better insurance over here in the north. There's no quick deal. Oh, there are quick deals. Yeah, no, we don't want to piss off Malice any more than we already have. I really do just want to get the garrison here, right? Ooh, having ruinous altars is pretty nice. That's not going to be a bad idea, right? Yeah, we'll get a Norse moot here, and we'll get the garrison, I guess, next turn. We can afford it easy peasy. Let's go and get Sea Marauder's tools and corpulent sails, so we get a little more movement range. Whether fighting at sea or on land, the longship marauders are the most seasoned veterans of the Norscan tribes. Leadership +4 or +5 for marauder units. And let's get on into the north. Create a nice little hub here, and then we'll be able to start raising down through the south. We'll probably take much less territory when we get into like the Empire and other places. Hey, Joker, how goes, man? Hopefully you're doing well. How was your day going? How are you? Hopefully all is well. Hopefully all is great for you. Going very well. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Sotha Ek is ready. We got Savage Blows. Peace negotiated. Population surplus. There we go. As I had hoped, we have the money to afford the Bloody Bulwark here. That'll give us 1 Marauder Great Weapon, 1 Marauder Berserker, 1 Marauder Hunter, and 1 Marauder Hunter Javelin. 2 leadership and 4 melee defense with armies in region. And let's go and get another loot pile here. Ah, actually, yeah, we don't quite have enough there. But next turn we can get a garrison here, hopefully. Yeah, let's upgrade this one. This trophy's a battle. Vast rewards of war flow in freely to those adept at the art of perpetual killing. Growth +20, income from post-battle loot +20%, all armies in adjacent regions.
My
And
challenge,
over here.
undeniable.
Cannot
Where's
quite get
my
there.
next quarter? Okay, I'll see it through.
Oh, hold on a second. We just burned through so much of our movement range right there. Just cycling stances. Oof. We just have to redo those buildings again. That's fine. How are the kids doing? Is that what you're asking, Joker? The kids are great. I mean, fine. Both of them were kind of at that end of school burnout phase, ready for summer. Gosh, little man was slow to get up this morning, just being like, oof. Like, I woke him up once and he rolled over. I woke him up a second time. He's like, dude, leave me alone. Like, literally says, Dad, leave me alone. I'm like, dude, we got to get up for school. We got to go. And eventually he got up and he's like, okay. I'm like, doo-doo. But it's that time of year, right? It's that time of season. You can't be too upset with the deal.
Immediately. Done.
No, that was just it. We just naturally had really reduced.
Okay.
But we'll get into their territory before we raid again.
Yes, Lord. You have my favor.
It's not going to make any difference here. So let's just go and land.
This way. Immediately.
Ah, way to waste.
The Wanderer.
Gosh, and that's going to kill his stance next turn too. That sucks. He might just be, it might just be good to
Despoil and ravage.
get rid of him. Yeah. Oh, strength. For strength reasons, let's hopefully keep him around. Keep him off our back. We'll do the same thing next turn to Doom Keep. And hopefully things go well here. Quickly grab the Twisted Towers. But we'll see. We will see. Part of me wants to take out some of these minor demonic factions, build our own little wedge of the north here, and try to make friends with, like, Sigvald, make friends with Malice. I mean, that'll give us a variety of interesting units that we can kind of borrow, steal, and pull from. Armies we can help with, and then kind of focus more into the wastes here. I think we need to make an aggressive move towards Malachi, though. If we can break Malachi soon, that might just help the North kind of win Norska. But that's going to be... I mean, how do we even beat that Thunder Barge crap? That's just going to be such a mountain to climb. Javelins, maybe? The ice drakes? Blood Iron. Your warrior smiths come to you with an intriguing idea. If they mix blood from the most recent sacrifices in the very metal they are working, they believe the gods will approve, and either make the weapon stronger or make the armor more effective. But how should they use the Blood Iron? For arms or for armor? Yikes. Neither are good, but we can compensate our damage with magic, I guess. Win 10 battles. We got 3 done already. And we got some buildings done. Okay.
To the 4 corners. Drown them in blood.
Let's hit the Twisted Towers here.
Offerings of death.
And we're moving into a new neighborhood. Let's meet our neighbors, man. Okay, cool. He is able to make the battle. Woo! I was hoping he was going to be able to, but I didn't know if he'd get just swamped in the weirdness of the map here. So that's ready to go. Before I forget, let's go ahead and sneak in here, pop that. And let's go ahead and do this battle. Just a bunch of Slanesh. But here we go. You know, I thought for half a minute about not coming up to the north and building some walled settlements, and here we are building walled settlements irregardless. So, I think this is a good thing to do in a Norscan campaign, if you ask me. Grab a little bit of the northern territories when they're not nearly as populated. We'll see how it transpires. I want to say in both campaigns we've ended up falling into wars with Sigvald and with Malice, but hopefully we can kind of work things here and create relationships. So long as we can grab one walled province up here that we can kind of turn into our giant military recruitment center, that is going to be the goal. If they, I mean, we'll see how they kind of allow that to happen, but that is the premise of our operations here. Then we can kind of focus on Norska being the playground until we can kind of battle into the south. Hey, Kajel, how goes, man? Hopefully all's well. Hopefully all's great. Not him. Them. Yeah. Go and move him over here. Let's see. Let's see what kind of towers they have here. Goodrich relax. Hey, nice. Good to hear, man. You know, I had a more or less relaxing evening yesterday, running around. But it was nice. I kind of talked a little bit earlier. I was able to hang out in a bunch of people's streams, say hi to a bunch of our buddies. Man, I was watching Dad the Noob last night play StarCraft 2, and I wanted, like, influencers influencing, man. I wanted to play StarCraft 2 so stinking badly. I haven't played in so long, and I was just like, man, where is this urge coming from? It's like, duh, I'm watching a buddy play the game, and I so badly want to play it. And, man, what a beautiful game for how old it is, right? You forget how old that game really is at this point. And what a gorgeous game. Yeah. So, I cannot complain. Days are, I think it's supposed to be pretty hot again today. I'll have to check the forecast, but when I got the kids out to the bus stop, it was pretty cloudy. Almost kind of warm and muggy. But what can you do, man? I'm enjoying it. It's almost summer. It's going to be stupid warm here pretty soon. So we'll just see. We'll see. Okay, other character is almost here. And he'll do like the same thing. But now you can start punishing him for being on the walls. I guess we should have put it right here. Just felt so weird. I have not played in so long. I think the last time I picked up the game, I played the Heart of the Swarm campaign? And then after over the years, I ended up buying the last DLC, right? The Legacy of the Void or some shit like that, if I'm saying these right. I had never played it. I never got it. I downloaded it but never played it. I think I have most of the DLC. I forget. I probably am missing stuff all over, but I just need to sit down and play it. I've heard great things about the story. I tried to play some multiplayer with my family one time, and you know how sometimes like you play with a cousin or something, and they're kind of like that. They're not really a little kid anymore, but they're not quite like teenage yet. So you don't know if like you really want to like go hard on them. So you kind of just have fun a little bit. And my little cousin fleeced me, dude. He kicked the shit out of me in a couple maps. And it was fun. I laughed about it. I didn't mind. But it was like, there's a voice in the back of my head. It's like, I want to say he was like between the ages of like 9 to 13. And I was like, this kid is having the time of his life kicking the shit out of you. And making like a core memory. It's like, don't get pissed off. Don't let the game get the better of you. Like there's a little bit of like, he is straight up posterizing on me. Like, dude is like dancing on my corpse if we were playing Fortnite or something like that, right? But it's like, how many years was I the older cousin just kicking the crap out of the kids playing like Halo and stuff? So, I mean, they used to just 3v1 me because I was the big kid and they were a bunch of little kids. So I didn't mind. I didn't mind eating my bowl of crow. But yeah, StarCraft 2, I tried to play multiplayer a few times and just got absolutely the crap kicked out. Take care lately. Good seeing you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Hopefully I catch you. I don't think we might be live tomorrow. I don't know. I have to see what the schedule holds. But if I don't catch you tomorrow, hopefully I catch you next week or sometime this weekend. I don't know. The streams might get weird, man, here with the summer schedule coming up. We'll have all kinds of scheduled freedom, unscheduled freedom, all kinds of things. So hopefully see a ton more of you. Either way, take care. You too lately. You too. I had a lot of hours in Command & Conquer when I was younger, but for some reason I just couldn't like it. You know, and vice versa for me. I need to get more into Command & Conquer, but every time I play CNC, I end up playing for a little while and then getting busy with something else. I still have it downloaded. I need to sit down and play it. I enjoy it every single time. Twice now I've gotten kind of like, not necessarily stuck, but hung up on a campaign where, like, you know how you do something and you're like, I'm gonna drop this plan. I'll see you when I see it. Hopefully see you sooner than later. Hydrate, thank you so much. I only have coffee, but cheers. Cheers. There it is. Thank you so much. Have a great one. It was good talking with you. Good seeing you. And thanks again for warming the heart, man. You know, it is always so sweet. Those hounds did a number on those marauders. Drop a little more of this right here. They're kind of between, so let's kind of sneak up with the armies and see if we can't get up safely without taking too much punishment for the moles. Any insider info on Total Warhammer 3 Tides of Torment? Well, the Joker, there's two things there, brother. I am legally obligated to not tell you things that I would hear in places that I am privy to because of the content creator program. So I cannot, sir, break those. Ouch. We don't want that. I cannot break that. I cannot break my word there. I mean, let alone it be my word. It is. I mean, I don't know if I believe I technically signed the contract, sir. We won't snitch. But let me be like completely transparent with this also. If and when I hear things, I will tell you guys as soon as possible. Yeah, NDA completely explains it, right? And I totally respect that stuff. I get where we are all chomping at the bit, dude. I'm right there with you. I am so hungry for new stuff. But as I've said it a dozen times, I don't want CA to go down the, like, I grew up wanting StarCraft Ghost, and I still have a little bit of leftover pissed off from not getting that, you know? If we can ever alleviate those situations and allow for a game to have an opportunity to fester and grow,
Let
and
him
get
cook.
better,
Let him
for
cook
fester to
now.
be a good thing, cook
Let
be a
him
good
cook.
thing, whatever. I mean, whatever word you want to use or say. Yeah, let's just hope whatever time they need to take to make the game better, do it. Because they really have put out some just amazing work. And if we keep letting them cook, I think these chefs can put out some amazing dishes. Hydrate, much appreciated, brother. Let them cook, exactly. But yeah, I mean, as soon as I hear anything, brothers, I will get you the information as soon as I can. I know. I have been, and I am still. Wake up, pour coffee, hit Reddit. Like, news? Anything? Does anyone know anything? Have we heard anything? As close as I can to the line that I'll get is I will say, so we know it's Sale. We know it's T'Challa. We know it's the Snake Lady. Information about what? The new DLC. The new DLC, I hope Moonclaw is going to be FLC. I would love to see Moonclaw make it in the game. The more shapeshifters, the better. It opens up a new character style, right? Something that you really... It throws me back to like Aberthur, I think his name is, in Here's the Storm, where you take a completely new twist on a old style, right? You're essentially, as a shapeshifter, reusing assets, but it provides a privilege to a character that's not already in the game. But the closest I'll get to the line, man, is I will say there's been no comment whatsoever, which gives me the implication that I can say something, because if there were the news for them to say, hey, this isn't a thing, so I've deduced that. But like I said, I'm not super privy to anything you guys are. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you and say I'm not part of the content creator program. I'm still part of that. But it's a privilege I appreciate, and it's a privilege that's still going for the time being, and I mean, I'm grateful for it. That said, some of the Reddit posts, I have seen the rumors and the leaks that it might be a High Elf Lord, right? There was the leaker who said the same stuff that we were talking about before, who said that he was thinking it was going to be Aislinn, right? But I was in another buddy's chat this morning, a creator that I've watched for years, and it took me a while to place him, but I think I remember the voice well enough to know who he is now. I was talking in there about... like, I cannot wait. I would love to see like a dark Bretonia make it in, or something like that, like a Malablade, make it in. Some Truffle Hounds, some Dark Knights, maybe an FLC with Red Duke. But we'll see. Moonclaw, I would love. I would love Gorfang Rotgut. But I will say the only little bit that I've heard on what might be the Third Lord is there's been a few rumors and posts that it was Aislinn. There was one claiming to be a Steam post that it was going to be the High Elf Lord Aislinn and their Sea Guard and stuff, and it was like, dude, I mean, I could have made that on my computer and posted and said, look, it's this. It's like there's no discerning feature, no factual like line saying it's this. But yeah, I'm excited nonetheless. If we just go with the things we do know right now, we're getting Slaanesh, we're getting Norska in a DLC. Yes, please. Like, finishing off Chaos in my book, it hopefully isn't the end of Chaos, right? Hopefully we get more and more and more over the years. If we ever get an End Times DLC, I'm really hoping it's a Glockkin, right? But yeah, I hope we get. I hope we get so much. It's impossible that we get everything that I want in the game, but man, there's so many cool things. If we could get the End Times and the Glockkin and some of those awesome units, it's just, I feel like it's sprinkles, but I mean, so was Kislev and Kislev and Cathay, right? But a Dark Bretonia I would love, but I doubt it. I don't think it's a reality. Neferata wouldn't be out of the question for me. Like, right, I could totally see them going. The more I thought about it, the more I thought, man, it wouldn't be a horrible play to be like, hey, It's an undead DLC. It's not necessarily Tomb Kings. It's not necessarily just vampires. It's all the missing undead stuff. And here's Neferata. Here's a Tomb King Lord. Nagash is your FLC. And then like a little hint to like get ready for the end times. You know, and that would be just like, oh, people would be chomping. But I really, Gorfang, dude, oh, I feel like we can't have missed the boat, right? We can't have missed the opportunity for Gorfang. Like, he is such a cool character. Like, I really hope we still have an opportunity to get him in game. I don't know how feasible that idea is, but nonetheless, I am hopeful. My fingers are crossed. Let's get Wulfrik in here and see if we can pull some of these demonettes off the walls. The more we spread out these troops, the better. I'm gonna try. Why don't we get the mammoth in here too? And then we'll start trying to get the infantry moving up. Maybe get a bounce here. Try to help them out a little bit. It's the spears, the Hellstriders that are kicking his butt right now, I think. They have anti-large, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. But they're glass cannons. Here's another set of them. Here, in fact, let's go ahead and rotate him out. Try to let him take the brunt of it. And still not doing great. Well, we'll see how they move down here. For Legendary Lords, or only 3. I would guess, by my just an assumption, deducing what we've already gotten and how they've explained things in the past, I believe this will be the last DLC. Ooh, you're having a day. This will be the last DLC in this style, right? From here, we'll probably get some other kind of DLC. My hope is for a... Gosh, we are getting the crap kicked out of us here.
Show the master.
Okay, retreat. Let's try to get our army up here. Oh, come back. Come back, you're gonna get blasted by the towers. Oh, he's still in there. Get out. Get out. Sure. Is instructor. Yeah. His. I was talking about his character in Heroes of the Storm, though. In StarCraft 2, he's just kind of a. He's like your science dude, right? Basically, your science department, if I recall. Okay, start trying to take the settlement down a little bit. Oh, well, hello. Okay, they're back up on the towers. That's rather unfortunate, but hopefully the more we get these guys in, the more we can draw them around. We'll see. We'll see what we can't do here. Yeah, you two just come back over here and chill for a little bit. Let the mammoth do his thing. All 3 of you are just in relaxation mode. Don't let the mammoth go feral. Dogs of War or Monkey King? That's my vote. One of those two. One of those two. Dogs of War would be an easy, just like, I feel like an alley-oop in a way, to where it's like it's a faction, whole faction. It's going to sell, in theory, much better than previous DLCs, like these Chaos DLCs, because as cool as Chaos is, as great as people love Chaos, I mean, a whole faction is usually a little bit more of a pull, right? A little more interest there. But who knows? That said, who really knows? Dogs of War being just a very human-based faction could be very boring, could not pull very much interest, you know, in the same hand. Who knows? Who really knows? This is bad. Okay, let's go over here. who's over here? That's not very cool, man. Because she's here. They're here. Interesting. Interesting play, guys. They took it back. Let's see, let's see. So that we have the gate, we can just come in, right? Yes.
What do the gods desire?
Now we outnumber them pretty well and good. These towers are going to be punishing, though. I mean, so are these. Maybe we just truck it. Maybe we just tough it out. Once we attack, we're done.
Charge! They will succumb! Give us carnage!
Going them thin, so they don't take a lot of damage. Just get them going. Those trees are saving our bacon a little bit. We'll see how much of this comes off the walls here. Send these 3 to go take that. Let the mammoth do some work. Yeah. No, go this way. Take the leadership. Take the leadership building.
Shame on sorcerer. Prepare to
And our marauders are getting a little picked on here, but I think, uh-oh, that's what we don't want.
Now is our time!
In fact, no. Everyone get in there. Oh, this fight's gonna suck. Right at the base of this tower, spears coming up. Oh, we're in trouble. Hopefully we can overwhelm them fast enough,
Eat your soul!
but this is gonna suck. Oh, it's not going fast enough.
For the chaos god!
We need to run.
Now!
There it goes. We just get the win. I thought we were pretty close. That if we beat them, it would be done in general. But yeah, Monkey King would also be a really good one if you ask me. I think Monkey King in general could bring a big pull because just the character name, the character draw. But who knows? Going good, learning my little brother the game. Has a hard time seeing what was what. Oh yeah. So especially the little pop-up tab is going to tell you like, okay, they're the anti-infantry, anti-large. Are they going to be, a melee specialist? Are they going to be a caster, like spellcaster? So they're not really good at anything except for casting spells. A lot of that's going to be in your pop-up tab. That's going to be those little 3 buttons, right? Little 3 arrows. But if you go to a lot can be. We are going to want to occupy this. But yeah, a lot can be found in just your information tab here, right? And you can flip it over here, and there's a little blurb. There's here, you can get kind of little details. And just hovering things will tell you a lot of stuff, to a degree. So you can go in here. A lot of these are going to be little pop-ups for their abilities and such. But then you have like is it a large or is it small? It's going to be that, right? And then you can kind of go over here to see this is what large is versus small. And then you can kind of see your mass, how much they weigh, how much are they going to be able to push through something, their tier level, XP. A lot of your information is going to be right in here. You can still pop this open and see what kind of abilities they have this way. Stats the same. You can shrink and open. That's a good start. You can always, this is always a good area too. Get some more information on your guys. Information, little blurbs. And And yeah, good spells is great here too, because this is where you can be like, okay, what's this? And then like, if I overcast it, what's it do? What's it look like? You know, stuff like that. But yeah, time. Take your time. I know it's a mountain, right? It feels like a mountain too. So we got fearsome warriors done. We might go down into like the spoilers, other things. Casualty replenishment rate would be nice.
To the four corners.
Scouting. Let's get 1 point in there, and we can get some other stuff going too. I think post-battle loot is good. Takers of all. He's, like I said, just kind of a supplemental lord following around Steph. What do we got here? Potion of Farsight. Got 2 biting blades. Let's go and fuse those and see what we get. Crown of Command.
Where's my next quarry?
Didn't he have a really good sword?
I'm listening.
Oh, we combined it, didn't we? We just did too.
Enslave
The biting blade was good because it had all that armor piercing, so that kind of sucks for that trade. But that was not good. We'll get a loot pile here. Mellow that out. And most of this territory is owned by the Khorne faction. It's not great, but we'll go ahead and try to grab the Cold Mires here. Maybe even turn on these Khorne armies and attack up to here. Get Silver Tower of Sorcerers would be good to take also. But we'll see. We'll see. Trophies battle here. And here will be good.
Speak.
Okay, let's check out our diplomacy. Already at war with the ancestral throng, huh?
But the only promise I make is to seek
We
profit.
can join. We can do that. Hopefully make friends of the Dark Elves. Okay, we're at war with who they're at war with. So hopefully that goes well. Same in that position. I wonder if we go to war with Castalton too. I don't know yet. So it does add a little bit more money. Huh, so we can get... Why don't we get the Raiders camp so we can get Marauder Berserkers when we come back. The chieftains, chosen warriors, and Huskarls sit apart from the rest of the tribe in their own camps, as befits their status, unlocks recruitment of Marauder Great Weapons, Marauder Berserkers, and Marauder Hunters. Okay, and we will continue our adventure up here in the north. Claiming a little bit of land for Norska. He most says probably because he played a lot of games. I wanted to buy all the units in battle. Yeah, it is. Well, especially, so don't play on Legendary right away and allow the battle to be paused, right? So that I think that's a tick you can check if it's not already. It should be available. You'll have a little bar right here of buttons when you're in a battle map inside, right? And don't, like, I really urge you, one of the things I miss the most about going to Legendary very hard and stuff, embrace pausing the battle. Embrace it, right? Enjoy pausing, looking at what's going on, and then playing it out a little bit more. You can slow down time a little bit. You can get aggressive and just pause it and then just let it happen. But yeah, definitely use that pause button. I think there's also a way where you can like slow down time when you cast spells or something like that. There's all kinds of cool stuff. Okay, the Khorne faction here. Who are you friends with?
Annihilate you!
I am the Wanderer. Wandering.
I feel like this is the next step here.
Now, you have my favor.
Oh, we want him to heal too. We got a little bit more money. Ooh, Grayling Moot's probably what we want to spend our money on, to be honest. As sad as I am to spend it somewhere else. We can get a loot pile here. So nice, we get a little bit of everything here. It really is important to get Grayling Moot and all these settlements as built up as possible, as quickly as possible, and keep them safe, really, right? But we'll try to get some garrisons going as soon as we can. In some places, like here, we're getting like growth to hopefully extra grow the place, expedite the growth as fast as possible, right? We'll be able to get a clan enclave here as soon as next turn. 2 turns here. We'll see. We'll boost the growth even more, so it might even be 1 turn. So we might, you know, loot and occupy this, maybe. We'll see. Corpulent Sales. When the Marauder's eagerness for despoilment is nurtured, vast distances can be covered between raids. Oh my gosh, I can't read. But yeah, I get you. It's a very different playstyle to Command and Conquer, right? You're not gonna have the same feels, I would say. Not necessarily a bad thing, but you can't expect the same experience, right? But just slowly embrace it, right? Slowly get into it. You may even want to choose a faction like Khorne or Dwarves to kind of pull magic out of the game for now. But I mean, Dwarves is kind of like pseudo magic still. But I don't know. It might also help to have magic because a faction that has healing, right? Any faction that has a healing style has a huge bonus on getting itself on its feet, and especially like undead or like really many of them. You can just sit after a battle and replenish and heal as much as you can. Okay. I think things are doing well here. Interesting war there.
Champions.
I wish I was close enough to embrace that.
Understood.
I hunger to quaff every last
Yeah, I kind of want your territories. It kind of seems like the house I never had as Norska. Then once we kind of sort this place out, it might be a settlement or 2. We can kind of... Wait, isn't that what I just did? No, I didn't, apparently.
If you hope for it.
So the army's right there. I wonder if we can
Laid to waste.
set up an ambush here. Decisive defeat.
Weaklings.
Advancing.
So it does have melee
Wipe
defense
them out.
associated, so that's good. These guys hurt for what they are. We do want to get these going soon. But for the moment, we're just going to occupy. Sword of Strife, Norscan Warhorse, Earthing Rod. All good stuff. All good stuff. Let's see if we can see what's in there. It's not too crazy.
Your soul thus?
En route.
Hopefully we catch them in an ambush here.
You shall be led
We'll
into
see.
suffering.
Ooh, reduces the local upkeep or local construction cost. Kind of like that idea. Takers of all.
True savages.
Very good. And we'll get into the Foated Catacombs soon enough. And that'll be most of the Cold Spires here. Cold Mires, and we can get into the Palace of Princes soon enough. Hopefully we can continue to... I mean, things are degrading with Sigvald here.
Good.
Let's see. Can we give him...
hate
Here, have
murderous rage.
a wonderful little gift, friend. Go find someone else to mess with. Yeah, we might go to war with the Sarl too. That might be worth fighting. Troll Fjord. Let's go and get that upgraded to a longship builder. That'll be wonderful. Get us a lot more money flowing through there. Ports are a major deal to the Norskin faction, so we really want to get those pumping. Which is part of why the Cold Mires here is a nice place to grab, right? It's going to give us a walled location and a port, so pretty nice. These other, I think, like, what is it, Infernius and these places in the north, the Sorcerer's Tower, we're not going to have any ports, but it's going to be a nice nestled little area, hopefully. We might end up fighting Sigvald here, but I hope not. I hope we can make friends and we can kind of share units. Yeah, oh, absolutely. It does. It's a mountain. It's a huge mountain. And I have a couple friends that are just, they love the game and they would love to get into it, but they just can't sit down and play it, right? Well, that's not what I expected. Ambush foiled, war declared. Relation surplus.
I serve only
Tribal fury! Tribesmen, gather!
Upgrading that.
My challenge?
Wonder if we can win it, man.
no. Only judge you, flay you, crush you.
Probably like catch him in an ambush, man. But do we need to?
To the four corners!
Only a 40% ambush, 45 here.
No
I guess it's better than nothing.
unstoppable force!
I submit.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get some more marauders going. Maybe see if we can catch Corno here. Carnal Stare coming at us. Yeah, Wintertooth is in trouble. Wintertooth is in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to trigger the Tallyman there. Let's make sure. We can respawn him. Yeah. Yeah, he's respawnable. So no worries. Let's focus on what we're doing here. Okay. And hopefully we get an ambush here. I have no idea if this is going to work. We don't have a really good chance, and we were having less than great chances with more than 100% chance before, right? So, literally, I said that last time. We got the ambush anyway, but we'll see here. We'll attempt the best possible move for what we have, and hopefully, if nothing else, we separate the two here. But this might just lean into them getting more troops, which is awful, horrible. But we have some tricks. We have some moves. Do we get the smaller force? Yep. They don't have any summons. They got some doggos. It's really the scary thing here. But yeah, we're talking a little bit about Theorycraft and what the next DLC would be. I would say most likely it's the Monkey King, because that's kind of the name that's been floated around for so long. It's been mentioned for so long. Cathay just got its big announcement in Old World. There's all kinds of reasons why it would be really beneficial for Games Workshop and Total War to get more into the Cathay boat, so they can get more eyes, right? More people that are hearing about Cathay being announced in Old World can be like, wait, I can get into some of those units in a game right now? Awesome. Where's that game? It's Total War Warhammer? Awesome. I'll pick it up, right? Boom. Easy crossover. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it kind of all plays out, right? But that would be my guess. That would be a great play. But at the same time, Dogs of War, like I said, is an excellent thing. They could jump in and be like, hey, you know, we have this faction we want to include, and it's kind of this interesting Italian style. Yeah, you know, it could go nuts, man. It could go nuts. Here is the magic users, so let's get that going. I don't think I got any of the dogs moving. Yeah. None of them are doing anything. Nice, we got lots of work going in here. Send them over that way. They're fine here. Send the elephant this way.
The dark gods command me!
Nice. Let's run down whenever we can, because we're likely going to see them again. Likely going to see these guys. We may have wanted to leave him at like 1 health there, but this will do. This will do. All the demons are dead. The Forsaken fought to a man, but the doggos got away. But yeah, I would really like it to be Monkey King, but I don't know. So it looks like we have an ad running. I apologize for the inconvenience, but thank you so much for your patience. I'm going to be right back. Maybe top off the coffee cup one last time, and we'll get back to this campaign here in a moment, continuing our struggle here against the Crimson Skulls. And hopefully digging out a niche that we can have in the Chaos Wastes here that we can call home to the World Walkers before we set out on just that, walking the world. Be right back, guys. Okay, so this went pretty well. This went pretty well. We still had some minor losses, right? Yeah, treasury. To the treasury with them. Oh, now they all come in. Valiant defeat. What's the map look like here? I don't know that we can win that. Especially against this big guy. Right? Let's see if retreating will do it. But he can probably make it all the way to the settlement, right? Oh, that's not far enough. Oh, maybe. Yeah, no. Nope. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. We try it, right? We gotta try it. If we can do this right, I mean, maybe we get a gnarly little win here. But he still has, I mean, it's a ton of demons. I forgot to see if he had army abilities. We got some winds of magic. But the thing is, we don't really have anything that's going to really wipe out that lord. We have to hope he buries in and gets just overwhelmed by the spears. But we'll see, man. We will see. Okay, yep. They went all in on the side too.
Cut them down! Orders taken.
Not you. You.
Ready to murder.
Honor the tribe! Kill them!
Okay.
Quick!
Hopefully that draws them back.
Kill them! Chaos Marauder!
Okay, we'll try to separate them.
Love them!
Nope, Dog's Day. Never mind. My mistake. Drop that there. A little bit of this here. Yeah, because that's what we're afraid of.
The master's puppet.
I think we're getting somewhere. I don't know where the dogs are, so we want to be mindful here. Dude is getting smashed, so that's good. Some hounds in here. Hopefully drop it by the back so it doesn't have any chance to really come back and haunt us. Okay, the Bloodthirster is almost dead. That is huge. Huge there. Hopefully we're able to kill him, defeat him, and move on to his horde. Die already. There he goes. Be gone, foul demon.
I'll take haste.
Roar!
Okay, let's get these guys up on the hill here.
Get them!
What to do? This one's good.
Okay, make sure we got all of our marauders in here fighting.
Maneuver.
And yeah, now it's just a bunch of demons. So this map definitely helped us win this. We have some more warriors, some more demons, but for the most part, I think we have a victory here. Noise. Keep them fighting. Honestly, probably these two, these three, pull them back. These guys are done.
That's what the masters bid.
These other guys are probably done. Get the dogs in here.
Charge!
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
If we send a boat through him, it doesn't bounce back and haunt us.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
Not these two. Get back on those warriors. Seems like the warriors are all that's really left. The rest is dissolving. Nice. They're broken. Get on the demons. They're gone. Beautiful. That is that. Oh no. Oh wow. They did. They sent a bunch of forces around over here. Smart move, but I mean... well done. Keep them going that way. So he's going back this way. A good move there. I mean, I wasn't counting troops, but we knew there was a possibility of them sending troops around, and that's what they did. Get as many of these troops fighting as possible. Yeah, like some of these guys need to come out. Over here. Oh, they're fighting a fight over here.
What? Quick! Rah! Slaughter!
No problem.
There it is. So we were able to find the victory. Sure enough. Let's get these guys chasing over here. Get after as many of these guys as possible. The less we have to fight later.
We want their eyes!
Okay, let's get after these guys here. And nice, that actually panned out pretty well. I was very worried that we were not going to be able to pull that off, but the map was super beneficial to us. Let's get him to help too, get some more levels. And nice, this is just a hot mess of kill here. All these Forsaken running for the hills, and we're able to catch them.
What do the gods desire? Yes, Lord!
Hear my taunts. Annihilation!
Okay, we're spreading out a little bit here, but I think each of them has a pretty good target here.
Yes!
Beautiful. That almost sounded like a spell, didn't it? I don't know, maybe we have something that does that, I don't know. That looks pretty good. Down to 13. We might actually wipe them out still if we can kill enough of these guys before they get to the border. We're down to 11, 10. Oh no, they got it. They're good. Let's try to stop these.
My god's call!
Okay, I think they're dead.
Fight!
We can safely call them dead.
Eat your soul! Kill the Southerners! Chaos come!
Just for insurance. Over here, 9. We're almost there. 7. We're done. We're basically done. We'll call that good. Sound is the rage mechanic moving through phases. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. It sounded almost like an off version of Searing Doom, or like armor stepping up, like an armor spell. That makes sense. Thank you to Catatonic, and good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Numb O Vibe, I think I said I'd answered your questions and talked, but I didn't say hello. So hello if you're still here, by the way. And Kajel, also good to see you. I don't know if I said hello, but I know we were talking and chatting, so. But yeah, good to see you guys. Yeah. What would be everyone else's thoughts on the next DLC after Slanesh and Norska and possibly whatever comes next with that group? You guys think it's going to be Dogs of War? We think it's going to be Monkey King. Fat chunk of money is always good. We're in our territory, so hopefully we heal a bit. And I think that is the back of the Khorne faction, kind of not shattered, but don't think they're happy anymore. What we might do is a little loop-de-loop here. Ooh,
mighty lord.
a quest.
A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though.
Win the
For
following
while
battle with Wulfrik the
potential
Wanderer,
rewards
Sword
are
of
great,
Torgald.
So too
Okay.
are the perils.
We'll do that sooner than later, but don't want to do it too soon.
Speak.
Khorne can get in the bin. Not a big Khorne fan. Yeah, they're sacking settlements. Do like that. Let's get 3 points into that real quick. You know, I can't in good faith say I don't have a good time when I play them. They're just that
Overrun the world.
nuts and bolts, ones and zeros. Go whack-a-mole the other faction, and it works. What's been said is it rings true so loudly, right? It really is. Let's go ahead. Maraud him up north. I want to go grab Infernius as quick as possible. Get this ball rolling. I'm going to grab him. And we're going for cost-effective here. We don't want to be too expensive on things. Over here, he can keep pushing, I think.
I only obey bloodfather.
I mean, let's just fight it. Fight it ourselves. I mean, I would really hope Dogs of War is just definitely, it's been on my list since, like, I thought Dogs of War was going to make it into Warhammer 2, and they were going to be the backbone of why the rogue armies were everywhere. If I want to release some stress and smash things up, they're great. Rest of the time, I like something with a little more strategic. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, after so long of playing, and it doesn't take too long of playing a Khorne campaign, it's like Dwarves Light, right? Dwarves is a lighter version of the same feels, but you miss magic so much because you having no access to it whatsoever. You still have abilities, you still have some cool stuff, but like, you don't have any of that big bread and butter, right? Okay, get a nice stout front line. We'll grab our reserves to the back here. We'll call this the sandwich formation. Oh no, he's on a horse now. So we can maybe do some pestering and poking, but I think we're, for the most part, pretty good. Ooh, hey. Thank you for that hydrate. Norskin, good to see ya. You know what I always feel is missing when I play Norska Warband? I don't think it would hurt, right? I think it might be kind of cool if they got something like that, but I don't know. I mean, you would kind of hope for a better version of that, right? Not just like a rinsed. Like, just give us the warband. Like, give us a better version of it. Right?
Now is our time.
This whole rear group. Go this way. Okay, let's pull out over here. We got some dogs running. The others, who cares? Get over here. I think we're looking okay.
Time for sorcery.
Kill them! They will succumb! Guard! Chaos Marauders! Your will! My God's call!
Okay.
Every mortal!
We're fighting everywhere.
Chaos Marauders! That's the Master's speech! What do the gods desire?
Oh, it's absolute chaos now.
Ah! Slay!
A killing comes.
Attack the mortals!
Moving.
I'm kind of impressed. The heroes and lords are still fighting. 9 seconds and their friends get here. Just gotta hold out for 9 seconds. There you go. You did it. Good job. You can all die together now.
Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord! Bring us the carnage!
The bloodbath awaits! Seek my blade!
No!
He needs to get out of this little blob. He's in trouble. I realized he was off on his own. Oh, well, he at least broke, so he's hopefully going to run away.
The Dark Gods command me! Quick!
Killer of champions!
Let's try to save our friends here. They look like they're breaking. They're breaking anyway. Oh, his bike blew up. They all just turn and run. Like, no! Regret. Instant regret. Okay, let's take his armor down a bit more. It's not already... I don't think it's high in general, but let's just nix it down even more. Yep. Number 2, I have not had a chance. I didn't have a chance to check it out before stream, and then I failed you, Norskin. I mentioned it like literally like probably 30 minutes, 40 minutes into stream. I was like, oh crap, this is what we should have done. I didn't think about it this morning until I was trying to get an early start on things, and I still didn't. Still didn't get that early of a start, but yes, it'll have to be on the list of things to do here pretty soon. I'm assuming we have a month or two at least, so I don't want to overplay Norska, but we can definitely mess around with some things. Where's my ability to turn them into Chaos Warriors? Or even, like, give us a bunch of Chaos, like, champions, like, champion Norska-styled champions that are maybe Norscan branches of their own Chaos God that we can build into, right? And then make a Chosen branch. I guess that's kind of might be the Chosen branch, but you know what I'm saying. It would be kind of cool. And then, I mean, they're kind of reskin, but that's a lot of work. Seems Chaos is there not Chaos, but... Yeah, absolutely. The Beast of Nurgle, you've made all the god inspired champions. Yep, that'd be perfect. No, that was the one I was really, really punching my heart over. Man, I was so bummed. Because that's the one I'm genuinely... I'm more interested in that one than the others. Not more, like, genuinely interested versus the others, but more interested in that one. But yeah, Norscan, I totally failed you, brother. I apologize. I apologize, bro. But it's on the short list. Retributor unit system. You're limited to 3 packs per unit. No, not wrong. So restart it takes 2 seconds. I can get it going for the next campaign too. And we're already 2.5 hours in. Probably only going to be going for another 3 to 4 hours. I mean, we could. I mean, it's different enough. I don't mind. I don't know, man. Unique mechanics. What are they? Nice, we wiped both of them out. I still don't know if I like the Victory over Corn. We got the Icehorn Marauders. I don't know if I like the Chariot here. I put it back on a horse. I still regret putting those two items together, man. So much regret. Oh, give him the Manticore. Actually, give him the Manticore horn. He'll give the Crown of Command over. Oh, please don't really familiar. Does it? Is that for the Old World mod, or is it working IE? I mean, we'll see. I don't want to just throw away what we've been doing already,
To the
but
four corners. My challenge,
we
undeniable.
can't make it to the settlement, can we?
I'll see it
Yeah. We can see. We can see. And then, I mean, I feel bad not realizing it ahead of time, so we can always make it a point. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind it. We do want to try to avoid burning out on Norska, because I'm assuming Norska is going to have some work done to it, right? They kind of have the need for that big step, but I know it's something you guys have been asking for. I don't want to let y'all down. Eye of the Gods get 10% more weapon damage here, and then Glittering Robe just to kind of balance the scales of spells. We'll get up into evasion next turn. Let's do. Well, that's I admit why I went to it, and then like I was kicking myself because our buddy, I rate him every once in a while. I'm hanging out in this chat. I don't know if he thinks of me as a buddy, but I think of him as a buddy. But Anton is playing, I think, Wulfrik right now too, and I didn't realize until after I'd already like hit live and gone live with the title, and it's like, then I don't want to look like the guy like saying one thing and going to another. But I try to make a point of going through and not playing the same thing, and as somebody else, right? Especially that's playing the same day or making content the same time frame as this. So I just instantly, dude, such a failed day on my part, man. Such a failed day. Not a wrong point either, right? They have been around for a while. Oh, Norskin, you're such a sweetheart, dude. You don't have to do that. I mean, it'd definitely help, but I'll try to learn it too, so you don't have to hold my hand, but like going forward. But if you do that, you're too kind. But you don't have to. You don't have to. But I'll definitely use it if you send it over. I mean, the IEE mod definitely sounds like something we need to do, and I'm wanting to mix in more of those map mods. And if we can two birds one stone it, do like a Norska and IEE, that sounds like a perfect setup. Then hopefully that variety is still kind of enough of a variety that it's not making everything seem overwhelming and like overused. Maybe people haven't played one or even two. Yeah, we were talking with Late Lee was saying this morning how she doesn't have the Norskin DLC. It's one of the few that she doesn't have, or she. I don't know why I'm assuming she's a she. Maybe it's context, but they were saying that they don't have it and haven't had much interested in it. And then I mentioned going back and playing it, and one might be like one of the best experiences to play Norska because their benefits in raiding and blowing stuff up, and they can't really take territory, so their real goal is take ports and blow everything else up, right? And it being such a fun campaign playing with Viking on the TV, right? Just two birds, one stone with that fun. But so I mean, we kind of not to say it's a wrong. Not to say one side's right or wrong, so I'm not picking sides here, man. You're both making good points, but we have an example just today. So, yeah, we'll try to do both though. I want to fill both camps. I want to fill both cups. Yours, it doesn't bother me. Oh well, I mean, still, your time's worth, man. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want you to feel like your time's being wasted. I wonder if we get the same replenishment in our territory as theirs. I don't know if there's any other armies marching along, but I don't know that it's going to really change our movement range here if we take this versus if we move up. But let's go and just move here just to appease the movement gods. Down here, we're kind of talking about building more defensible positions, but Grayling Moot's kind of niched away up here, right? We want to focus getting some of these tier 3s up and running. So So that'll be our first step everywhere. All 3 of our locations are ready. The economy, though, now is insane. Takes me literally 5 seconds to set from all this. Oh, okay. But still, I mean, that's 5 seconds you may never get back, dude. I'm not going to take it for granted. How dare I? I would be mad at myself. Do we just get the money building? Is it worth it getting the money building? I get like 150 gold out of 1,000. Versus like if I mean, there's recruitment. We flip-flopped them, I think, in the end. But we could build the Marauder building and get some Marauders out of here. We could also just get this going to get more shaman. And it gives us control. But we were talking about the benefits of garrisons. So why don't we do that? We build the garrison. And we'll build up the trophies of battle here also. We will enhance our defensibility. We'll see how much it helps. We'll also get another trophy pile here. Just trophy piles everywhere. I'll survive. I know. I'm just... You know, I don't know. It's kind of been hard to get back to the roots lately. And today, I don't know. The feels just... The last few days have felt more back to the roots, back to norm, back to... I was kind of talking with the wife. Nice. We're at war together now. It's been kind of hard. I wonder if we... How cheap it would be to have an army down here, too. And deliver a bunch of berserkers at some point. Let's go ahead and do this loop-de-loop here. We could always just do this and then send someone up north, but this is going to be land grab time. Let's see how it goes, though. I mean, we can always see what we can sell over. Like, I mean, he'll grab Palace of Princes. If we can get, like, Blood Mountain, we can sell it over. I mean, this territory, if we take... We can hopefully try to get the Cold Mires and sell things over to Sigvald. Peace out with him a bit. I think we're doing all right with Hag Grief. But again, they're going to be kind of stunted here, stuck between us and the demons. So they'll have to probably pick a side. But as we kind of sort this out, we might try to get back down here and deal with the scaling. Maybe even build up an army to go deal with the scaling. Go fight their faction lord. Or their leader. And knock them out. Does it have a port? Upgrade it first? Anything else? Who cares? Yeah. It surprised me so much in one of my campaigns how much a port settlement was making versus another settlement next to it. It really does silently incentivize. Just blow it up sometimes. Sometimes you could just blow it up and raise it for the gods. They have 3 tiers of ports. Is awesome too. Right. Too true. Very true. Rare metal. If your armies are to bring chaos to the world and honor the gods with their bloodletting, then you will need more weapons. Yet your reserves of iron are pitifully low. You have no choice but to melt down some of your stores and armor in order to make new blades to be bloodied. It must be either foot armor or arm guards. Yeah, we'll slow down a little bit here. We probably should have flipped around here, but I think we're going to send up through here. Probably should have sacked it, but who cares? We'll survive.
Despoil and ravage. Moving out.
Continue on here. We're just barely out, I think.
Set by the serpent.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're just going to go with cheap marauders here. Hope we can overwhelm these guys.
Chieftain of the tribe.
We'll grab them next turn. Hellspire Mountains. We can get an upgrade. I think Varg Camp is probably the better bet here. It feels like it's a little bit safer than Serpent Jetty, but we'll see. We'll see. We don't know that anywhere's safe. One more turn and our technology is done. We can start doing some monster hunts. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm hoping to play Norsca a little bit differently this time. But I was genuinely excited. genuinely excited to get this campaign started today. So I got a little bit ahead of myself, and I was behind. So I apologize, Norskin, that I wasn't able to get that mod going, and to everybody who was looking forward to more of the mods. We'll try to juggle things back and forth, and I'm hoping with how much the old world mod made things feel anew in both directions. I'm hoping mixing them in will definitely enhance our gameplay a bit. And admittedly, for those that only love the Total War Warhammer stuff, we got to start mixing in some other stuff. I feel like it's detrimental to the overall stream to just solely do one game all the time, and just play it endless hours. I think I'd get more time streaming if I made more variety stuff. So we will be trying to mix in more. Like I really want to try to show off some Dawn of War stuff before Dawn of War gets a remaster, and like we talked about other games similarly, right? But I don't know how deep we're going to go in. I also have wondered if doing that on other outlets might be the better choice.
On the move.
Right? Like I can just record while I'm doing stuff in my free time and put it on YouTube. Real easy. Real easy, like. We can upgrade the Twisted Towers to a tier 2. Let's go ahead and try to blow up Infernus here. Furnius, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, I forgot to get the thing. Let's see if we can do it on our own. If not, we'll try to... We'll just burn them out. We'll hold for a turn or two and then attack. But I'm hoping... I mean, they have some quality units, but we just have numbers. So maybe if we can get enough of a swarm here, we can win. Surround them as quick as possible. But we'll see. We'll see. But yes, I must admit, yesterday was a little bit of a busier day for me, having to take the kids around, but it was so much fun. And I was able to kind of like chill in the car, chill while I was watching Little Man, while the wife was gone, picking up the daughter, just chilling some chats, hang out. I saw Cancel was live. I was able to hang out with him for a bit, catch up with him, and who else? I was talking about earlier, and this is kind of what kind of made me think, like, I mean, I gotta play some StarCraft 2 soon. I've never played StarCraft 2. That just seems like a fun game, you know, and maybe even the community could play. And it's just purty, man. It's a good-looking game. Let's see what we can do here.
Hurry! No time to lose.
Oh, he took damage on the charge. I thought they had like 10 seconds, man. Guess not anymore.
I will. Going now. Positioning. I'll abide. Faster. Quickly now. With speed.
Oh, we're drawing them out a little bit.
Faster. Consider it done. To the death. Orders taken.
Oh, the dog's coming. The dogs are coming. Why are you guys going so slow? Go faster.
Slaughter!
Acknowledged.
Yeah, it is that ability, isn't it? Okay. Oh, we might have him here. Come on, mine. I was gonna say, where's the tether? It always tethers my troops. Let's get a tether with the corn doggos. And it did. It worked. Oh, dude, I played 10 minutes. Dude, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. It would be an excellent use for a co-op day, right? And we need to get more of those going. Enda had me thinking, man, the other day about him talking about tournaments. Had me thinking how much fun we had in tournaments in summers past. And though, I mean, we don't have very big ones. We in the past, like there hasn't been too many people that are interested. We can get some small stuff going for some fun things. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I wonder if I put up enough of a prize, man. Then maybe that'll build it and they come kind of thing, right?
Drag us to the source.
They probably want these guys here. We can send these two around, though.
Chaos Marauders for the Chaos Gods.
The more we can outnumber them here, the better, right? Only the dogs are fighting, and though we're getting some damage on our troops, our lord, we're still...
Your will, my gods call. Chaos Marauders. Your will.
fighting through here pretty well.
Blood. Kill the Southerners. Kill the Southerners. Tremble, mortals. Kill them. Run.
No, send them both around.
Quick, now.
Send them both.
Faster.
There's the button.
Bring us to carnage. Yes,
Nice, good,
Lord.
nice little flank there.
Born to fight.
Chaos Marauders. Yes.
If they can slip through there, that'd be perfect.
Chaos Marauders. Where's the enemy?
Yeah, I didn't know. That's what I expected to happen right there. And we can kind of wrap around them. That'll work.
Will.
Obliterate them.
Oh no.
Shields up. Give me blood. Going now.
Stuck in his own troops, huh?
No time to lose. Marauder chieftain. Maneuvering.
Yes, Lord.
Positioning.
For the Chaos Gods.
Lusting for blood.
Man, everyone's having trouble over here, huh?
We want their eyes.
I mean, they have much better quality troops than our Marauders. But
Hurry. Attack.
still.
Quickly now. With speed. Maneuvering. Command accepted. Going now. Retreat.
Oh, we have Marauders leaving.
Battle
That's
ready.
not good.
No time to lose.
Retreat.
Faster. Very well.
Yeah, these are the Chaos Warriors.
Where's the enemy?
Ready to kill.
I mean, they're just so killy, right? I mean, they're Bloodletters. They're much better fighters than our Marauders. But still, 3-on-1, they're still winning. Everyone's breaking over here. Oh no.
Honor the tribe. Your will.
Leader of savages. Positioning.
Come help out over here. See what we can't do.
Retreat.
I don't think we can win this, but we're gonna try.
Bring us the carnage. For chaos.
Smell that fear.
We'll be back. Retreat.
Yeah, this might be just worth holding the territory for a turn. And then we'll attack next turn. I don't know. It's just enough to be a problem. I mean, we could try to stay together a little bit more there. But I feel like the more they blob, the more 300's the moment for them. Right? Probably want to thin them out. We can also see if we can bait one unit at a time. We'll see. We'll see. I used to play a lot of StarCraft 2 back in the days, but I'm terrible at it now. Oh, I was joking earlier. My kid cousin used to crush me in the day. I mean, he's an adult now, but I've never really played a lot online. But it could be something fun. I'm horrible at those. I did a couple of Age of Empire tournaments just for fun. I was hot trash, man, and I knew it. I knew it. But thanks for sending that, man. You're too kind. I need to figure out. I'm going to run through that. Oh, dude, I used to be able to see, I used to watch like the tournaments and stuff and the games that people would play competitively, and I couldn't keep up. I need to, yeah, same here. I kind of need to get back into the hotkeys, but yeah, it's fun. It's been a long time.
Lusting for blood. Shields up.
Okay, so like that. Oh yeah, they're insane. Get crushed. Yeah, my cousin, I remember I forget, they look like big purple beetles. I forget what they were called. They just big old butts crawling around everywhere, killing me left and right, man. It was bad.
As you say.
Yes, Lord.
Come on, doggos.
Me. Attack. Hurry. Onwards.
They will succumb. Slay every mortal. Chaos Marauders.
Show the masters. Immediately.
Faster. Faster.
Devour them.
Fine.
Born to fight.
Yeah, look at that. I wish my troops did that. Look at they're just pushing through my marauders.
Give me blood.
Mine would be stuck. Just like bricked. Like that, right there.
No time to lose. Leader of savages. Orders accepted.
Faster.
On your mark. Smell that fear.
Get them. Charge them.
Positioning. Maneuvering.
Yeah, man, not fair. Not fair at all.
Marauders.
Going now. Quickly now. Positioning. Braced for war. For the gods. So be it.
Mortal move. Get them. Now. Lead us to mortals.
Get moving.
Blood. Faster. My guards call. Charge. Your will. Quick. Your will. Kill the Southerners.
Not looking good here either, man.
Battle ready.
For the Chaos Guards.
Prepared to ruin.
Yes.
I'm surprised we couldn't lock down those dogs in any way. At all. Like that was so ridiculous. And they don't have that crazy of mass either, right? 450. We should have been able to like lock those guys down in the first charge. We should have been able to fight back here and kill them.
Command me. Chaos Marauders. They will succumb. For chaos. We serve the gods.
Yeah, we just don't have they're demons, so we need magical damage of some kind. We don't have magical
Right
damage.
away. Shields up.
They're just chewing through us. I don't know that we can win this.
Chaos Marauders.
They just don't care.
Ah!
They're just gonna do their thing.
Charge. Bring us to
but we get like a totally different experience, man. What the fuck? Like, we can't move a guy on a horse through a pile, but these dogs have not been deterred once. They're starting to tether a little bit.
Pull back!
Maybe Storm Host? Maybe. Possibly. I don't know that we win this at all. Just they have just such better troops than we do. 1 unit of Chaos Warriors, 2 units of demons, a Lord, a Herald, and the dogs. 2 units of dogs. That's all they need to hold back this many Marauders. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I couldn't believe that. I cannot believe those dogs did not just get swamped. Like, we swarmed the crap out of them, and they literally just ignored us and ran away. But it doesn't matter whether we're on, like, where we fight these guys. They're just such a superior unit that, like, our Marauders are just gonna wipe out against them. Chaos Campaign 1. I never played 3. I played 2 maybe for a little bit. Wasn't 2's multiplayer in Dawn of War 2 was very like, yeah, we'll just surround them. Chew them up for a turn, I guess. But how ridiculous, man. Corn units are so strong. I mean, they just got a DLC, but he might be a little strong. We might want to get the weapon strength. That would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. All those are pretty nice too. Let's get in here. 5 turns for 10% weapon strength for all of our Marauders is going to be pretty nice. It'll buff our entire army. Blade Workers Hammer. Without this, they're aptly formed instruments of death. The Northmen would be much less effective killers. Weapon strength plus 10% for all Marauder infantry. I'm still working for them during the StarCraft 2 teaser stuff. They released the Ghost of the Past trailer. Oh, I used to love Blizzard. Don't get me wrong. It's been a sad decline. It wasn't that long ago that they were the pinnacle, man. And I couldn't tell you where they went wrong exactly. I mean, we could probably converse all day and go back and forth over again with a fully fleshed out Chaos Campaign Sedge. I think we're getting closer, right? I think we're probably closer than we've ever been to getting... this feels like the closest iteration I've seen to Chaos having as much of itself in a game as possible, right? What to do... We can take care of the Mountain Ogre. We can do... I think we do this. A dangerous, murderous Chaos Dragon is a great offering to the gods indeed, and none are more dangerous and murderous than Frigastrix, Scion of the Cold Void. It appears only where the worst snowstorms fall, so to hunt it down, you must battle the worst of the elements as well as the monsters itself. Hunt down and slay the deadly Chaos Frost Dragon known as Frigastrix. With 10,000 gold, the Chaos Frost Dragon, the Cold Voider, and the Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon scale. The impossibly harsh climate in which the Chaos Frost Dragons live ensures their scales bolster armor's effectiveness whilst burning any foe who touches them with intense cold. Armor plus 20 enables frostbite attacks and ability Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon scale, which looks like a vortex spell around them. Pretty good. Pretty good. I was not a fan of Astartes, etc. I play world leaders. Oh, I get you. I was thinking fantasy for some reason. Yeah,
Avert your eyes.
I would love... What if they finally do it? What if Blizzard goes, hey, can we make a 40k game? How crazy would that be? What if Blizzard makes the 40k game and Total War makes a Star Wars game? Like, how sideways would that world be? But I pray not. I pray hopefully not the case. But who knows? We live in a weird world. Things can happen. I just spoke heresy. I'm sorry. That shouldn't be. Can't mess around like that. Okay, let's go and end our turn. And we'll try to take the Blood Mountain here. Maybe sell that to Sigvald. We'll try to sneak up to the Sorcerer. Tower of the Sorcerers up here, I think it's called. And just, I think we're going to sell most of this off to Sigvald to appease him, buddy up with him, make friends, and then we're going to get out of here. That way we'll at least hopefully be able to trade for the settlement. Like, have the one province, have a little bit of a hub. I'd love to have two, but I think if we sell a settlement to Sigvald, we get a friendship here. And we can also get the settlement in return. I don't know, he might be cruising on up there. Yeah, let's just go and retreat. I wonder if we could beat him.
Chieftain of the tribe. Sent by the serpent.
Can we get back here and still make it over? No. So we'll try to grab that next turn.
Accepted. Norska.
Guess let's get Spearmen if we have to. Have to get something. We'll grab those. We'll get over there next turn. Oh crap, we can't do that. We can't do that. We gotta save money here.
Speak. Embarking. Sea fangs ready.
Decamping.
Yeah, just straight up raid.
To the four corners. Advancing.
Save here and we'll get more money. And we'll try to sell this for the Palace of Princes next turn. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah, probably let the Crimson Skulls die here. I'd hoped we could get onto the Silver Tower of Sorcerers here, but I think Sigvald's going to take care of it. I think he'll take it no problem. We'll try to trade some settlements here. We'll get Blood Mountain and Furnius, give them over to him for hopefully the Palace of Princes and a deal. We'll see what we can't do on the other side here with Haggrafe, and we'll get down into hopefully confederating the scaling here pretty soon. Black Templars. Oh my gosh. If that's what I think it is, I would love it. I would love it. Does it? I've watched a few people play it. I wish I could spend some time into it, but MMOs are just... I've tried to get back into Destiny 2, and as much as I'd love to play that game more, my time is melting. I can't... Unless I'm streaming, I can't spend the time, right? I'm too up and down, too busy. To institute defensive training for this army's troops, teaching them to better anticipate incoming blows. All units now have improved melee defense capabilities. Splendid.
Done and done.
Okay, send him over here. Send him over here.
More scouts.
Okay. The crow directs me.
Ad starting in about a minute. When it goes off, I will take a quick second. 10 Millennium Crusade. I wouldn't mind. So, and this is what I wonder a little bit. Would it be kind of cool to start Total War 40k with Total War 30k? Would it work? And then we get all the chapters in. We get all kinds of cool Space Marine stuff. We get all the things you can imagine from the Space Marine and Imperium, right? And Chaos factions. And then we go into the 40k realms. Would it be? Would it work?
Immediately.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this would be helpful. What does this do for us? That's important. Dang it. Let's go over here.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
But we can still get a little bit of everything here. And we can hold on to our settlement. And it fits, right?
Where's my next quote?
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
Okay, hopefully we have a good relationship growing with them. Probably should have waited till next turn to sell it over, but at least we got our settlement, we got everything sorted here, looking good. Let's collect the income, and if they rebel, we'll go ahead and fight it while we're here, since we're right here. Yeah, Norse resilience.
Your will?
We will take the hit.
Outstanding.
Hopefully not piss our friend off any more than we already have.
Let's fight.
Okay, that looks like the ad right there.
Tribal fury.
I apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll be back in no time, guys. And we'll figure out what to build next. Be right back. F.U. Sigfold. Be right back. He's a gimp. Mostly he looks. Storm's probably the ugliest in the game. Now, have you guys read the novel? The novel is actually really damn good, and it doesn't make you like Sigvald, but it definitely gives you a peek into like the mind of a Slaanesh dude. Well, person who's corrupted in that way, whose mind, kind of like if you liked Fulgrim, the 30K book, I think you'd like that one. I very much enjoyed it, and it was I was kind of starting to feel like a little bit like just kind of overwhelmed with the chaosness. And I read that and I was like, oh man, this is still pretty good. Still pretty tasty. Azurobo, how it goes? Hopefully you're doing well. Boss checking to hydrate, brother. Much appreciated. Hopefully all's great. Good to see you. Thank you for those channel point redeems. Only got a coffee.
La 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 lava, chicken.
I saw the lava chicken come out, like lava and coffee at the same time.
Now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
Dude. Oh, now we got some Gandalf rave. Get it, Gandalf. And I get a stretch in there too. Oh. Oh, good stretch.
Oh, I am sorry.
Really?
I was delayed.
Dude, Gandalf is so active, dude. Look at that man go.
Gandalf?
And his mutt. So distracting. Yes. Yeah, I wish we knew more about some of the characters. Like isn't there another character that like literally, like his armor is the only mention of him in the game, which isn't like the worst thing in the world, but like you definitely wish it would be a little bit better. We can get the Monolith of Bloody Hand. Monoliths celebrating the deeds of great chieftains dot the landscape of Norsca. The richest have great pillars of metal shipped from Zarnagrand. It'll be 200 income, 2 control faction wide, and passive ability Guardian for Marauder champion units. Which sounds pretty awesome. Sounds pretty awesome, giving them physical defense, physical resistance for 35 meters. If there's a unit or of a lord or hero nearby. We'll grab that. We'll upgrade the plunder hall, a place to stockpile the trinkets, jewels, and treasures pillaged from those now either enslaved or dead. We'll get 30 growth and plus 30% income from battles, but we're not really battling over there, right? So it's kind of sprinkles. But let's see real quick. Just what else can we get? Oh, we still have to build over here. Decisions. So Doomkeep. That's actually what we're gonna spend on. But good to see you, Azur. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully all's going great. Thank you for all those channel redeems. And every time, it's starting to torture my brain. Every time I hear that lava chicken song, I want to make the lava chicken recipe. It's a waste. It's a giant waste of money, I'm sure. But I kind of want to eat it. Lily Gorth the Cruel's loyal commander. It's weird we have nothing on him. Yeah. I mean, we can eventually get him, right? But I wish it could be more of an ascension piece. Like, more of a... Like, if he could be the 4th legendary lord almost, where, like, you eventually ascend to getting Gorth, and Gorth has just some crazy, insane stuff. Like, an Alariel or, like, Croak kind of style, stupid strong. Like, he just farts out a freaking nuke. It would be perfect. But, I don't know. I don't know the why and the ins and outs of that play. I think do we grab a kennel here and get up into the... It might be nice to get some work in. We're going to need the heroes. We do have, I think, a sorcery building up and going, so let's get the Warhound kennels. Some beasts are near untamable, but at least you can pen them up until you have use for them. If you get Norscan Warhounds, we'll get up into the Werewolf Den. Warwolf Den, not Werewolf Den. And we still have the money to upgrade that, so we can probably still go over here and grab that. Oh, we still have this. More to build. Monolith of Catan. Can get a Obsidian Quarry. I wonder if we just get growth for now. Yeah, just get a loot pile. And then at the Vanaheim Mountains, we'll grab the Plunder Hall. We don't need any money out of the Blood Mountains yet. I sent him over to deal with the rebellion. Here too, right? I mean, we'll see which one happens faster. But yeah, let's go and check diplomacy, and I think we are out of here. Or we have to challenge this. Raid the following region. Tower of Crack. What the hell? With the appearance of giant winged monsters, Chaos Frost Dragons are thought to be a type of chaos mutated dragon that dwells in the underground passageways of the old world's coldest climes. Amongst the northern tribes, there are tales of one such monstrous specimen called Frigustrix, scion of the Cold Void, which has terrorized the tundra for centuries. Witnesses say that when coming out of hibernation, it emerges from the ground in a heartbeat so indiscriminately devour any unknowing passersby that get too close to its territory. Located somewhere at the frozen northern end of the Troll Country. Recently, the Tower of Crack and the surrounding areas north of the Troll Country have been inexplicably blanketed by freakishly bad snowstorms. Word also reaches you that entire tribes have disappeared from the region without a trace. Reportedly perishing in the extreme weather, this is highly unusual. It is not like the hardy Northmen to succumb to freezing elements so easily. A more likely explanation is brought to you by a few survivors who managed to escape the storm. They say that it was not the icy weather that swallowed up their fellow tribesmen, but a giant dragonous shadow lurking in the blinding blizzard. If there is even the slightest chance that the fabled Frigustrix is out of hibernation and on the prowl, then further investigation is warranted. This could end up being a bountiful hunt indeed. Okay, so let's just get him up and going for now.
Bring death.
Nice, that'll get us a little extra money so we can get another plunder haul. We were doing diplomacy, right? I don't think we had anything major. Peace with them, but I think we stay at war so that we make friends with these guys, the Shadow Legion. I think we're going to head down to the scaling here. I want to say we're going to need javelins, so that might be something worth grabbing soon. Might be worth just merging these guys down a little bit. It'll be a little bit of loss of money, but I think it'll be worth in the end. And let's go ahead and end our turn. Hey, Double. How goes, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Ghost should have his unique model, in my opinion. That would be pretty cool. I don't know why. He is just another one of those filler guys like Rockgat. I really wish they were in there. But good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well, Double. I have to say, it was a treat. I want to learn more about the new Space Marine stuff. So I saw that you were streaming it the other day. I was only able to lurk, but I need to sit down. I need to watch it. I need to see how it went. And man, what do you think about it so far? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, man. I cannot complain. Another busy week in the books, but we're kind of sneaking on the summer schedule. So with summer break around the corner, I feel like blessed and lucky, man. Can't complain one bit. Oh, damn it. There he goes. Are you kidding me? Okay, at least he comes over here. Cool story, bro. Yeah, I don't want to fight all those Cygors. Thank you. I'm not going to do that one. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you for your money. Please come again. Sorry, friends. That would just not that many Cygors isn't enough to be like, yes, let's just press a button. Fight that many Cygors, press button. I mean, you do the math. Very difficult, so I like it. Have you had a chance to reign? I have not, dude. Okay. Don't make fun of me. You call me out, dude. You're calling me out. Don't make fun of me. No, I'm a little scared too because I haven't played in a while, so I'm a little rusty. But then at the same time, I'm excited to get into it, so I just need to sit down and play. I haven't had a lot of time. Yesterday, I basically got off stream, ran the kids around, got home, made dinner, went to sleep. The last few weeks have been kind of almost like that in the afternoons. And then my daughter, I finally, I did it. Victory. I got her signed in on the Xbox, hopefully in another profile. Watch me find out that I screwed up my profiles in some way. But I got her signed up in a way that she can play Genshin somewhere other than my PC. So starting yesterday, the PC was not the only place she could play her stupid gacha games, which I'm so glad she has a good time playing it. I'm so glad she enjoys gaming as much as I do. And we can share that passion, right? But oh my gosh, the amount of hours that that kid's like, can I please play my game? Can I please play my game? I want to play my game because I want to unlock this character. I need to get these wishes, I think they are, for this character. It's like, oh kid, I could buy you an RPG like that. It's like the same thing, and you don't have to pay for the characters. But she's literally explaining, it's like getting the characters and gambling for them is part of the fun. It's like, yeah, I know. I like going to Las Vegas too. So man, I don't know what to say. But so it curses me in that way too, because now my where I could play Night Rain is kind of locked up. But I want to say we talked about it ahead of time, but it's also demoralized me a ton that I bought it on Xbox, and I thought some of my buddies around here were gonna get on in like the slightest. Like I had one friend that loved Elden Ring until he got to Melania. So it's like, so long as Melania is not in Night Rain, he'll probably play it. But I had mentioned it, and none of them said anything. And then I didn't realize it was not crossplay. I think we talked about it possibly not being crossplay, but I don't recall like actually going in and like looking up specifically if it was. So I didn't know, and I just impulse bought the crap out of it the day I think the day or so before it came out, and we were running around, so I just did it on my phone real quick, right? And it's been such a pest to just log in. It's been So it was in a hurry in general, and now knowing it's not crossplay, it's like, damn it, dude, how does a game like this not have crossplay, right? But I don't know enough about gaming. I don't know enough about programming, patches, and development. But I really hope that in some way they can patch in crossplay. Because imagine the amount of people that could play together if crossplay was a thing. Imagine the playability, and especially, I assume that game is going to drop off soon. I really want to get into Night Rain as soon as possible, because no offense to it, its best time to play might be at its release, which I hear a lot of people talk about similar with like fighting games, right? You want to try to get in and play multiplayer as soon as possible. And that is going to be the best experience before things settle in and like the player MMO kind of, or MMA, like what is it called? MMR kind of ranks things out. And then also that's just your biggest amount of people playing, your largest player base. Some matches you're going to play against a god. Some matches you're playing with some dude who just got off of work, who's just kicking his feet up, and he's so freaking tossed from the 7 beers he's in. He doesn't care if he's dodging the boss or not. He's having a good time, and he hopes you do too, right? So you get very different people playing. But when the buzz is gone, there's going to be much less people playing. So I figured it's the better to play soon. Yes, Norskin. I have to double check with the wife, but I think most of my weekend's pretty clear. I was going to try to bug you about what time might work the best for you to kind of work your schedule, but I think we might be just chilling around the house this weekend. So I am hoping to kick my feet up, hide from the sun, because it's supposed to be like 90 degrees. So if I'm going to be gaming, I hope to do it early or late on the computer. But otherwise, I'm going to camp out in this house like a cave. If I can keep it cool, who cares? But it's 90 degrees here, so I think we're talking like it's like 30 Celsius, something like that. I don't know. Let me double check. It's hot. It's going to be warm. It's going to be real warm. And I'm not looking forward to it. 32. It's going to be 32 degrees Celsius here, and that's going to suck. It's humid. That's what really does it. Hear what you think. In time she'll be doing Warhammer 3 co-op campaigns with you. Oh my god. So both of my kids, my son to a lesser degree, but my daughter, when she was younger, would use, like, her only time on the computer would really just be playing custom battles in this game. And I would create massive armies of like skeletons or zombies and like one necromancer for her to fight. And usually she'd build a huge army of forest dragons because she called them butterfly dragons. And it was Ariel. She loved Ariel because it was a butterfly lady, and she would play the crap out of this game. And she hated zooming in because why are you making my beautiful things bloody? And I had to turn off the blood effect because she didn't like blood on her beautiful Butterfly Lady. But, I mean, hey, they've enjoyed it in their due time. My son and my daughter used to love watching the intro trailers to these games. My son still does. He wants to play this game, but he's still learning how to read. So his fucks to give for reading is very low. So we'll see. All in due time, though. I really hope it does, because what I was getting at is if you don't add crossplay, like matchmaking is gonna suck ass. Someone's gonna lose, whether it be PlayStation, whether it be Xbox, PC. Someone's gonna have the least amount of people playing it, and it's gonna take 5 minutes to find a game. And then when you find that game, someone's gonna leave, and then all the vehement posts you're gonna create, man. If you're not, half your forum is gonna be people raging about this. Essentially only getting one content update, which admittedly, this is kind of why Impulse bought it. The deluxe edition was still available when I was online, so I think for like $10 more, I got the $15 DLC. So I was like, okay, that kind of seems like a no-brainer. And I have to admit, there's a part of me that just did it collector-wise because it's From Software. There's a few of them, but name a From Software game that just absolutely sucked ass, that never made it. Right? They've done pretty good stuff for a pretty long time. And kind of like a Mario game or Pokemon, if we're going to play it, we might as well buy it as quick as possible and just put it on the shelf and have some fun with it. So yeah. I just booked it. Wasn't happy about it. I'm kicking myself because it was probably the money I would have spent. I'm a huge football nut, so I'm hoping to get the new college football game, but I'm 50-50 if I really am. I got last year's, and I don't see the point. I am kind of irritated they're trying to do this shit again, where it's like, yeah, buy a whole nother game. It's like, why don't you sell me a $40 patch, a $40 update or something? I also think that game will drop off soon. It's not that interesting. Okay, sounds good. I barely sleep. You got to get that sleep, man. I cannot believe. So if I held up pictures, and you can kind of do it if you go back and look at our older content versus our newer content, you can see what's not sleeping. It like half my hair turned gray, dude. It zapped the life out of me. So sleep, it's super important. So important. So I learned a whole lot about it, and this is actually what changed my mind on these things. Sleep is almost a direct correlation to your heart health. So if you're not getting good sleep, your heart isn't recovering and getting prepared for the next day. You know? But hey, man, I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You do you and you enjoy life to your frickin' fullest, because that is what life is worth doing. Every day is beautiful and worth making an absolute amazing memory out of. New college football? What is this fucking thing with no crossplay? I'm gonna get triggered. Why, guys? Let us play. Let us play. Why is this crossplay shit? I'm still annoyed. Why is it that I buy a game on Xbox and then I get on my computer and it's like, you should buy this game for $60? It's like, I already bought you. Why do I have to buy you everywhere? Like, I get it when I have to buy a disc for PlayStation. I have to buy a disc for Xbox. But like, if I buy a digital game, I wish I just got certified. Like, you just bought it. Or if you could go to like the manufacturer and just buy the code from them, and that gives you a pass everywhere. So it doesn't matter if I'm playing on a Steam Deck, if I'm playing on my PlayStation, if my buddy wants to play here, he wants to play there, then you can go fuck yourself with cross plays. But like, gosh, there's so much to gaming where it just becomes such a money scheme. And like, I was talking with a family member the other day about medicine, and she's like, man, I really wonder why this isn't this way in medicine. It's like, money, man. Money's a huge part of it. And it's like, well, I wish that just wasn't the thing. It's like, well, the truth of it is probably that money is the very thing that keeps that thing going. So at the same time, as much as I'm bitching about this, it's probably the exact thing that keeps this market so profitable. So as much as I would love for these things to be that way, more money in the pocket makes more profit, makes more prospect. But yeah, I guess I just counseled myself. But yeah, I wish crossplay was everywhere, though. I wish you could just play. Like, it is such a hindrance. How many times? I mean, I'm pretty sure each of us can probably raise our hand and go, man, me in class, like, how many games have you played with somebody and been like, oh, we should play, dude. I need somebody to play with. I literally am dying to play this game with somebody I know. Anybody, really. Like, just somebody that like plays on Saturdays. Like, any capacity, somebody I know. And you're like, yeah, I have the game. Me too. Same boat. What do you play on the PlayStation? Damn it, I'm on Xbox. Or damn it, I'm on PC. And you're like, well, that ends. That totally ends. It just drops off. It's done. It falls off. Oh, but I get the cost. I get the value. I get it's like it makes them more money. It's there. And I also don't understand the coding behind it. So I understand my own naive point there. Like, right, I don't know parts about the game. The mechanisms, I don't understand how it works. So my point really is just garbage. But yeah, the college football thing, I can't stomach buying another one, but I want to so badly. The improvements look fun, but it's like, I had to look at myself like, dude, it's drones. Drones and some other cool stuff. And then like it disheartened me when I read about the, good to see you, Sam. Good to see you. When I saw the road to from high school kind of thing was only like a few games and a few decisions where it's like, I really wish we went back to the old days where you played like a whole season of high school or like a couple. Skibbity. How goes, Sam? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Cosplay should be used versatile at all. I mean, I have a foot in both camps, really, to be honest, as you kind of heard. I just, when it comes down to it, I just wish I could play with people. I wish I could play with friends. I wish it wasn't a conversation, right? But yeah, it shooks. And now I've achieved convincing buddies of mine to get into different consoles. And now it just creates some more of that problem of like, do you have this? No? Damn it. Some more of those in movement range would be wonderful. Reduction in construction cost. Also good. This will hopefully lead into more of that. Of watching college football, it's hard to justify buying the same game. Right, exactly. And I hate that they do it to us in the West, but like there's certain things like in the East they do completely differently. Like, for example, and I've only heard this, I haven't bought it myself, right? I don't live in China or Japan. But according to people I've heard that go back and forth over there, when you play Call of Duty in the East, it's like an app you downloaded, like a launcher, and like, which one do you want? And they're all just extensions of the same thing. And so long as it's the same tree of engines, it just is an expansion pass. You know, and that's just, makes me want to pull my hair out when they're like, but over here, $60. No, it's $80. You know, bill ya. But I mean, we've bought it. We've done it for long enough that they're just like, no, you'll do it. You'll buy it. And sometimes I do. So I can't bitch completely. I remember my PS5 playing a game where someone on PC is just always the advantage. Yeah, well, I had to get, so it's partially there, Sam, right? So there's a 50-50 to that, because their specs and peripherals are just better. True, sometimes you can get, like, especially games, remember back in the days, I don't know if it's still the same, but there was a time where, not that long ago, I think it was like 2020 especially, I can date it back to, where you're getting, no, gosh, my fat fingers,
War unceasing.
you're going back in time, right? You're going back in time to a time where the PC player had, like, what was it, 120 view, and the console player had like 80. Like, you were just seeing much wider frame of view on a PC than a console of any kind. And like, that just almost seems like cheating, right? When you're mixing those two bags. But it's not like it gave a massive feels. But I would say, Sam, if you're ever doing that, man, I went and bought it, and I got the fancy one, right? Because it was made of metal, and it lasts forever, and it has the lifetime warranty. That's what they say. But I ended up going to get a Scuff, and I've been happy with it. My wife hates it because it's got the grippy feels to it, right? So it being as grippy as it is, and like that texture, it dissolves, right? It degenerates over time. But I would definitely recommend one of those higher end controllers if you're really into your console gaming. Which we have so many people playing Call of Duty in the house, so I figured it'd be used for, and that's been shelved. So I don't know if it's that great of a recommendation to buy the high end ones, but back panel, like the triggers and stuff. I have a few buddies who bought some cheap controllers that just have the back panels built in, and I have a couple buddies who play like shooters when they just have those, they like attach to the controller, And that can help you a little bit in your movement, because the biggest thing, right, is that they can jump and spin and move while you jump and have to kind of like move your finger back and forth. Taking that out is huge, just training your brain after that, right? Otherwise, I think it almost kind of levels it out. When I play on PC, I lose probably like 4 kills a match in like team deathmatch kind of stuff, in whether it be Halo or Call of Duty. But if I play on the console, my auto assist is helping me out there. But it is just that much quicker to click ahead too, right? Sometimes clicking heads just happen so fast. But I don't know. I'm learning myself. Like when I play Call of Duty, when I go back and forth, I can't really tell yet if which one I feel better playing with. Like which one's actually performing numerically better, like mathematically. Wait, what in the hell is this Skibbity thing? I only know Skibbity because my son, but I have learned to love it, and came home the other day singing some song about, yeah. Oh, my son has been on it from day one. Can't complain. It's my generation did the same thing, but it's at least it's fun, and they seem to be enjoying it.
Heading out.
But yeah, and it's fun to say. But I want to say it started as just like a TV show kind of thing, or like a YouTube channel thing. So let's go ahead and just try to run him over here and pick up. We're hopefully not going to pick a fight, but we're hopefully going to still get the raid. Just raid and run. I don't even know. I say to be cringy because it reflects the cringiness of that generation and make them also feel cringe. Yeah, I couldn't tell you exactly what it was. He started watching like the heads in the popping up out of the toilets, which then I'm just sitting there like I leaned over. The first thing I said I want to say it was like, "Is that Nico? Is that Grand Theft Auto 4 Nico?" It's like, what the hell? It's like, that man does not deserve to be coming out of a toilet. And I remember my kids looking at me like, who the fuck are you talking about? Nico? Like, oh, Dad, sip your coffee, old man. You know? But yeah, that's where I first saw it at. From a campaign for me, make MC. How can you there? Console game anyway. I try to. I can't sit for that long, on like the couch and stuff. I end up sitting and playing for a couple hours, and then I get busy doing something else, and I come back a couple hours, and it might be so like sometimes I can really sesh out. It depends on the game, right? So like Ghost of Tsushima, I could not stop playing. I'm playing like Final Fantasy 16 in my free time on the PS5 when I can get on the PS5, and I play a couple hours and get off. It might just be like the hook of the game, but I still have a good time. And Final Fantasy 16 is a beautiful game so far. You get stuck at Z. If you know any, I'll share. But I'm gonna try to start learning a little bit more about finger dexterity, Sam. I have a couple knuckles that are starting to feel their arthritis fun. And I was talking with my doctor, and there's plenty of really neat, interesting ways of handling that stuff, and there's different things. I don't think one of them is arthritis. I think something else wrong with it. But yeah, I get you. I have a pinky that not to TMI guys, but I have a pinky that kind of locks in, locks out, and it's a lot of fun, especially in the mornings. But once it gets going, it's fine. But yeah, if I grip a controller for too long, it definitely doesn't like opening up. I imagine it was sports that did it. All the sports. I shouldn't have played lineman. I remember the day. I remember the day when they're like, "What do you want to play, little smodge? What positions?" And I was like, "Well, I played quarterback for a little while last year." They're like, "Well, we need quarterbacks. Why don't you try?" And I threw like a couple passes, and they're like, "You don't need to be a quarterback here." And then they were like, "Well," I was like, "Well, what other position do you need played right now?" They're like, "Tackle." I'm like one of the smallest guys here. I'm like one of the skinniest guys. And I had a few people at the time like asking like, "Why don't you send them to like the receivers or the tight ends or running backs?" And I remember that when they told me running back, I was like, "I don't want to get hit all day. No." So they put me at tackle for my first year of football in high school. And I want to say I won like some awards for like freshman lineman kind of thing, but I think it's because I was undersized and people were just like, "What? Why is this guy here?" And he's still trying. But then they moved me over to tight end, and that's where I really shined, man, because it made sense. But yeah, I assume playing on the line was a bad choice. Then linebacker from there. But the years before I played quarterback and some other stuff, so I should have stuck with that. Or probably done the running back or like a receiver or something. Yeah, if it hurts, just stay out of it. Yeah. But there's all kinds of different controllers out there, bro. So don't let it hold you back. But I wouldn't say the way crossplay is getting me. Just enjoy the way that feels best. It's not cringy for them. Yeah, and more or less, yeah. But my favorite GTA character. You know, I'm so glad I went back. That is one of the first times I went back and played a game that I was like, I almost finished. I was like, man, I don't know that if I'm ever going to finish that if I just don't pick it up, put it back in the console and play now instead of deleting it. And I did just that, and I'm so glad I did. I had so much fun with that game. Poor Nico. I'm pretty sure you can find out what happens to him in 3 and 5. But yeah, I wonder if back panels might help you, Sam. Like opening your hand in a different way. But I don't know. I don't know the situation. But sorry you have to deal with it. But Nico Bellic, I control the manufacturer in such a way that yeah, you gotta go back to the Duke on the old OG Xbox, maybe. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, you have I don't know if they have enough buttons, right? But hitbox controllers, but they're more for fighting games, right? And they're kind of just like a big flat arcade box piece. But yeah, I get you. Yeah. I feel you. Well, the only thing about mine is I made the mistake of buying the cheap like $20 controllers off of Amazon. And I think I've bought enough cheap Amazon controllers now that if I just bought the damn Switch controller, like from the manufacturer, I would be so much happier. But we did in 5. I want to say that this is just something I want to recall from like a post I saw on like one of those like
More headway.
did you know gaming things? It was
The eternal challenger. Without doubt.
Nico being referenced as like his jacket and a picture of him in a bar, and then like I want to say there's something else that insinuates he's not healthy anymore. If you get my drift, like he might be dead. But it's just like a little, like a picture in the bar that looks, if you zoom in, it's like, it's pretty much Nico, like an outline of Nico and someone else like hugging, like arm in arm kind of thing, you know? And then it's like his jacket's hanging on the hook in the bar. And I want to say that there's like a note or something with like some blood on it that has his name or something folded in the bathroom. They were saying, could be a mod, it could be fake. I just saw it on the internet. It was like a day or two ago. But I did not play... Okay. Hot take. I have not finished 5. I need to play GTA 5. That game has been amazing. I have played more hours in GTA 5's multiplayer than I have in... Holy cow, how far do I have to get over here?
Yes.
I played more hours in the multiplayer than I played in the storyline at all. I probably played maybe an hour or two in the storyline. Probably done it 2 or 3 times. But the online, I played with a bunch of buddies back in the day. And up into, what is the casino stuff we were doing all the time. Up into that, we had everything sorted. Let's get growth for now. Go and start pushing the rebellion here. Over here, I guess we can kind of chill. And we'll get more growth out of that. But I need to go back and play it. I know it. I know it. I've heard so many great things. I feel ashamed that I haven't. But one of these days we'll do it. There's a bunch of games I want to play. And that's kind of why I want to do one of those YouTube channels. Just playing some retro games and stuff, and I don't know. But at the same time, I want to try to master them so I can actually make like help people videos, right? Like when you watch an achievement video, you actually get like good detailed information and explanation and how to do something. Maybe a cheesy way to get it easy, but I don't know. Those are the videos I wouldn't mind doing, but I don't know how to make videos. So practice what I do. I just googled it. He's still alive. It seems he's alive. Profile game is still active and people are. Okay. Life Invader profile. I want to say they mentioned that too in the video. That's pretty cool. That's what in that video made me think about how much I would like to go back and play 5. And you can play the stock market, can't you, in GTA 5? And that is something I wouldn't mind maybe spending like an hour or two before I really get into the story, going around and making a fortune, and then like preparing the stock market stuff to just make an absolute wash, make myself stupid rich, put myself on a GTA watch list in the game. I wouldn't mind Nico coming back. I mean, wouldn't it be cool if they did? I mean, I know some characters aren't around anymore. Like, I want to say, like, I don't. Here we go down another rabbit hole. Like, is CJ dead? Like, CJ would be an interesting one to come back. I don't know if the other two, maybe as old men from like Vice City and 3. But I want to say there's also things that talk about them, don't they? I don't know. I don't know enough about GTA lore. That would be fun to sit down and learn more about it, though. But I feel bad referencing a video I saw on like TikTok or Instagram or whatever it was. But I mean, I'm just rolling with it here. Let's work our way down here. Hopefully, we can confederate the scaling real easy, real quick. We're gonna let him.
I submit.
Yeah, we're already solid here.
Done. The hound compels.
Nice, that mellows it out.
Yes.
So hopefully, 13 turns. Holy cow!
Take what's theirs. You're a pretender. Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, we'll try to get the rebellion going here.
I hear you.
Knock them out. And then we'll come join in the south here. Maybe even just minimize them. We'll see. We'll go ahead and get scouting real quick. I'd love some other spells, but more items the better. Yeah, let's get this place. We want to crank this place up to 11. When you start this campaign, did you use the Force Confederation mechanic to hover up like the other tribes? I'm always torn whether to do that or not. It's like the expanding your reach and economy faster versus raising. So yeah, we did with Sirtha Ek and the 2 factions you start at war with. We haven't with any others yet. This one definitely has the hook of like you can get it, but as soon as you grab this chain of buildings, now you're involved in everything going on over here, right? Now you're tied up with this. So if it's something you don't really want to get involved with, you don't have to. Same situation here. If you grab the coastline here, now you're involved in everything over here. So in my opinion, if you're going to grab this place, you want to grab here or somewhere across the strait, so you kind of have a little bit of a gap here, right? And then this is awesome in these campaigns with Norska, walled settlements. Having a walled settlement is going to be an awesome piece here to hopefully build us a nice little hub that'll hopefully create more.
But still you come.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go to war with the Tallymen. Oh, and the Flame Guts, yeah. We're great friends, good friends. Let's get along. So yeah, that's kind of the plan, loose plan. Johnny Klibitz is not around at least. Dude from the motorcycle club. Yeah. That happens like the first. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I had to like stop and Google that because I was like, wait, hold on a second. This character seems super familiar. Like I feel like I recognize the name and the face. And then I was like, holy shit, yeah. And I was like, really, like, I tried to like look up a way to get around it. You can't. Fast expansion. Be prepared. I'm guessing so. I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone west of Sorrel Encampment. Oh, I bet. Oh, nice, dude. Everything west of Sorrel Encampment, huh? Damn. Well done. Well done. What do we want to build here? What to do? I mean, we could get the more growth and such, but I mean, we can get a werekin if we do this. I feel like we do the Warwolf Den, not Werewolf Den. Mutating energies of chaos constantly infect the many wolf species of Norska, producing all manner of lupine abominations. Enables hero recruitment of Skinwolf Werekin, hero capacity +1 for Werekin, provides a garrison of a Skinwolf Werekin, and unlocks recruitment of Norscan Ice Wolves and Skinwolves, which we are probably going to swing by and pick up a couple of those doggos. Bit worried about the settlements along my south side. Gonna end up at war with Northern for sure. Yeah. That's why I'm a little apprehensive. Going to scoop up the scaling here is gonna definitely open up our doors over here. I'm almost debating on Throg. It might be nice to take on Throg and then go straight into the dwarves here. As much as I'm not looking forward to fighting Malachi, I think if we can crack Malachi like an egg, that's gonna help a ton. How far do we have to get here? We have to get so far. There's the line. We might as well get here and then next turn. Holy moly, dude.
Yes.
Well, I think you're doing fine. But going to war with the scaling, we would make friends with Azazel. So, 50-50 here, man. 50-50. Missile strength plus 15%. That's nutty. 5 armor seems very, very inconsequential to that point. Oh, butcher captives is... That melee defense would be very nice. Let's go and do it. Axemaker Stone, ammunition plus 10% from Marauder missile units, along with missile strength plus 15% from Marauder missile units. Sharper throwing axes, forged in larger numbers, means more dismemberment and decapitation on the battlefield. Very good, very good. Confed Throg, let's go. That's the plan, I'm hoping to, but at least we know we can respawn him if not. But we'll lean that way. Pretty strong when I tried Wulfrik. Gosh, I'm not looking forward to a bunch of Slayers, though. The heroes are pretty strong. I tried Wulfrik. I enjoy them. I personally always get more use out of, like, the... What are they called? The armored ones than most, right? But the... Don't they do replenishment for the army or some stuff? I forget what they do. I want to say in this campaign they're a pretty important hero to have in an army. But I think that's it for now. We'll get him on land next turn. We'll raid in a turn or so and then get him out of there. And we might go to war with the scaling. Just makes. But then we're gonna have Empire in our face quickly. We might have Kemmler doing stuff. It's like the undead might be a buddy. But we'll see. We'll see. But we'll inevitably end up declaring war at some point. Yeah, the armor bonuses, skin wolves, heroes. Does it? Those ones like I thought with the same name, from what I remember. Okay. We can check it out too. We should be able to see the numbers if we do it. But yeah. Mercy usually tests this stuff, so I mean if Mercy said it, he may have actually done it. But I don't know. From what Skittle's saying, that's what I remember too. Usually if it's the same name, if it's the same exact buff, it doesn't stack unless it says it stacks or it's pretty explicit about it. Or apparent. But I want to say there's also something in the back of my mind saying there's obvious flaws in that statement too. Just myself, just going to what he said. Yeah, he just did a. I forget what it was, but he did a really cool campaign. I forget what the goal was. My brain is fluff right now, but yeah. Oh, as much as I want to reduce our cost in recruitment, we'll do that. Nice, and more garrisons, always good.
Corners. I'll handle it. En route. Undefeated. Yes.
Yeah, we'll just keep moving down here. Reduce our upkeep.
Northmen come.
We're still working along there. Twisted Towers, I think, is fine. Yeah, if anything, I think we're ready to build up here. Let's go and get the Folly of Malefax so we can build up our port quicker. That's fine. Rating 700 gold from our... Or that's we have 700 troops. What am I thinking? I'm an idiot sometimes. Pop over here. We're officially raiding Tower of Crack, I believe, which is our mission. Yep. Get that done, and then we'll dissolve him in the next turn. Let's check our diplomacy. Hopefully things are going well. It does? Okay. Ooh, that's nice. And one of each variant active on a character. If you have 5 characters in your army, they have a follower that gives... Okay. What is the best way to fight against Khorne? Surround them. And... I mean, the armor... The spell damage isn't going to do a ton, right? It can still do damage, but it's not going to do a ton. So what you can do often when fighting against Khorne is a lot of debuffs, right? A lot of debuffs with your spells. And, you know, what's great about killing those kind of units from afar is if you kill them before they get to you, they can never get to you and kill you. So guns, armor piercing, stuff like that, artillery. But yeah, they're almost second to none in some cases. Like Wrathmongers are going to have, I mean, they're almost like, they are top tier melee units. Yeah, depending. Sometimes if they don't have any anti-large, some large units might shine. There's a variety of things, but yeah, they have no range outside of the skull cannons, so it's easy to outrange them, and it's easy to overwhelm them with range, and out gunpowder them, outrange them, battle them that way. So it's a lot of cheese. Yes, it does. It always. Or effects like the range increase. Oh, really? I didn't know about the reload one. That's interesting. Reload and ammo. Okay. Regen and such. So we go right. Nice. Glad to know you're cruising along. We'll be able to test it firsthand. Kind of. We don't even know what we're really getting into here, but we have to start looking at these here real soon. But which ones we're going to get into. And we can still raid. We need a little bit more from raiding. We'll make 23 gold here.
Overrun the world. Journeying.
Move him over there. Will that change anything? It's 9.
Despoil and ravage.
Still 9. So
Yes.
yeah. Then this way, we can at least recruit if we had money, but we don't. Let's go ahead and end our turn. We'll finish this mission for our monster quest. Yep, quest successful. We're just going to go against the trend. It'll be Norska there, so inconsistent as they've been neglected for ages by CA. I mean, they got a big tune-up, so I mean, I can imagine CA is kind of done with their bullshit. I mean, they had such a big hold on Warhammer 2. I wonder if Norska pisses them off, right? I love Norska. I had so much fun playing them in Warhammer 1, like I said, but they were a big part of why like our big hitch in Warhammer 2. Sigmund, please don't do something fucking crazy. I think we have a peace agreement, dude. But I wonder if they were just at that point, they're like, we did Norska, we did freaking 8 months working on Norska. Put that shit in a box, we're done with it for a while. I wonder if that's the game. Shadow of War is almost done from Lord of the Rings. Dang. So, okay. Are you talking about getting into a playthrough of Shadow of War there, Skittle? Because, dude, I haven't said anything much about it. I maybe talked about it a couple times. I totally have it. That downloaded on one console, and the sequel downloaded on another console. And that is one of those that is definitely like top 15. I need to go back and play right away. Because I had so much fun playing that the first 2 times I've tried to finish the game. And I always end up getting distracted by something both times. I made the mistake of being like, okay, I'm going to play this, but I'm going to play it with my kids around. And got taught very quickly, like, this is not a good game for kids to be anywhere near. And a lot of times I try to be smart. Like, I'll play it while they're taking a nap or something. And the amount of times I was decapitating an orc when my young child would walk in the room and be like, what are you playing? It's like, nothing at all. Please don't look. And let me pause. Just shut off instead of save. Oh my gosh. Such a fun series, though. And I wish the Nemesis system was in more things. The Monster Hunter. That quest is done. The weather around the Tower of Crack is even more inhospitable than first thought. This unusually harsh climate is seemingly unbearable for most things to dwell in too long. The tundra is devoid of life, which may also be evidence that the mighty Figustrix is nearby, usurping all other predators in the vicinity. Further reconnaissance is needed, but if you are to dwell in the extreme weather, you require the help of those who are most at home in this harsh, snowy habitat. Who do you choose to serve you for this task? We'll do hunters, because that's what we can recruit. Oh my gosh. For a bit tomorrow? So I don't know if I'll be around, but if I am, I will try to watch, man. Let me know. Well, I'll keep an eye out. You don't have to let me know. It's not your responsibility. Then I played Manhunt one time. That's another one. I remember playing Manhunt and getting so frustrated. I love the first level. But there's that pig boss. The pig boss is like the first boss. I destroyed him the first time. Not even trying. Like, I trolled him the first time I played him. And like made fun of him, made jokes in front of my dad, and then just like walked out of the level, finished it. I could not beat that boss to save my life for like 3 weeks after that. Like, I turned it back in, like renting it, and then I borrowed it from my uncle. Couldn't beat it to save my life. I eventually did, but it was like, what the hell? But that one, I think I have somewhere digital. I would love to go back and play Manhunt. What is it? Manhunt 2 is one. I was like, man, I'd really like to play that. And I looked up how much it costs. I was like, oh, fuck no. But I think it was because like the Wii or something. But you can get it other places. I want to say I eventually got it for like cheap on the PlayStation 2 or something. But, yeah, man, Manhunt was a fun one, but yeah, a little bit morbid, a little bit fucked up. I mean, it's a game show about killing, right? Super brutal. I mean, it's so polygon and pixelated, but I mean, you know what you're doing. But yeah, I mean, thank God it's a little polygon and pixelated. That in 2025 probably wouldn't slide too well. At least not uphill. Or at least not downhill, excuse me, it'd be uphill slide. With the appearance of giant winged monsters, Chaos Frost Giants are thought to be a type of chaos mutated dragon that dwells in the underground. We read that one already. So we got, yeah, this is the one we just read. Recruit the javelins. The freezing tundra of the bloodthirsty marauder hunters. They are used to these climbs, and will move swiftly and easily over the icy waste to help you search. Hire them so that they may be sent out to scout these lands in aid of the hunt. Okay, we have an ad sneaking up in like 30 seconds. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and slip out to the restroom and just get a stretch in, and we'll get back to it. No problem. No hassle, hopefully. Literally plastic bags and stuff. Yeah, that's what I can think of off the top of my mind. I remember like a shard of something in a plastic bag, and then even worse, you get the plastic bag and you're like, well, here I go killing again, and you're like, well, just shove this plastic bag in my, oh, do we have to get javelins, or can it be, yeah. It's got to be javelins. I guess that'll help against the boss. How many do we need? Was it 4? Just need to recruit them. So we'll probably get, I mean, 2 might be good. Maybe 2 or 4. We might get more. I don't know. Let's switch over to recruitment. Yeah, that pops will take a quick break. Yeah, fun game from back in the day. I had a good time playing that one. But I only ever rented it, borrowed it for a short amount of time. I picked it up in the hopes that I could play it again sooner than later, but I haven't had a chance to. Another one that I would like to play, that's Rockstar, right? Old school Rockstar. Is it the Warriors they made also? That would be a fun one. This guy is just wasting his time over here. Come on, Meow. 12 turns before this is done, too. The growth is horrible. Is he pulling growth away? Doing this? I don't think so. So we do have some building we can make and build. Footed catacombs might be nice.
My true father instructs me to talk to you. It seems we may have...
Yeah, we have agreements and stuff. Okay, we'll do the diplomacy when we get back, and I will be back here in just a moment. Okay, hopefully everything's prepped for my kiddo to get here when she's done with school. Man, I got debated so hard this morning. I got an invite from Lurk. It's like, do you want to play the new Dune Awakening? Would you like to play this? I'm like, yeah, sure. Click here. You may not make the cut. It's like, what the fuck? Why'd you send it to me? It's probably just hyped, but like, probably just a popular thing. Fucked up game I've played, ever played on Steam. I called Hatred. It's called Hatred. You have probably heard of it. Basically, a psychopath. I got that game. What it was? Hatred. I don't know if I don't know about that one. The thing is, it sounds familiar, right? Oh. Yeah, I want to say I've seen it, but I've never seen it played. Like, I saw trailers for it. Like, I saw a trailer for it. Someone showed it to me. Is it everything it says it is and more? I mean, we could declare on them just to do it.
You are like a figment in a child's dream. Pray I don't become your nightmare.
Then we can go over here and take on Throg. And I'm just worried this is going to draw straight into the Empire. But I'm hoping we can navigate the diplomacy with them. But we'll see. We'll see. But we need to raise our relationship with them. Was that saying this is going negative too?
You have
One down?
found me.
Yeah.
What will you ask?
Kothik we can join. Most definitely. Bretonia, we're probably going to hold off on there, bud. Unless we see Bretonia taking out their territory, we're going to hold off on that one. That's going to add a little bit money to our coffers, and let's keep that growth up and running. We're going to try to just, 240, perfect. Perfect. Still deteriorating, huh? Rating and strategic threat. Well, we'll get the scaling, and if they become a problem, they're just next on the menu. Or we'll roll into Kislev, I guess. That wasn't originally the plan, but we'll see. We'll see. If we do end up going into like Nordland and stuff, we'll just start raising territories, trying to make some money. You're playing this dude that's on a killing spree and hates the world. It's one of those fucked up games. Oh my gosh. I don't. What are you doing, man? We have treaties and shit. I'm gonna give him a gift, hopefully. Maybe he goes and does something else. Constructor. Nice. Quest successful. The elite of your marauder hunters were sent out into the mountains to search for the Chaos Frost Dragon, but none returned. Maybe the weather was just too unforgiving, even for the hardened warriors like them. Or perhaps they found the target, or it found them, rather, and fell victim to it. Still, the hunt must be seen through. The hunt must be seen through. You immediately send out word that you are offering a considerable bounty to anyone who can lead you to Fergustris's location or tell you of its whereabouts. Okay. Those are recruited. Move any character to Zoishink. Just as you start to think that you are losing the Chaos Frost Dragon's trail, the extreme weather around the Tower of Crack mysteriously dies down. News then reaches you that the bad weather has now suddenly appeared in the region of Zoishink in Kislevite lands to the south. This can be no coincidence. You must make your way into old troll country. So we got the Nemesis Crown is along a coastline in the Empire, hopefully nearer to us than farther. Here we can get a hero. A couple, really. Get him over here. Get him in this army.
No problem.
We'll hopefully move to the altar of Crimson Harvest and find a good battle there. Let's replace these with the Norscan Ice Wolves. And then one of these with a Berserker.
Norska!
We're getting nearer and nearer to this rebellion here.
Yes, I am handsome. But we must forego the usual.
How much does he get?
flattery.
1,000 gold.
A deal needs to be struck.
Would you like to join the war with these guys? Okay, is this even going to be worth it? Let's see here. This building did seem juicy. Does reduce recruitment for them by... Yeah, but...
Now!
I'll just sell it to them.
Yes, I am handsome.
As much as I'd love to have
But
it,
we
let's
must
just go ahead
forego
and
the
get
usual flattery. A deal needs to be struck.
defensive alliance with him.
The fates agree.
He's creeping. He's creeping in a really weird way, man. So let's get him out of here.
My
Get this army
challenge?
back in motion too.
Undeniable.
I think from there we're pretty good. We'll get the Werekin over to deal with the next mission. We'll go ahead and conquer our way into a new portion of Norska. I think from here we're going to go for Throg, like you guys were recommending. Like we were saying, Throg might be a good target to go take care of. And if we can take care of Krakadrak, that might be a nice little linchpin of what's holding back chaos here. We can help wash away Kislev. We might use Nordland in that area as something to kind of chew up and raise, but I'm worried that it's going to drag us into war with the Empire, like Reichland. I'm hoping our agreements here with like Sigvald and such can lead to them being less than hasty to declare war on us, right? If they declare war on us, they go to war again with Sigvald, the Aghole, and us, right? So hopefully we can work out some other deals like that. Maybe help out against Castalton and raise those lands. Provide perfect property for Azazel. Maybe help out Festus here. We'll see. Upgrade enemy settlement to a tier 5. Don't worry, we'll be on it in no time. Yeah, they're not in there anymore.
No escape. Where's my next quarry? I am the Wanderer.
Suppose we go for the ambush and wait for these guys to catch up.
Gather. I submit.
Oh, we should have hit the island. My bad. Over here, we will move him down to Zoshink. Hopefully they're moving up through the pass here. We'll see. And we can catch them. does this provide? Not too bad, but not something we're going to get right away. We're going to get a loot pile and a longship builder. Actually, yeah. A Norse moot over here at Palace of Princes. Start leveling this place up as much as we can. This is kind of really going to be our home away from home.
Well met this night. What do you have to say?
Want a gift? Holy cow, small gift is 4K. We're already at war with the people you're at war with. Please don't go to war with me. But yeah, I was hanging out in a few chats this morning, and one of them was a guy who was playing Splatterhouse 3. I have Splatterhouse 1 on my PlayStation, right? One I was recommended to by a buddy, like a retro gamer dude, and I got that on like super sale. I got it for like $2 or something, like $1. So definitely throw those things on your wish list, and every once in a while they'll go on sale, and you're just like, nice, a $7 game, a $5 game for $1, perfect. And because that makes it totally worth it, right? Doesn't matter if that game's worth like 40 hours or 4 hours, you're gonna have some fun doing it. Yeah, I didn't even know they made 3 of those. And I mentioned that, and he's like, yeah, the first one was like banned in America, and it was arcade only, and then like they made a couple other for like Sega, like 2 and 3. And it was kind of fun, but yeah, some of those old games, man, they just they go in. I guess that one's not even that old, but they're just bloody and gnarly on purpose. But I guess that's the style they're going for. I've never been able to like. I'm not Postal, man. I remember hearing about that one back in the day, and people being all excited for Postal. And it's like it sounds like something fun to play through like once or twice, as like a gimmick play, at least you've done it kind of thing. But like, am I the kind of guy who's gonna go Postal? No, I can't. I don't see the joy there. I don't have fun with that prospect. But I had an uncle growing up. That sounds horrible. But I had a family member growing up who loved those games. And he's the one that loaned me like Manhunt and stuff. And you know, it wasn't that he had any great joy in causing mass murder or serial killer crap. It was that he was just genuinely having fun solving a puzzle, right? It was a different game, a different puzzle. He also loved games like Tomb Raider and stuff like that, where it was just like, I have to solve a puzzle to do this thing. Yeah, it's just different cuts, I suppose. Ready for duty. Show for Ayak. Got X-Maker's Stone. Very good. That'll hopefully help. Where'd he go? Is he over here?
The correct path. Into corpses. Drown them.
Your paltry hordes are no match for the bloodthirsty warriors of the tribes.
No, they're not going to confederate.
They can't hide.
What sucks is it's a tier 4, and we're going to have to tear it down.
Offerings of death.
I kind of want to get him in here. At the same time, we have some pretty decent experience on these troops, man. So it kind of hurts. But let's go and get rid of these guys. Get him in the army. And what's this battle look like? Is it a settlement battle, and that's why we're have a close victory? Yeah. The low results. We'll fight it. But sadly, we don't get to catch the... I was hoping to catch the Lord in like an ambush, so we could just get all the settlements for free without having to actually take any of them. But hopefully we'll track down Fellman here. I think it's Fellman, or whatever his name is, the leader of the scaling. And we can confederate him that way. And sadly, this is going to produce sight of whatever's going on across the Sea of Claws here, or whatever that's called. But if it's just Nordland, we might start picking on Nordland a little bit. We'll see. We gotta start getting some blessings to some gods here. Oh, why not? This looks like a good enough door to walk in.
Yes, Marauders! Yes! Chaos Marauders! Yes, Lord! Chaos Marauders! Yes! I'll abide! I will!
Okay. Alrighty, really these two can go in a group together.
Onward! Very well. So be it. Yes? Consider it done. Charge them!
I see victory.
Weird formations here, guys.
Hurry!
Killer of champions!
Winds to me!
Destroy! Faster! Roar!
Positioning.
Okay. Are they gonna run or they're gonna sit still?
No! Bring carnage! No! Get them! Ah! Honor the throne! Get them! Quick!
Time for sorcery.
Faster!
So over here, got these. Oh, nice tactics there, bud.
So be it. Conjuring.
Got some going around over here also.
Wulfrik the Wanderer!
We'll go ahead and just kind of march on in here. Try to get aggressive.
Marauders! Run! Move!
The master's puppet.
Okay. I think we're looking pretty good here. Just gonna go ahead and get the doggos in here on these. Oh, he's starting to have some trouble. Let's get him out of there.
On my way.
Chaos Marauders! For chaos! Roar! Mortal fool! Get them!
Okay. Uh-oh.
Scouts for my army! Moving out!
Let's get out of here.
Shame on sorcerer. Shame on it.
Bring us the carnage! Faster!
Try to get those guys around. Get these guys in here.
Boy, now.
Try to get plug over here.
The dark god
Some marauders.
Get them! Very well. My god's call!
Nice. We got the wraparound there.
I see.
Nice. Let's commit these guys in here. Get these coming around the back.
Charge them!
Nice. We can keep dumping spells in here.
This one.
Bring us the carnage! Now is our time!
Okay. So let's get a couple units here
Charge them!
on both ends.
Chaos Marauders! Charge them! What do the gods desire?
Nice. They're crunching through here. Hopefully we can kind of pick on these a little bit before we get into combat. Put some more in here. Nice. Perfect. We'll pinch around those guys. Give them a pocket to fire at. We should have this break going on soon enough. Helping with these guys. Beautiful. We got the center still, but we'll be there no time. No time at all, we'll be in there. Here we go, we'll send these guys in there right now.
What do you bid? That's the mark of the beat. Quick! Charge!
Beautiful. This is Norska on Norska action. Feels bad. Feels wrong. But it must be done. Yep, go up to the range stuff first. Then I'll run up this way. I guess, yeah. Take that out. Where are the doggos? Yeah, those can help. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. There we go, we got the break. We're done here. And that's their capital, so hopefully the head is cut off the snake here. And though the Scalings still have an army marching around, they can't really regenerate their troops, replenish the high-level infantry or units if they lose them. And we have another port here. Hopefully make some money. Make more money. Name of the game. Nice little victory, though. Hopefully we can turn around and roll through here efficiently without having too much attention brought by the Empire. Gosh. Again, I wish we would have gotten this for free instead of, or like for battling instead of attacking it and taking it down a notch. I think we take advantage of this a little bit. 2 turns. Oh, what a punch in the wing. Okay, these guys will both be sacrificed for more berserkers. We'll run that for now. Yeah, that'll be 4 range units is fine enough, I guess. Echoes of Ambition is one we've been regretting not grabbing, so let's go ahead and get that going real quick.
I am the one.
Twisted Flesh, armor +7 or melee attack +5. Let's do Twisted Flesh. Oh, we can't. I was hoping we could. It was something we could switch to, but it's not. We'll get him in the next turn. Over here. Yep, get down here. In 2 turns. 2 turns, we'll be there. Yep. Here's Fellman. That's who we're looking for. He doesn't have a huge army here.
Your paltry hordes are no match
Wants
for
peace,
the
but
bloodthirst.
won't confederate. So we'll just have to go for the confederation after we go and attack him.
My challenge, undeniable.
Let's tear that down.
Undefeated.
We'll get the Marauders going. We got some money. Go into the garrisons, or what else do we have here at the Cold Mires? Here we go. This Ruinous Altar might be nice. Although control's pretty good, so... Wonder garrison time? We'll also get a trophy of trophies of battle going in both places. Continue to pump the growth and expansion over here in the Twisted Towers, which I'm really hoping, like I said, is going to become quite the hub. Champions of War. Every new war brings the Marauders bloody gore-drenched glory in battle. Whether in victory or in death. Income from post-battle loot plus 10%. Recruit rank plus 2 for Marauder units, which is going to be pretty awesome. Yeah, they're not rebelling too much. So we do have Nordland here. We do have Reichland here. Navigate this diplomatically. Yeah, right. They're going to declare on us.
Friend or foe, we will see.
They have no foes. Who? They're already done with turn 27 and Festus is dead already?
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
They're not at war with anyone either. Oh no. This might have been a poor decision. But again, if they declare on us, they declare on... I mean, Sigvald will hopefully follow us in. Watch him bail on us, but we'll see. Ooh. Fingers crossed. Maybe we're too scary. I don't know. I doubt it. But wait, do they have that down here? Maybe we sell it. Oh man, imagine if we can sell a settlement to Reichland while we beat up on Nordland. Ooh. Rub the Greenskins and Beastmen by turn 8. Holy cow. I was kind of hoping and suspecting we might see, you know, who knows, maybe the Chaos factions tear into the old world here. But as soon as we get here, it's like, oh no, it's going to be an Order Tide kind of campaign, huh? It's going to be one of those. But we'll see. We'll see. Then on bone. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So quickly. He does it every time. Every time you're about to kill somebody, he's like, oh yeah, that's Reichland now. And then you're fighting Carl. Ally begins outpost. That's splendid. Ooh, Reichland joins war. Dude, you know what? Yeah. You know what?
You are not welcome in my court. Oh. Yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Wait, I thought they went to war. Who's fighting the Wood Elves? What did I just read? Huh? Different Reichland? Maybe? You confuse me, game. You just confuse the shit out of me. I don't know what's up and down anymore. We got Brutish Overseers. The ferocious foreman of your logging operation has been applying the whip with unseemly zeal. Workers are vacating the camps in mass, and timber production is dwindling, driving up the construction costs. Well, as he wasn't in my wars. Oh, it's slowly like, yeah, I know. Fuck that guy, right? He's just making friends with him behind the door. Oh, man. Yeah. You know, part of me likes those things, and it's always like, oh, what a fun dynamic. And then there's always a part of me that's kind of like, fuck the computer. Doesn't it have enough garbage it can pull off? But you do want it to have some cool twists and turns and abilities to have some fun shenanigans. So, I don't know. It reminds me of, like, Vlad when he gets his little quirks. And I remember, wasn't it one where he'd offer a non-aggression and, like, in 2 turns and break it? And he was like, what the fuck did you do that for in the first place? Nice. So we got there. We can go back. Win the following battle. Zoishing is being battered by an extreme blizzard, the likes of which you'd just seen at the Tower of Crack. Your scouts tell you that a dragon-like shadow has been spotted up ahead, moving directly into the heart of the blizzard, where the weather is at its worst. It's worse. This can be none other than the Scion of the Cold itself. Cold Void itself. There's only one way to see this hunt through to its conclusion, and that is follow the monster right into the eye of the storm. It is to claim to claim the legendary beast for the gods. We'll get the item and the money. Bunch of dragons and stuff. We'll do that soon enough. Not right yet. Yeah, we'll go here into the next turn. We might sell them that settlement. Although, yes, maybe we help things deteriorate between them and the undead. The undead look like they're nearby. He was gonna backstab me for sure, so I killed him. Good job. Good job. Wonderfully done, sir. But yeah, it's nice to have some backstabbery, but I mean, you don't want too much of it, right? You want to have some trustworthy friends. Who else are you going to steal heroes from if you don't have trustworthy friends? I mean, like, come on. Oh, what you doing, Fartmont? Farmont? Farmort? Why did I call him Fartmort? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's too many Nurgle names in this game, man. We gotta find a way of buddying up with Azazel, maybe. The more evil friends we get, the better, but we don't want to get too deep into these military alliances. We learned a very valuable lesson in the Wulfrik campaign.
I travel the world seeking jewels.
Nope. You will be incorporated into the mass. Dude, he's just gonna run away. He's just gonna run away. It's like the Vegeta meme. He just keeps punching me in the dick.
One and done. I'll rip out guts. No.
Probably should have bought it or fought it. Bought it. Probably should have fought it, but always a good shit. Let's steal their armies so I can get their heroes in my rotation. There you go. That's what it is all about. Great reference. I really hope. I kind of like that. Kind of like it. Okay, yeah, that'll be good. We need that coming up in the upcoming battle. Get magical reserves.
I am the Wanderer.
I don't know that CA is gonna pull it out. Why am I not thinking what TFS is? I know what the joke was, but why do I feel so silly about that? I'm gonna feel like this is like the other night when I was hanging out. Last night when I was hanging out in T4. Okay. Yes, this is like last night I was hanging out with Dad in the noob chat, and I didn't feel so stupid and old. But someone abbreviated Back to the Future, and for far too long, I sat there just like, huh? What is he saying? And then it hit me. It hit me like a brick. And it's like, oh gosh. Yes. Oh, I mean, some of these would be great because the anti-large. Because we're going to fight those big old things, right? They're so expansive, though. We don't need them, but what we do need is more of these. And we can rotate out Marauders. They only have 2.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see what the buildings look like real quick. Let's see what money we have left over after that. Yeah, like we want the coal miners. We want that upgraded. Yeah, more garrison stuff. Yeah, so we have no money. We have no money. No money for any recruiting.
Yes, Lord.
So just force march.
This way.
Hopefully, Feldman comes back.
Challenger.
I don't know where he ran off to. Watch, we're going to have to attack all of his settlements. Oh, we need to bring him back. That's my bad. You say him really hard. I'm going to punch you in the dick. Oh, man. My wife had no idea what the hell I was referencing for the longest time. And was so annoyed by me just saying that phrase when I would reference it. That when I finally showed it to her, she's like, you should have started with this. It's like, it's kind of funny. Like, seeing it happen and in operation, it's funny. Having you say it, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm just like, I get it. But oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it is so good. Oh, but every time I do that, I feel silly. I feel like such an old man. I feel such a boomer. But like, what do you do? I mean, you don't understand like, abbreviations are so amazing when you get them, but half the time my brain just stutters on them. Or, you know what's horrible is I'll get into the brain capacity of a bunch of different things that don't mean anything, don't have anything to do with that. Helsing? It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know that one. Okay, so they took the blades here. Imagine if we get over here and sell it. Sell it to our neighbor here. Let's get down at the water. They'll probably get us home sooner.
Yes. On the move. Okay.
And we'll just kind of cheekily move on over here. And hope we can, I mean...
No. Where's my next quarry?
I bet you they go north. So let's try to head them off here.
The nation, my hand hovers close to my blade.
Ooh.
Utter your demand
Yeah,
before I raise it.
definitely. Look at us being
I
friends.
will.
We'll join that war. Don't you worry. Over here,
Speak. I will hear you now. Be
fuck
warned,
those dead
my-
things. Ooh, we're gonna be friends with the dead things. The monolith up there might be worth getting a good port at. As I said, getting these upgraded is pretty high priority also. Right? And we can also get a port at the coal miners here up to a tier 2. So we'll get a longship builder there. Let's hope we get the ambush. Sooner we're done with this situation, the better. Just flesh. Might be worth getting an outpost with them. At least just for the allegiance, right? Here soonish we may do the quest battle. Really? I'll have to check it out. I want to say it does sound somewhat familiar, but it also... I don't know. I can... think of like a cartooned image, but I don't know if that's it. But I kind of want to look it up now. So it's definitely... While I'm doom scrolling tonight, that'll definitely be what I do. I cannot tell you how much it has changed the life the last few days to have gotten this new box spring under the bed. The mattress feels like a whole new mattress. Feels great. So there's been literally like times where I'm like, I don't even care. I'm just laying in bed just to chill here on the phone, just to like flex around the back and roll and stretch. And oh my god, so good. So good. But I'm gonna write that down just in case I forget. But it does sound. I want to say, I watched a couple like shorts about it. But taking notes. Yeah, we were talking about football earlier. Man, I'm so torn if I get the new college football. Like, I feel so shameful to even be thinking about it. Because, like, really, like, excuse my French, but fuck EA for being like, yep, full price game. Like, it's 2K this shit. Just charge us $40. But I guess, unless it's going to, like, serious dev time, man, come on. You're just chewing up our wallets. But I've got to say, that game, College Football 25, was the most fun I've had playing a football game in a long time. And them saying they've added so many plays is definitely interesting. Especially, I really boiled down to like a dozen plays maybe. Okay, YouTube crashed for a little bit, but it looks like it's back. We got him! What are all these guys? Medium casualties. Marked by Slanesh, huh? Either way, let's go and get it going. We got him. We got him. Now we can sell the territory, maybe to the undead. I'm not sure yet. The more we buddy up with Reichland, the more the undead are going to come at us. But how funny would it be if we got like an agreement with Reichland, non-aggression or something, and we went and bashed in Nordland while they're just sitting there? Like, nah, man, you made a deal. Nope, Salzenmund is ours. You can't declare war on us without making the world look at you with disdain. I doubt it's going to work. There's no pipe dream that happens, but here I go dreaming again. So we could try to attack their cav first. That might be the best call. We don't really have the anti-large we had before. Get that in here. We'll try to get these guys on the trolls as quick as possible.
Chaos Marauders! Charge!
Okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here.
We serve the gods!
The idea is to try to separate here.
Chaos come! Just them!
Executing! Shame on sorcerer!
Chaos Marauders! Quickly! My gods call!
Okay, we're going to try to get around over here.
What do the gods desire?
Shame on sorcerer!
Get them! Now is our time! Charge them! What? No! Tremble!
Okay, utter chaos in here, but it's working. I think it's working. We have no control there.
Wulfrik the Wanderer! A killing cow! This was
these things going after these. These guys can go after these guys. Our poor mammoth.
We want their eyes! Chaos Marauders! Very well!
Why are they not going? Move! Yeah, we're supposed to be moving too. Doggos go.
Annihilation! Chaos Marauders! Yes! Chaos Marauders! Now! Blood! Yes, Lord! Father! What do you get?
Oh my gosh. Hot mess of a battle, but I think we have it done in one.
Yes, Lord!
These guys are just chasing over here.
Kill the Summoners! Very well!
What a hot mess. And they're going to make us run down all these skirmish units. Blech.
No! Decapitate! Fight! Chaos Marauders!
The mammoth is still getting away at least.
Very well! Yes! Kill the Summoners! They will succumb!
Well, we're definitely not going to be coming out of this looking like a daisy. Holy cow. This fight's gotten grindy. Yeah, at some point they'll break. Oh, now. Maybe they will. I was helping my little brother today because he wanted to play a campaign. I was so confused when helping him because live vanilla. No worries, right? Yeah. No, it was refreshing. Even just playing for I think I played like a week and a half, 2 weeks on Old World. It definitely was like refreshing and nice to come back to Immortal Empires. And I figured the same thing's going to be said when we go and try out Immortal Empires extended. And then, I mean, not to be like, we need to mix in some old school Total War, whether it be some good old retro medieval 2, Rome 1, or if we pop in some Three Kingdoms or what's called. So nice. We didn't kill too much here. We can salvage some of his army. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And that'll give us quite a few territories. The omens are ill. Something you have done has angered the gods, yet they are fickle. They may forgive you in time, or more immediate appeasement might be necessary. Let's go and give them a tribute. Form a confederation. Got a marauder chariot, which is cool, but not going to keep that. Very good. Got the confederation there.
My minions are restless. This had better be important.
Become vassal. It's because they're down to one settlement.
My minions are restless. This had better be important for your sake.
Still gives us the 8K. 6K if we do that. Just give it to him. Hopefully that keeps him alive a little bit longer.
No delay. Tribesmen, gather.
Because Stolten looks like he's having a rough time there. We might keep this, we might not. Switch things on over here to Marauders to Builders. I got some maps because don't feel like anything's... Yeah, no, I mean, don't worry. No worries there. I was just saying how refreshing it was here. Interesting. This place is ready for a tier 4 already. Let's do it. Tribal Stronghold. We'll also get ourselves a raiding port along with a skull-laden embankment. So, protect what we have here kind of thing. Palace of Princes. Yeah, more growth. And over here... Wait, no, it's Ice Tooth Mountains? Yeah. Let's get rid of that. It's nice, we got ourselves an iron mine still. Let's get rid of this for now. And we'll go ahead and get some Marauder Champions, but then we'll rotate some other stuff out.
Understood.
What to do. So I think we're going to definitely grab a couple of these instead of these. I'm almost wondering if they'd be better than these two also. I mean, almost most definitely, right? But, yeah, kind of harsh. Kind of harsh. And then Norscan Ice Trolls might just be nice to have in general, right? And sadly, I think we get rid of these guys.
Overrun the world.
Wonder if we go help seal down, if we blow up Erengrad. What god do we devote to? The Serpent, Crow, the Hound, or we could do the Eagle. All sound good. Ads starting in about a minute. When that goes off, I'm going to take a quick moment. I guess we have no need for him anymore. Might send him to go recruit Marauders. Start with Hound, then go for Crow. And Hound would be... Crow is the replenishment ports. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, please. Hound income from ports and melee. Ooh, I like that. I do like that. Not gonna lie, I like the sound of the Eagle too. But yeah, we can go ahead and try that out. Hound and Crow. Weapon strength for infantry. Yeah, that sounds like money in the bank with this faction, if you ask me. But I am not a doctor.
The eternal challenge.
We got Runa's Flesh here. Oh, we are one away still. What am I thinking? Why do I have... Why am I missing one? We could have taken one more. Oh, we're missing one of these. I meant to grab 4, not 3. My bad.
To the four corners.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll pop in another hero or something. Maybe just get eyes instead of really getting aggressive here. Yeah, I think you can only max out 1, but you can juggle up to... I think you can juggle all 4, but you can only get them to like 2. You can maintain them at 2, but you can never get all 3 of them to 3. But I think it takes a lot of work. A lot of work to even do that. And that I haven't seen done since like 2. So, I don't know how feasible it is. But there's an ad running. I'm going to go grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back in no time, and we'll get back to this campaign. Sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you for your patience. Okay. What to do here? What to do? Yeah, perfect timing. Perfect timing to catch my daughter coming home from school. Sorry for the inconvenience, though. Thank you guys for your patience. Most of these are vassals, right? Okay, that's trouble. That's some trouble. Some grade A trouble. 9 settlements, okay. Well, Bellacor's got me interested. I'm worried. Hopefully we can, I don't know, do we jump into the Bajornia War right now? We should probably do the Scion mission. Honestly, oh, we needed to heal a little bit still. So we'll heal, and we'll do the Scion mission. The Cold Void Dragon. Hopefully I have the chutzpah to beat it. I wonder if we go back here and we beat up Kislev. I wonder what happens if we burn Erengrad to the ground. Ranklin takes out the undead anyway. He's back here again. What's he gonna do? What is he doing? Well. Well, you can always go up and declare on Throg, confederate him. Maybe the bigger we look, the scarier we'll be. I don't know. I also think that's going to lead us into war with Malachi. Who are they? Supervisor. Flame guts are destroyed. Pestilence scheme performed by Throt, so he's still alive. That's nice. That's not bad. We'll get growth. Lots of that. We get the raiding port here. From the raiding ports, the Northmen pour out into all directions, intent on sending the world to rack and ruin. So do we have that one, or... Yeah, that one's already upgrading. I'm a little worried to upgrade it, because I don't want them to get attacked, but... I mean, Folly of Malefax we can upgrade. I think it's worth it.
Sea Fangs ready.
So we're more or less healthy now. I wonder, do we take the fight? We need 500. We're 1 gold away. 1 gold.
Champions fall.
Let's try it. We'll make 10k. We'll get an item. We'll get a dragon. Who adds more items like Swords of Cain and then Crown? I want to say there was something similar, but I forget what it was. They had a Nemesis Crown before the Nemesis Crown. Gosh, I remember it was like Mecha was playing it, and he was like, "Oh man, this is like the Sword of Cain. It's like one of those, but different, like for these guys." So it was like an alternate, right? But I don't know. I don't know.
Friggus Trex is here for the taking, my lord. The weather is fierce in these climes, and is worsened further by the monster's presence. You must brave the storm, but be mindful of your approach. When you decide to charge the beast, the extreme winter conditions will slow the movement of your warriors.
Yeah, I wonder,
A bloodbath awaits.
do we send him out to take it on alone at first? Ooh. We have a very small box to work with here.
Chaos Marauders! Yes! Marauder Horsemen!
Should probably get them prepped going that way. Holy cow. Oh, breath attacks. Duh. Holy moly. Holy schmolians.
Prepare to hex. Death manifested.
Cut them! Making my way!
Go after the big guy, dude. I don't know what they're doing. We've done 0 damage to him. This is not good. He's just melting our troops here. These guys need to come out. These guys need to come out. Okay, we really need to get that range going.
Wulfrik the Wanderer!
Oh my, there's even more. Even more trouble. Just kill the thing.
The Dark Gods command
Kill it.
me!
Holy storms.
Marauder Horsemen!
Shaman sorcerer. No time wasted.
Okay.
Positioning.
Move, please.
Retreat.
Holy cow.
Quick, quick.
What's he stuck on? His own Marauder Horseman. Oh my. Oh, we are losing troops like crazy too. And this thing's still just peppering along like nothing happens. Oh my gosh. I don't think we're prepared.
Fall back!
Oh, it's almost dead. It's somewhat dead.
Ready to murder! Chaos Marauders! Your will! So be it!
I don't know what to say. I remember fighting this and being like, yeah, we don't really want to take infantry into this fight. I'm remembering why. Remembering why.
Shaman sorcerer.
No, no, just keep throwing your javelins. Maybe if we kill this guy, we'll win the battle.
Chaos Marauders! Lead us to mortal!
Come on. Kill it.
Cut them down! Getting out!
No, we lose. Okay. Different approach here. We don't want to send the infantry in. Although, how do we gotta one-on-one it? His name is now Flack the Dark Slayer. So it's on the map in the game right now. Maybe a throw in because they want to maybe tease away at it. I don't know. Oh, okay. Is that a mod? That would be cool. Yeah, so I guess we kind of have to take the... I mean, the breath attacks were brutal. Yeah, we don't really have the anti-large for this. I want to say every time I've done this, I had a ton of javelins that had the worm slayer stuff. I was really hoping to have 4 of these at least, but we don't. Shoot arrows. That's pretty cool. I would never have thought it to be that style, right? And if we're too weak here too, this will be bad.
You must brave the storm, but be mindful of your approach. When you decide to charge the beast, the extreme winter conditions will slow the movement of your warriors.
Marauder horseman!
Fellow Rangers, together we have destroyed realms, torn down the feeble cities of the weak, and proven ourselves worthy. We shall drown them in
Well, I
their
did pretty good
own
damage
blood
there.
and guts. Glory to the Master!
They will succumb! Faster! We want their eyes! Very well! By God's call!
Ouch. Yeah, let's just try to focus here. If this dragon goes in, we have a lot here still to turn in on him. Nice, he did, but jumped in a, I mean, a pretty decent spot.
Run!
Ready to murder!
Even dodging him, it didn't work.
Charge them! Chaos Marauders! Marauder horseman! Very well!
Prepare to ruin!
Kill the summoners! So be it! Mortal fool!
Quick! Quick!
Oh, come on, please. Listen.
Your will!
Listen, listen, listen.
Chaos!
Listen to me.
Wulfrik the Wanderer! Dynamite!
Mortal fool! Yeah! We want their eyes!
Maneuvering!
So put these guys in here. Put these guys in here.
Oh, yes! Winds to me!
Okay, come on. Kill it. It's still gonna kill a bunch of stuff here. No, don't you go in. Don't you go in. You'll die.
No time wasted! Moving!
Take this, summoner!
We almost have it dead. Almost dead. Has it fallen? There it goes.
The inescapable one! Gods be pleased! Eat your sauce!
Beautiful. Oh, don't die. Don't die. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck are you doing? You guys get out of here. Come on, die already, dude. Die, you frosty bitches. I don't know where the sorcerer went, but he's gone. Hopefully he ran off the battlefield. But I feel like he's in there somewhere. Like holy tits on a hamster, dude. Like what's not dying here? Why haven't we won? Where is the break?
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
There it goes. Holy shit. They're still not breaking. Hey, what's going on, dude? Why is this happening? You know, this did this before too. It's just gonna make us fight every single one of these. Oh my god. Is it done? Are we done? Holy cow, what the hell? Definitely not intended. Definitely not supposed to be that way. That's weird. That's super weird. At least he's still alive. Yeah, like it should have been broken. Like I almost feel like it should have broke as soon as we killed the dragon. But then I mean, it made sense that they had still some strength on the battlefield. But then, yeah, it's like we had to break everything 3 times. Very weird. Not right. Just had to do some extra damage before it set me on my way. Like, yeah, it's just a little passive aggressive. Fuck you before you go, Wulfrik. Yeah, heal a little bit from that, but we'll get the money. Very good. The legendary monster has been slain. The tribesmen flock to catch a glimpse of the fallen beast, bearing witness to your glorious achievement. The bounty must now be ceremoniously offered up to a Norse god of your choosing. To which god do you offer this sacrifice? So we were talking hound before, so I think that's a good idea. Get that melee attack or that weapon strength up. Brutes of the Hound, merciless and psychotic, these frenzied berserkers kill with total devotion to the god of warriors. Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon's scale. The impossibly harsh climate in which the Chaos Frost Dragons live ensures their scales bolster armor's effectiveness whilst burning away foes who touch them with intense cold. Armor plus 20 enables frostbite attacks and Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon scale ability. We're just going to go ahead and give him one of those. Give him the Helm of Discord. What else do we get here? Reaver's Helm. That'll do.
Sea Fangs ready.
Well, hey, this is just wasted on him.
Tribesmen,
He doesn't have it. Fellman has it.
Challenge undeniable.
We'll take it off of him.
Where's my next quarry?
And most boring battle ever today. Early game turn like 8. I had to fight 2 armies from Tomb Kings with 2 armies of vampire count movement. Yeah, just grind it down one battle one little thing at a time. We'll get Eternal Challenger here and then move up into melee defense to 62.
Now.
Over here we'll get Final Transmutation and up into Arcane Conduit soon enough.
The Eternal
We can
Challenger.
start into his stuff here and get melee defense for our Werekin. Let's move over into Longship Graveyard here.
Agreed.
Oh, jeez. Is it because the Chaos Corruption?
Without doubt.
We'll go over here.
They can run.
bring death. The tribe consents.
Okay, we're gonna use him to recruit then. Unless there's a significant difference.
Champions fall.
He can't anyway. Not at the moment. Champions just feel so expensive right now. They really do. But I think they'll make a pretty good difference in here.
I am the Wanderer.
Rotate them out. It'll be a few turns. We'll walk Wulfrik over there. Gosh, tongue twister at the moment. But yeah, sorry it was the most boring battle ever. That does not sound like fun. Let's get over here. Sagor Eyeball. Let's go ahead and challenge that one. The Ruinous Masters have many worshippers across the old world, amongst which the Beastmen are the most primitive. The influence of chaos only enhances their bestial aspects, making the already monstrous beasts larger and even more terrifying than they already are. One such pair of one-eyed abominations of the Beastmen are the gargantuan Sagor brothers, known to the men as the Salzamund Soul Eaters. These grotesque leviathans are not only bigger, stronger, and faster than their ordinary counterparts, but are feared even by beastmen, brave shamans, due to their ability to dampen the use of magic for others in their presence. To take on the mighty Soul Eaters with limited use of magic certainly makes for a challenging hunt, but one which will potentially culminate in an impressive sacrifice to the gods. First, you must find the pair of monsters, who are always found together. A surprisingly difficult task considering their immense size, being of the Beastmen, the Soul Eaters dwell deep in the dark forests. Navigable via the vast network of beast paths known only to the Beastmen themselves. The only way to safely explore them is to recruit some experienced hunters to search the woods throughout the harbor, thought to harbor Beastmen herds, so to hopefully find the Sagor brothers you seek as your bounty.
Immediately. Overrun the world.
Okay, we'll recruit that real quick.
Outstanding.
Okay, we have some money to spend on buildings here. Doomkeep, we can get up to a tier 4. Along with Monolith of Bjorkle. Still can't. Slow climbing here. Over there we can get some good upgrades. Serpent Jetty might be nice, but I think the Cold Mires is a little more important to get the Folly of Malefax upgraded. And we can still get the Serpent Jetty, so we'll go and get that going. A couple more tier 3s. A couple bigger ports, hopefully.
My true father instructs me to talk to you. It seems we may have common cause.
How much money do I still have? Not enough for an outpost. Oh well, we'll see.
To the four corners.
Yeah, we'll pick up some troops here. Maybe pick up this island on the way. And we'll start blowing up Nordland and getting some allegiance towards... How much do we need here? Is it 20 or 30, huh? Yep. So we'll have to get a little bit of stuff going here. I wonder if we go pick on Nordland. Erengrad feels like a better poke, but Nordland is right here. I get the feeling our missions are going to come down to Salzamund because of the name and the story. Kind of fitting, I guess, right? Oh, my back. Feels good though, man. Oh, it feels so much better than it has the last few days, but oh, my back is still tight. Where are you going, Sigvald? Go fight the High Elves. Do things. Do the things. Do your things. But yeah, one game I might be doing, like a, I don't know, and that, I don't know if it's something people would be interested in, but I kind of want to play it anyway. I might just record it, and if you guys want to watch me play it, we were talking about it the other day, I might play Death Stranding off stream and just record my gameplay while I do it. But if it's not something you guys are interested in, feel free not to, but if you are, I mean, you can watch. Raid the following region, Middenheim. Your hunters send word that they have not been able to find any leads in the forests, but have caught wind of a pair of sieging Cygors terrorizing Midland, hurling giant boulders that are turning castle walls to rubble. It's a good lead as good a lead as any, and surely the soft southerners are not going to last long anyway, so they could do with a plundering. Time to bring some real hunters to the lands of men. Okay. Oh, ooh. There we go. We were kind of waiting for that.
No
Kinda. Loosely.
the correct path.
Let's hit the island. The site is home to an ancient shrine to a lost god. The place is bathed in power, and as your followers approach, angry ruins upon the shrine illuminate. Their glow a beacon to the wary. Choose, booms a deep embodied voice. From veteran battle, we get Mathalan's Blessing, 25 physical resistance for 10 turns, along with 1,000 gold. Very good. Very good.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer.
They are on their own here, this little Nordland faction.
Strike first. My challenge? Undeniable.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
We could blow up Kislev too, though. But they are licking their wounds. Let's get this. We want to get more shamans. We get Ruinous Altar. We definitely want a good garrison here, so we'll get a Skull-Laden Embankment. Yeah. And the growth we'll put in there also.
Where's my next quarry?
We're still healing here.
Executing. Okay.
Wonder if we get over here, and then we can rotate the troops. Next turn.
Word.
Get rid of those guys. We'll put all 3 in here. And that one we can afford it, I think. We probably need more anti-large, really. But that dragon will do fine. They're going in over here. That's nice. It might be nice to go after Corone. Killing Corone early would be a treat.
I smash your face in!
But yeah, we gotta get to Middenheim to raid that stuff, so we might as well blow through Salzmund here. Salzmund? Nordland?
Tribesman, cat.
And we might have enough to do our quest battle next turn, too. We might give him the trolls just to have some a siege attacker. Oh crap, yeah. I forgot about this guy. We'll get him in. I mean, having eyes on Norden is good. Theodoric Gauser is their faction leader. Ripping through Nordland is gonna piss off Reichland, though. But if we can nuke this area and kind of blow up Salzmund before they confederate them, that might be a good way of kind of like crippling whatever they might be able to get out of them anyway. Yeah, Reichland does not like us. Oh, they took out the undead. Oh no. War with Reikland might be happening sooner than later. Sooner than later. Which, I mean, I guess isn't a bad idea. I mean, we do have to fight them anyway. We do have to do it anyways. Yeah, the Bear Legion's gone.
It is set.
Bloodthirsty.
I am the Wanderer. Heading out.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Let us see what we can see here.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your...
So they don't own Mindenheim. Neither do they. They're at war with Vlad. Really, probably Corone, right? Is probably the better target here. But I think just it's their nearest
My
target.
hand hovers close to my blade.
Let's go to the ogres.
I look
Be like,
forward
hey,
to eating ya.
how about we flip the script here, bud?
Sounds like a...
Okay.
Spoil and ravage.
The eternal challenger.
To the slaughter.
Oh my.
In agreement.
Let's fight. Yes.
Oh, that's bad.
No.
That's real
Yes.
bad.
Take what's theirs. Never.
We'll be able to retreat, though. We should be able to retreat. To the garrison, some more growth here. Yeah, same thing here. Some more growth. That's about all we can do. Let's hope this isn't the end of our world here. We might be in trouble. But we're gonna drop some totems around here. We're gonna raid and raise our way through Nordland, hopefully, and get into... What are you doing, Castalden? Salzenmund, get our mission done, and get out of here. And maybe we sell a settlement to Reikland along the way. I do not, Kajel. And have dinner, get you next time. No worries, Double. Enjoy dinner, man. I'm jealous. Ooh, I'm jealous. I'm so hungry. All I've had today so far is a granola bar, but I'm starting to do this kind of like weird fast, almost unintentional, but a fast I've heard about doing for a while. So I don't eat much throughout the day, but oh man, dinner is now becoming like my favorite meal of the day. But yeah, enjoy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. And yeah, I cannot wait. I need to go back and watch the stream. I didn't watch it, all of it all at once. Like I said, I kind of lurked and bounced around, but I am excited to see the new stuff to come and do Space Marine 2. And I gotta get back into that game. That would be such a fun game to play and hang out and vibe with. I did enjoy the multiplayer. I just haven't had time to really dive in and play it too much. My son played a ton. Try any? Of what? The AI mods? I didn't try any of the AI mods, I don't think. I think Mixus was one of them. We got Freebooter. Oh, Reikland got the Nemesis crown, huh? How very interesting.
Understood. What?
Wham Bam, how goes? How are things? Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see ya.
My challenge?
Let's go and casually land on the shore here.
To their grave.
Decisive victory, it says. There's a part of me that just doesn't trust that. So we're going to go ahead and do it. We're going to fight it ourselves. Just did legs and then went to this one. Nice! What kind of wine did you end up picking up? Leg day is always such an important day. I always like to skip leg day, but I have to do leg day. I always ended up having fun leg day, but dude, it's the walking. It's walking after leg day just sucks ass. It's so horrible. I hate doing it. It's a waste of life. Oh, I never like to do it, but the wobble leg is just the worst. You're gonna hate your life tomorrow? Ooh, stretch. I forget which coach it was, but they always promoted it in school, and I always I was never believed them, but it does help. But if you stretch before bed, and then when you wake up, but before bed is the most important, I guess, because it releases a bunch of acids in your muscles before you go to sleep, and then those acids dissipate a little bit more, then recenter, I guess, over the night, and then you wake up and stretch again, and it kind of gives it another cycle. So it kind of accelerates that soreness, right? I forget which coach would always hammer that home, but yeah, it was always a good lesson to learn.
So be it.
I mean, I'm not a doctor. I don't know how much it helps, but I like to think it helps somewhat. So we'll just kind of form up here as best we can. Yeah, these guys, I think we're going to go skirmish pretty mightily.
Positioning.
I'll take hits.
Yeah, put these out there also.
Marauder, chieftain.
I guess they can all stay together.
So be it.
No time wasted.
My GF and I got about 600 wine. I'll give. I used to sell it. I mean, I'm not a big wine drinker myself, but I mean, I know a little bit of the differences between different wines, but not a ton. I'm admittedly more of a beer person myself. I know that's gonna make you cringe if you're a wine person, but yeah, no, I've just I don't know. I've always been more akin to beer. I don't mind a good wine. I am not a big dry drink person, to be honest, also. But I will admit, when I taste a good one, I can respect it. That said, it's hard. I mean, you taste good quality. It's good quality, right? So, you'll know. But yeah, I mean, I'm always happy to hear and learn about what you're drinking, what you're enjoying. I'm personally an IPA guy myself. I know you're probably gonna be like, oh my gosh, you like the taste of asshole and dirt, but I do. I enjoy the flavors to it. Also, admittedly, hate that I'm this way, but I am. I love a good scotch, which is just expensive and tastes like leather and bacon. Wine, I hate beer. Hey, there you go. That's what my family growing up. Tequila was always the hard A in the house. That is always what we had, which I don't complain about. I enjoy me a good tequila. Oh, he can cast it. I thought it was just a thing he would pop out around him, but no, that actually worked out. Nice. That's churning away, doing some stuff. You know what I can't wait to look at when I get offline is all the stuff coming out about the Switch 2. I was so interested at first to get a Switch 2, and I am so glad I hesitated. It sounds like such a hot mess. I don't know why we did that, but we did. So let me get the boat going through here.
Time for sorcery.
A minor searing doom. What are you guys doing?
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
Nice, these guys are just having like a good old time over there. And nice. I hope we can get there without them shooting, but I think they're going to get a volley off. But here go our nice little wolves that we finally got in. Those are, dude, that's some scary looking wolf action. Those things are as big as people. Oops.
A killing cow.
Okay, and there we go. Oh, our doggos. What hurt our I think we killed our own doggos. But yeah, I admit I'm not a heavy drinker. I'll have one or two, especially it's meals. If I have a delicious meal, that's when I will most likely overindulge. Like a tequila and some tequila and tacos, not taquitos and tacos. That's, oh my gosh, you can see where my brain was. Or like a beer and pizza, wine and some pasta. That's where I start getting that. That's where it all coming together is where it's like, oh my gosh, that's where I can overindulge. And I won't just overindulge in the drink. I'll overindulge in the food. I'll overindulge in just the whole experience, right? So, but personally, I'm not a big drinker. Not something I like doing too much of, but I do enjoy the flavors. Favorite Rieslings from Germany by tasting. Ooh. Ooh. Now, I don't know much about Bandel. Rieslings are probably my wife's favorite. Probably the only one I can keep in the house. But I can't keep in the house because she'll drink it, right? It's actually one of the wines we wanted to have at our wedding. But it was just... like, compared to what we were... oh, damn it. Oh, I can still do it, right? I sacked it.
Where's my next quarry?
And he can... no, do nothing.
Done. Taking heed.
Chieftain of the tribe.
To the four corners.
Yeah, we'll chill here. I don't think they'll attack or anything. We'll see. Let's go ahead and see who does own this territory over here. That's what we're here for, raiding this area. So Middenheim is still around.
Immediately.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Not bad. Ooh. Do like that. I would like to get passive regeneration. So let's go ahead and start leveling that.
I am the Wanderer.
Get some more melee defense and... yeah, hopefully we can get over into Selzenmund. Easy peasy, like. We'll go ahead and upgrade the Chaos Shrine here so we can get another capacity for a Shaman. I think that's just going to be the one we already have, but we'll go ahead and pop that up. Foated Catacombs, we'll upgrade that. Palaces of Princes is a little deeper into the territories, but we'll be fine. We'll also sneak in a raiding port here at Varg Camp. What else do we got here? Is it just garrisons? I mean, it wouldn't be a horrible idea to upgrade some of these garrisons. Especially... yeah, that port would be very important. Get it. We'll go ahead and build up the garrison. We'll get ourselves a watchtower. Nice. So we must have finished Champions of War. Let's go and get Raiders of the East. To the east lie lands ripe for plundering. The treasuries and loot piles of Empire men and vampires and greenskins. Income from sacking settlements plus 50% for Empire, Kislev, Vampire count, and Greenskin settlements and control plus 1. It'll take 10 turns though. Feel free to message. Oh gosh, I have to do that. Feel free to message me rather than that, or put it in the Discord. What kind of link are you talking? I'm falling behind here. Oh, how old is Kote? Sarah, huh? Ooh. Jin for the win. How goes Eternal Noob? Jin is pretty good. I have to admit, I slept on Jin for a long time, and there are some gnarly good drinks that come out of mixed drinks that come out of Jin, and there's some decent gins that can stand on their own with some good flavor. I've never had a Cosmos. Like a Cosmopolitan. Most school days, I always go flask of tequila with me. Oh man, I admit I did the same thing with Coke and rum in my Coke back in some of my speeches back in the day. Just got random bottles of tequila, never know it. I go with Sauza. It's a cheaper version of like Hornitos, and so long as you're getting tequila, if you go with something that says 100% agave, you can't go wrong. That at least means that it's made with the actual plant. Ooh, okay. So I figured it was from an area, but how is it flavor-wise? Ooh, I have not heard of that one. I'll have to look into that one. How much does it cost? Oh gosh, I don't know if you should ask that question. I'm fighting the Vampire Coast at the moment. Have you ever seen the name Dick Butler on a Lord before? Oh, I want to say I've heard some pretty good Dick ones. I don't know about Dick Butler, though. That's a pretty good one. That's top. That is top tier. I think we're all moved here. We're all good. Maybe need to check our diplomacy. We are probably going to get attacked. But I'm hoping that since we have the agreements we have, then maybe they'll stay out of it. That's not good. Not good at all. And Nordland hates our guts right now. Okay. Well, let's just hope we can hit and run here. Hit and run a little bit. Don't diss Dick. Mr. Grayson would not appreciate it. I'm not dissing him. I love his name. I'm just saying it's he probably had a rough time in high school, dude. I mean, he probably might carry a little trauma. Might need to see a therapist on Tuesdays, you know? I'm just saying. I don't know about Tuesdays. Maybe Tuesdays is a bad idea. I mean, that's pretty early in the week. You know, if it ruins his whole week, you don't... I don't know. A rich peppery meaty? Ooh, now there we go. That kind of sounds like my deal. Is it pretty dry or is it overly dry? Who was it? We had a creepy one yesterday, or a good one yesterday that on that one campaign I kept on... The creeper guy. They have some good names.
Today you bring one to me.
Ooh, I want to, but let's try to get Costalton under control a little bit first. Which I feel like we're gonna burn our way over there. I really hope he does well, but I feel like Be'lakor is gonna lose against Corone. I feel like we need to go deal with Corone if we want something to happen, and that's kind of one of the big hitches of this campaign, right? I want to say anyone I've seen play this campaign, one of their big goals is to blow up Corone first, or Reikland first. Not first, but first thing. Don't let him get strong. Okay.
Cruel and deadly. In Nagaron, the strong thrive and the weak drown in blood.
That's unsettling. One of the best ones. Just sitting right next to us. Oh my gosh.
The tribe consent.
It's going dry there. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Dry is a weird thing to explain, but it almost tastes dry. It almost dries your mouth a little bit. But yeah, it comes with a sweetness. We're going for the hound, I believe. Is it just puke and blood? Yeah, it's just puke and blood. That's what it does. 70% ambush chance here. Let's get halfway there and see what it looks like. Oh, so no one's home. Okay.
Cannot. Marauders all overrun the world.
Keep providing ooze. Has low sugar sweetness. It is dry, then it goes up dry with residual sugar off dry, medium sweet. Tannins are what dry your mouth out and give you. Yes, tannins. I remember hearing about those. I remember those things. So the question is, do we go blow up Salzamund? It would probably get us our allegiance with the hound here. Maybe.
Wulfrik.
I would likely cripple our opponent here.
No.
Let's go and do it. Let's do it. But yeah, I loved working in that wine shop. Tried all kinds of wines, and I don't mind. I don't mind what wine it is. I ended up, most of the time, if I'm just drinking wine, hanging out with people, it's usually like a white wine. What is it? The wife usually gets a Chardonnay, right? If we're doing that, but it doesn't matter. I mean, a good red goes with pasta in a way that you almost, yeah. You know. It's hard to replace. Little too something. In it? Oh, way into it. Hey man, enjoy. I remember I talked with this guy. He used to work in the wine business, and it was so funny because he's like, yeah, everyone I know hates wine, and they don't even know that I worked, like I said, in this trade. So I talked to him, and he'd be like, they don't know, they don't care, and like the wine is so good, like we make some of the best wine in the area. They don't care. He just was always just so like, it blows my mind. You know what we forgot to get? I forgot to get the dragon. Put these guys back here. We can still swap things in and out. We have an ad sneaking up in about a minute. When that pops off, I'm going to go ahead and pause it so you guys don't miss anything in the battle. Don't want you guys to feel any overbearing need to sub or anything. We want to get these ads out of here. So we'll have them gone as soon as we possibly can. But either way, thank you so much for your patience, and sorry for the inconvenience. Let's try to pick on this a little bit. It might bounce, but we'll at least try to pick on the key unit there. I'll screen for him a little bit there. Otherwise, we'll get these in here. I want these guys. The walls hurt, but hopefully not too bad here. got some damage in there. Let's pop this here in the hopes it kind of bounces around this whole area here. Oh, nice, they're going to walk right into it. Beautiful. Suave B. Oh, man. That also sounds familiar. But at the same time, I can't think of it. I mean, I worked in that building almost 20 years ago now. But still drank pretty much the same stuff. Such a nerd. Will we get a good hit on them? Maybe. Nope, they dodged it. I'm a fool. Okay, there's the ad. I don't know if you guys missed anything, and I'll be right back. Okay. Apologies there, but thank you for your patience. Let's get back to it. Let's get to it. Got a nice little fight here. Nice little battle here. The breaking of Salzenman. Okay, these guys need to get in. The gate's still going here. Hopefully get some damage right here. Beautiful.
Shame on sorcerer.
We'll degen their armor as much as we can. Yeah, get in there, boys. It's battle time.
Prepare to pass.
Wulfrik the Wanderer! I will comply!
Incantations ready. Ready to murder. Don't give them an inch!
Excuse me. How disgusting.
Hit your stone!
Stop your shit. Stop your shit. Get a Syrian Doom right there. These guys are good to go here. Let's get everyone attacking these archers. And the siege of the settlement shouldn't be too rough here. We should get a pretty good victory.
Wulfrik the Wanderer!
Chaos Marauders!
I've seen death.
Okay, yeah. Just keep chasing.
What do you mean?
And is there one unit left? Tell me there's more than one.
Got it.
Making my way!
Shame on sorcerer.
Prepare to ruin!
Okay, get a little hit here. Oh, there we go. There's two.
Mortal fool! Attack the mortals! Chaos Marauders!
Orders taken!
Okay, blast these guys. Bounce the boat through here. It did bounce. Beautiful. And that should break them. That should be the end of Salzamund. A nice little victory here. We can roll right in. I don't know. Do we probably blow it up, right? Nuke it and try to raise another monument, another totem. That would be my guess. We did alright though. 9 losses, can't complain. That's much better than the auto resolve would have given us. But yeah, I can't imagine our neighbor's gonna love this too much. Okay, we're just gonna outright raise it. Audacious. This one is irreverent, where others might show trepidation. Arm of Destiny, very good. War Mammoth. Tainted and savage they may be, but these behemoths remain willing to bear high status marauders into battle, trampling flat everything foolish enough to get in their way. Very good.
Where's my next quarry?
Got a couple nice totems here, and we are one
The eternal
more
challenge.
totem away from getting a yeah, grab that gift of tongues, from getting a upgrade from the Hound. Okay, let's get eyes over here at Norden. Nordland has dramatically beaten here. But yeah, I can see where our neighbors here might not be too happy. We're going to continue on this way and hopefully go burn up Erengrad along the way. Hopefully help out our friends over here, and then I don't know, we may need to do something about this. I am severely worried. I will upgrade Longship Graveyard here. Oh man, there's stuff we should have been building over here. One of them will be the obsidian quarry. Obsidian is highly desirable for Norscan weapon making, being much harder than other materials, but more malleable in the forge. Income generated 50 gold. Carved obsidian resource produced 32 chests. Chaos and divided corruption +5, and chaos and divided corruption in adjacent provinces +3. Over here, we'll probably throw in a garrison or a building. That'll help. But otherwise, let's get on out of here. Save some money. We'll spend it next turn. I think we tried to wipe out Nordland here. We send someone down to raid Mindenheim while we're at it. I mean, part of me just feels like blowing up Mindenheim too, but I don't know. Part of me also thinks we need to do something about Reichland, but I'm hoping to build up enough friends, build up enough chaos potential that we roll our way in there. But there's a large amount of doubt going through my mind. Why are you guys here? I like what they're doing. Toddy boy, what are you doing here? We got to keep an eye on the Bay of Blades. I might sell that off to Azazel for an agreement. What's he doing? Those savages. Okay. 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 That's some good stuff. Wulfrik.
Fine. Yes.
I don't think we want to be here longer than we have to.
The eagle guides me.
Taking heed?
Let's get over here.
No problem. Okay.
Hopefully we'll get into Northern territory. Yep, we will, and we'll get over here. So we had the next mission in Sila's thing, right? Kill 1,500 enemies, we're at 1,200. In time, Khorne came to notice Sila's feats, first gifting him with massive brute strength and hulking ape-like arms. Grateful for his blessings, Sila launched even greater raids, resulting in destruction beyond compare. Thus, Khorne gifted him with a serpentine tail, ending in a snapping maw. With more merciless slaughter came the blood god's final gift, the mind of a ravenous beast. Sila's transformation into a mindless chaos spawn would be complete soon after. Yet carnage recognizes carnage. To match such desire to kill and maim in the name of Khorne will surely bring the beast forth, so that he may continue to garner his master's favor through carnage. We also want to do this here pretty soon too. Yeah. So as soon as we get back into our territories, we need to get that going. So we'll get the mission done soon. Continue to burn our way through Nordland here. Monolith of Catan. Let's get some Famir going with an ice troll lair. All trolls love a good cave, but the Norscan variety prefer them as frosty and frigid as possible. This will allow recruitment of Norscan trolls and Norscan ice trolls. Over at Serpent Jetty, snag ourselves a guard shack. At Doom Keep, let's build up a ruinous altar, and we'll save next turn for either one of these. Giants would be pretty cool. Yeah, we'll see what Vashnar does. I hope he doesn't go to war with us. What horrible luck that would be. Non-aggression with Clan Molder might work out. And trade. Ooh. And trade with the man-eaters.
And we talk.
No, they're already fighting the Empire. I don't know how much I love that idea. We'll continue on here. Yeah, why don't we? Grab the cultist camp medicine. The wailing of warhounds is easily soothed by ointments made from local fauna. Income generated 55 gold. Medical plant resources produced 32 bundles and 8 casualty replenishment. This is really unsettling, but I don't know if they're like protecting me or if they're getting ready to kill me. I'm torn here. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we'll continue our way here. I'm hoping to burn up Erengrad at the end of this for a big old, tasty donation to the Chaos Gods. Petition to destroy the world. Okay, what do we got here? Vasily Schneider. Can't believe Festus is already dead. Quite interesting indeed. All right. Here we go. If he goes towards the settlement, this is not looking good. We might need to get up there, sadly.
I am the Wanderer. The correct path. As good as
Let's go and blow this up. Nice. That gives us a point into the Hound. And we get Sila. Burstenling Berserker. This absolute nutter is even a match for most other Berserkers, such as his unrestrained axe rage. Have him on your side, yeah? Use the kill captive post-battle multiple times. We get leadership +4 from Marauder Berserker units, and weapon strength +10% from Marauder Berserker units in this own army. There, I can't talk. We get more melee defense here, getting us up to 52. And then I think we got most of this stuff, so we'll get scouting. Yeah, we'll get rid of these guys for now. And Sila, pop in the army, why don't you? And let's go ahead and raid right here and get out of here. That will just be the end of it.
Let's fight.
I kind of feel like we need to go over here and do something. I mean, that might be nice. I was thinking about a chaos totem. We could do both if we did that. What's in here? What's in here? Reduces the recruitment cost of things. Yeah, let's get the Chaos Totem. And we will upgrade Naglfari Plain, I think. That's a good idea. Invest a little bit in the mountains of Naglfari.
My hand
Wow, they don't want peace at all. Okay, we'll finish this up and we'll get our mission done here. Hopefully we can get the crap out of the Empire for a little bit. The biggest thing I notice difference when I see a good PC run Warhammer 3 versus my PC. Sure, my game goes. Oh, it does sometimes. It does that in different places and cases. I would say, what is it? Grass and Shadows is a great first step. And Fog. Turn those things down as low as they can. Oh, sorry, I flicked you. As low as you possibly can go, and then see how your rig runs. I like to think that helps a bit. And some of the settings really pegs the system, right? So it's a little harsher than normal, than it really needs to be. But it's weird, man. It's weird. Some parts of the map look perfect and run perfectly. There's other parts of the map that just feel like they're hot tossed bread. Hot garbage. Oh, is Middenheim gonna get blown up by orcs? Oof. I keep forgetting to check on this area over here, Bay of Blades. At least we have a fancy view of that nice monolith, man. Yeah, I think we have to get up north. Raid the following region of Middenheim. Amass a treasury of 1,500 gold. You tear through Middenheim, leaving charred villages and slaughtered townspeople in your wake. Not only is there no sign of the Cygor brothers, but the soft fools of the Empire are surprisingly unknowledgeable about these monsters that are supposedly terrorizing their lands. But not all hope is lost. One of your shamans comes to you claiming to have a plan which will lead you to your bounty. He can put this plan into action for you, but only for a handsome price, of course. You'll need to fill your coffers. No problem, here's some money. Having accumulated the funds, the shaman demands you pay his fee. There's always the chance that he will double-cross you or fail to deliver what he promises, but it doesn't matter anyway. You can always execute him later and retrieve the gold if needed. With the job now paid for, the shaman scurries out of his hut. Here, recruited Monolith. We got a shaman sorcerer. Nice. Move any character to Teacher Chafin. I already have someone there. The shaman returns and discloses his simple but deviously grim plan. Having communed with various godlings and demons in his mysterious rituals, he now claims to know the location of the Soul Eaters. He suggests you march your army to the edge of the Forest of Shadows, taking captive any men you can capture on the way, and keep them alive. This plan sounds like it is getting interesting. Very good. We're almost to that mission. Very good. We got him through here. Win the following battle. You reach the edge of the forest, having taken on dozens of captives on the way. These unfortunates will serve as living bait to lure the Soul Eaters out, who will likely be accompanied by the vicious beastmen herd they march with. The hostages are chained up and hammered to stakes upside down by their ankles, deliberately drawing their blood. The beasts will surely catch the scent, and it will be hard for them to resist the lure of injured and defenseless prey. From a safe distance, you watch the doomed hostages as their screams echo between the trees. Out of nowhere, a frighteningly large tide of beastmen suddenly emerges from the thickets, gorily devouring the victims, ripping them piece from piece, limb from torso. Then, almost as quickly as they'd appeared, they were gone. The scene of carnage and bloodshed is immediately surveyed, and 2 pairs of hoof marks are found amongst the gored bodies, much larger than that of even the largest Cygors ever seen. Your bounty is here. You give the order to march directly into the dark, uninviting wood, following the enormous tracks. The Forest of Shadows shall give up its prize. The Salzaman Soul Eaters will be yours to sacrifice. We'll get 10,000 gold and the giant Cygor eyeball. For just a fraction of a split second, the eyeball appears to be looking at you, despite being dead. Brrr. Bound spell, Curse of Anrahir. Ability Doom in Darkness, and spell resistance 25% for Lord's Army. Pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff.
Tribesmen, gather! Yes, Lord!
Let's go ahead and try to get out of here.
I submit.
It's gonna piss off. Like Mindheim's getting angry. I think this is what we gotta do. He's right there.
Skeleton obeys. To the four corners.
I figure we finish off Nordland. We don't want to leave this job half done. We'll come over here, blow up the settlement, raise it for the Hound, and get on out of here.
Bloodthirsty.
Raise Sigma.
If he declares we'll be able to get away.
A battle is foreseen.
Feared by all.
Why don't we get a second army going here? Let's get Surtha Ek up and running.
Enslave the Southerners. You have my favor. Said by the serpent.
Let's get the Chaos Shrine here for sure. That'll be up to a tier 3. Get that up to a tier 3. I mean, they're alright. We'll get this so we can recruit some troops up here if we need. And we'll upgrade the Palace of Princes there. And yeah. I think we'll call that good. Start the Ek. Yeah, we'll get post-battle loop leveled up. Hey, Ognito. I am doing pretty good on this splendidly wonderful evening. I can't complain, man. It's a pretty beautiful evening here. It's another wonderful day. Damn near a wonderful day in the neighborhood. And yeah, I'm just enjoying the beautiful weather and the semi-chaotic end of the year that the kids are going through with school, and yeah, getting excited. I'm debating, I might do, and tell me what you guys think, I might do like a suns out, guns out thing through the summer. We did some Doom, right? I might do some shoot 'em up games, and then every time I die, I do curls or something. But that everyone does that, don't they? There's so many people doing that, so I feel like that might be overused, but at the same time, I need to get in better shape, and it would be a good way of doing it. But maybe we have some punishment to go along with this. I don't know.
The chieftains want pillaging and plunder, but I just want to kill you.
Oh, jeez. These voice lines. Not quite, buddy. Not quite. I think after this, we're going to blow you up and kill you. Then next will be Erengrad, and I think we're going to try to loop back to take care of this Vashnar situation. It's going to let the Empire build up a little bit, but I'm going to try to build up a couple forces and land in Corone and blow that up, and then come through the Empire. Freebooter. We'll see how that works. Faction destroyed. Others search for the Nemesis crown. Hoping to also kind of like turn this up. We can also try to pick up Throg on the way and blow up Krakadrak. I don't know. That was something we were talking about doing too.
Done and done. Offerings of
Let's see. We're probably going to run into Gowser here. Yep.
Likely.
yes.
close victory, it says. We have the trees. We fight in the trees. That takes out most of their guns. They're all guns. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with this army right now? Yeah, let's fight this. Being in the trees, we just nullify most of their crap here. So that'll be kind of nice. That will be nice. I'm thinking to buy the game. Is it worth it? Yes, absolutely. Now, being new, there's going to be a lot of stuff. Just play it on easy. Don't sweat it. There's a lot going on, right? But it is an absolute joy. I love the game. I would suggest it to just about anyone, but it is, like I said, there's a lot to this game. So learn, read, enjoy, but take your time. Don't rush it. Don't feel the need that you need to rush it. But yeah, whether you're a vet of Total War or you're just picking it up, I think anybody's going to really enjoy it. It's got nearly everything you can think of under the fantasy hat. We're going to put these guys around in here.
Shame on sorcerer!
Something like that. Oh yeah, we got another elephant. Elephant. Okay, let's go poke and prod a little bit here. But yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a ton going on. But if you don't mind reading your tooltips, if you enjoy strategy itself, and then it's got everything. It's got goblins, it's got vampires, it's got, you know, demons, you name it. It's one of the best fantasy games in the world, if you ask me. The only downside is it's extremely complicated and probably pretty expensive in the end if you don't buy it on a sale. So I definitely recommend waiting for sales and such, but all in all, I just recommend enjoy, have fun, and you don't have to be I mean, it's a single player game. Who cares? If you don't have to be a god, you know, you don't have to be the best player in the world. You just have to have fun. Just have to enjoy yourself. And so long as you're doing all of that, who cares? That's gonna whiff so hard. Yep, nothing. The Hounds is doing good. But yeah, I mean, there's so many things that I've picked up over the years, and I've been playing this game for years, and it's not like it. I don't know. I feel like I got better as a player, but not wildly. Let's not. He's gonna get attacked by all the quick crap. We don't have a lot of wins down here. No, stop shooting me. What's that? I want to go hit that with the spell so bad. Okay. The Cav's getting real close.
Wulfrik the Wanderer!
No, we can wait. We can wait. Nope, nope, nope. Don't come out of the trees. That's what we don't want to do. Don't go on easy. Easy is false hope. Start on normal. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Easy Warhammer 3 gives bad habits. That is true. But whatever works for you to have fun. In the end, whatever you're having fun doing is going to keep you playing. You're going to continue to play and get better. Really fun. Yeah. Kajel has been talking about the last couple days about getting his brother and his dad into it, and they're having a ton of fun. I do. You can. I do on occasion, but more often I play single player. Yeah. I can't endorse anything like that, but I definitely recommend sales. Yeah, definitely. I would say get Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3. 3 gives you just access. So 3 is definitely 1. Like number 1 to get. And then 2, there's 2A and 2B. I'd say 2 and 3 or 1 and 2. And you have 3, you have 2, you have 1. That'll give you the most units and most factions to work with. Oh man, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah. Well, you can play multiplayer campaigns and you can play multiplayer battles. Occasionally there's a tournament here and there. But there's a pretty good and awesome community that if you're not already playing, you just hop in some matches, man. There's matchmaking. It's a lot of fun. But it is not my preferred way of playing. Nope. I want to cast a spell. So we'll see here. We're skirmishing at the moment.
What to do? Conjuring, killing.
Bring us to carnage!
Dogs right over there. Yep. Get aggressive.
Wulfrik the Wanderer.
Fall back. Oh man, took some damage over here. Not a ton. Try to catch the guns overstepping here with the doggos. Okay, let's swarm these guys as best we can.
So be it! Quick!
How gross does it need to be? But nice, we'll take out these. He's almost got another cast of his boat. Nice, we'll pop this on there. But yeah, just enjoy, man. And thank you so much again for the follow. 1 for 2, first thing you need to get before. Yeah, that would definitely be the recommendation. You get all the main titles before you get the DLCs. That's going to give you the best bang for your buck. Each of those is going to net you like 4 factions in the least. I think 1 is 5 factions, right? You get the 4 release factions along with Bretonnia as a free faction. And then... Beautiful. Beautiful over here. Let's get these guys over attacking the arrows, though. The archers. Keep them in the woods here, hopefully. Get on the wagons. But yeah, that'll give you the most bang for your buck and get you the most value for your dollar. And then from there, I would definitely start recommending just start playing, have fun, see what you like about each faction, what you don't like about each faction. Is there a faction you enjoy? Is there one you hate? What do you like fighting against? What do you enjoy fighting against? What unit really stands out to you that excites you? Because some are going to make you go like, man, I hate this game. Some are going to make you go, man, I want to play more of this game. So kind of enhance that feel, right? And I think you'll have fun in no time. Enjoy. There's just so much to this. So don't there's no need to have it all overnight. There's no need to purchase everything all at the same time. I took about probably like a better part of like 2 or 3 years. Just playing through and having fun, getting used to the things I wanted to get, and then when a sale would pop up, I'd scoop up another DLC, and I'd scoop up another one when there would be another sale, and then, oh, you know, here's another one, and before I knew it, I was all caught up, and I was just waiting for the next DLC. So we're starting to creep outside of the safety of the trees here a little bit, and Wulfrik's starting to get punished for it. It's probably the line we need to follow more, but I think right here wouldn't be horrible either. Yeah, we'll just keep crushing here. I think we're doing great. The doggo's moving. Gosh, it's a lot of kill for corns, man. Get the cab moving. Let's get on the wagons. Here we go. Here's the Lord.
Wulfrik the Wanderer. Shame and sorcerer.
Yep, there we go. There we go. And that's a settlement battle. There's no need to chase him down. Everyone's wiped out. One and two. So Warhammer 3, 1, 2, and 3 all add up into the same game. 3 gets you the big map. Gets you access to the story map and the big map. The big map basically combines 1, 2, and 3 all into one massive game. So as you pick up all those games and all the DLCs associated, all of those are incorporated in the game. There is something like 100 different factions plus that you can play as, and just tons of different little additions over time. Just add. But yeah, man, you don't always have to be a man to be, you know, to be talked. I mean, it's an ambiguous term so far. Yeah, we're gonna raise again. We're gonna get up more houndedness. We probably should get the Hound and the Crow, I think is what we were talking about, right? But we'll get this going first. That's the end of Nordland. But yeah, definitely piece by piece. You don't need to do it all at once. Don't let it overwhelm you. It's a fun game. So just little by little. We'll go ahead with all the guns we're going to be having pointed at us. Let's go and get missile resistance. Ritualistic Fury would be great, but Final Transmutation being mastered is going to be splendiferous. We'll get some more armor here, along with Foe Seeker. Then on Scylla, let's go ahead and get Brutal Charge, along with some melee defense. Nice. We got Helm of Draiska. To those who don the Helm of Draiska comes untold power, yet a sorry fate also awaits. 2% chance the character to gain a powerful unique trait upon ending turn. Chance this character to die upon it. 1% chance of dying next turn. We get 20% armor, or 20 armor, wound recovery time plus 10, and immune to contact effects, expert charge, and unbreakable. Laws of Savagery, Grayling Werkin. We're not going to wear that, sadly. Yeah, that's just going to sit there. Let's put that on, though.
World Walker.
Yeah, we'll do those things. But yeah, so that is the end of them.
Now,
let's get out into the water here. We want to get out of Middenheim, man. We are at how much devotion? 30 of 30, 36 of 60. So we're a little ways away, but our opponent is done. we can hopefully...
Enslave the Southerners. Take their treasures.
Some Marauder Hunters also. Is it worth spending in this... in the global recruitment branch to get them up and going sooner? I don't know. Thanks for the Squirtle Sacks there. I mean, like, okay. I need to... No worries, man. No worries. But yeah, definitely just pick it up piece by piece. 1, 2, and 3. So like I was saying, 1 is kind of just this part of the map here. It kind of goes down like here. Maybe a little bit of Arabic. And then comes up to like here. I don't think any of this is populated. 2 is a lot of like, the Southlands.
What is it?
Come here now. Can I move? What's up with my map? Something's going on here. There it goes. So like 2 is like Lustria, the Southlands, Nagarond, and Ulthuan, and like a little bit of this here. And then 3 really focuses on Cathay over here, like, you know, China, Total War China, the Dark Lands, and then like a little bit of like this place chopped like this almost. So you have a little bit of Albion in the map, I want to say, a little bit of Bretonia, a chunk of the Old World, a little bit of the Vampires, and then like Norska and the Chaos Wastes. So each of them kind of coming together in this big map that we have here. So you have factions from Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, all combined into this map here. So all the factions basically over the last 10 years, any bit of this game that you've bought has lost 0 value, right? It just keeps growing, right? That all those factions from before have gotten added in now. And that also comes along with every time we get DLC or new content, and even more frequently now we're getting patches that just tune up old stuff and give it replayability, tune it closer to the power levels of this game, and then also quality of life stuff through the roof. So it's a wonderful set of games. It definitely has it's worth trying each of them for once, at least, especially to try like the story. And the story works in a great way. It works in reverse. So if you pick up 3, you actually are beginning the story that ends in Total War Warhammer 1. So I would definitely recommend eventually playing through each of them, just kind of get the arc of what's going on with the storyline and who the people are. But yeah, otherwise, just enjoy it. It's essentially a great, and this is a horrible way of explaining it really, but it's kind of almost like a Super Smash Bros. Of Warhammer Fantasy. And you get to play across the entire Warhammer Fantasy world, right? Some of these characters aren't even alive anymore in like the time frame near the end times or near the time frame that we are, like Karl Franz as the Emperor. But it's still, yeah, let's upgrade that. But they're still in the game. They're still playable. You can still have fun with them and enjoy making your own kind of stories. That's what I love about it. Write your own tales, man. I'll grab this. I think we can probably get rid of this now. It's the only place we were able to get champions, though. We have other. We can probably just replace it here. Let's just replace it there. As much as I want it back, it's fine. We'll live without it. Over here we can upgrade to a fog-shrouded fen. Deep within the bog, fiendish thugs wallow in waiting until the calling of battle. Enables hero recruitment of Famir Bale Fiends, capacity +1 for those Bale Fiends, and a recruitment of Famir Warriors and Feral Manticores. From there, I think... Let's go ahead and check on our diplomacy and see how things go. Yeah, definitely 3 first, and then work your way back. Oop. Sorry, I just kicked all the cords that have all the power here. Lights flickered. Dogs and cats started getting along for a second.
Take
it was chaos.
My aspect.
Yeah, we'll friend up these guys. We might be able to blow up Erengrad here pretty soon. I don't know if that's going to be a better donation or if it's going to be a better... what is it? Gift for the Dark Gods here. We have to finish that. We're pretty healthy, but I still would much rather... No, at least reduce our upkeep.
Overrun the
I don't think that'll work. Yeah, absolutely get 3 first and then work your way back. I'd get 3 and then 1 and 2 and then pick out all the different little things. Because it'll tell you like you're missing this lord or you're missing that lord and it's part of this DLC or that DLC. And then, like, so a great example is I played 1 for a long time and I didn't have any of the DLCs. And I kept playing the Greenskin campaign and I kept seeing the squigs. And it wasn't even the Night Goblins that enticed me so much. It was all the squigs. I was like, what the heck is a squig? Where are these things? Oh, they're DLC. And in the first game, it had a bug, and they fixed it since, I believe. But you can confederate a faction, and you get those units from a confederation, right? I need to start doing it more often. It'd be an excellent thing for new players. But if we hosted a campaign, you'd be able to play it and sample it and try it out, right? I mean... I don't want to go to war with Valkia, but we could. They're down to 1 settlement. Throg is kicking butt. Maybe we do loop back over there and fight him. Okay, let's hope we don't get any crazy wars here, but it might start happening soon. We have pissed off Reichland, and I don't think they're fighting too many people now. Once they destroy the vampires, we're toast. So if we can take out Castalton on the way out of here, just have 1 less thing for them to have to help them, that might help. And that should let Throt and maybe Azazel have a little bit more push here, a little more sway, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, here it is. He's going to declare. Here we go. So we'll just head over there. There's Vasily right there. Man, that makes my blood chill a little bit. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, funny enough, on that note, but no, I got to get out of here, guys. But I've had a good time today. It's been a fun campaign, a fun start to this. Things are definitely off and rocking now with this war with Reichland. We're kind of dancing around that, but now we'll just go ahead and jump right into it. We'll probably get this fight right here against Vasily started. Go up and combine these 2 armies. Maybe take care of this guy. Maybe try to convince him to go to war with Empire. We'll see. But yeah, we got some fun stuff here. Quest battle to wrap up with our 2nd beast. A few more things to raise and burn in the name of the Dark Gods. But I cannot thank you guys enough for hanging out today, chilling, chatting. Subasic, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you guys so much for the channel point redeems, Fancy Pickle, and the Real Be Real. Thank you guys so much for the follows yesterday. I cannot thank you guys enough. I ended up popping up in that stream, checking out. Oh man, I'm gonna hate myself for this. I watch him all the time. Let me see. He might be live right now. I don't want to say his name wrong. I was about to say it, and I was like, that may not be it. But they stream a little bit after we do. I'm going to say his name wrong. I'm going to say his name wrong. Here. I'm going to find it. Yes, I would have said it. Big Rich. I was going to call him Big Rick for some reason, but it's the X at the end that does it for me. Big Rich X, he plays often. And I was watching his stream yesterday, and he was so kind enough to say hi and shout me out. And we got some follows from over there, so thank you so much over there. Big Rich is an awesome creator, plays a ton of fun things, and we're going to have to do... we need to start doing more things in general with co-op and stuff. But I would love to do something in the vein of getting people together in like a co-op that has like a challenge to it. And if it's in the theory that it's a handful of creators that want to do it, or if it's just a handful of creators and buddies and just some people hanging out, we'll see what we can get going. But I would love to do something where we start across, like we play in a campaign, and after a dozen turns there's a goal, and we set off on that goal. Well, thanks for that hydrate there, Kajel, and thank you so much for hanging out and chatting. And guys, I can't think enough for this week. We'll probably be... I don't know if we'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what the schedule looks like. I don't think I have any appointments. But I think we might have one or two. So, hang with me. If I can, I'll stream tomorrow. If I'm not able to, I'll see you guys Monday. But, as I was saying to Norskin earlier, this weekend might be pretty clear. Might be pretty empty. So if I can get some extra stream time in, I will. I'll pop up if I am able to. But it is the end of the school year. The kids might have some crazy busyness going on that we don't know about. There's already been a few things that we're like, oh crap, we have to go take care of that. So yeah, there's some things. But guys, if I don't catch you tomorrow, if I'm not able to get a stream in, I hope you have a wonderful, splendid weekend. Take care. Hopefully you get something amazing done, or maybe you just get some relaxation done. That's probably, if nothing else, what I'll try to do is just kind of kick my feet up and try to recharge those batteries. But guys, we'll be back next week. Sorry again for kind of a flat week. I feel like I was kind of low energy. But guys, I had a great time with you. Take care. See you next time. Have a wonderful weekend. Okay, bye.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, 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 chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
Allah?
I'm Pickle Rick!